It's time to show them.
Yeah.
You call it my breathing on the face. You like it, you tattooed on the face. So I'll be here for you. Whether you want me
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You have now mastered the basic skills. It's time for your first challenge.
Now keep in mind that I'm an artist and I'm sensitive about my shit.
I get called a liar because I don't give details. Are you a liar if you don't give details? I'm asking.
Buzz Lies episode 16.
Man, ears color don't look like mine though. Ears dye his ears and all. This ears make you use bleach. My shit done right.
Whoa, nigga, in real life though, nigga, you know you done fucked up, right? Bitch, I been coming about this bitch since yesterday.
Extension. Boy, this out my scalp.
Several months later.
But it was real hair, bro. It was real hair. I can stamp that. It's real dreadlocks. I can say I had my own dreadlocks. And I can say I probably cheated an inch or two with real dreadlocks. Where is it? Been real hair all the way down. I had braids before I had locks, stupid. Bitch ass nigga. Now I'm in here. Say something else, stupid scammers. Say something else, fuck nigga. And see why I get your ass up out of here.
Oh, okay, because I got a kinfolk out there in Atlanta now. He told me how y'all do it out there now.
Yeah. I did. I added some in. Probably about 2 inches, but I already had braids though. Say something. It's a privilege to comment in my motherfucking shit. They must don't tell you, boy. They must ain't tell you, boy. Boy, it's rare I let trolls even come in my shit. You better feel privileged to even sit to be able to even make a comment in my shit, boy. I can diagnose you because I'm certified in that field. I'm certified in the field.
Diagnosing bust life.
I can diagnose you because I'm certified in that field. I'm certified in the field.
Diagnosing bust life with Kevlo, CNA.
Yes, 86, you got early stage dementia. Like, nigga, how you forget what you say in mid-sentence online?
Ronald Jones. Clearly, well, I forgot what I was saying because goddamn Blizzard running his goddamn mouth. Go ahead, Blizzard, because you done made me forget what the hell I was goddamn talking about.
You online, like this nigga got to watch his own replay to remember the topic that he was talking about.
But yeah, he wanted to say, hold on.
But
yes, hey, Coach Vic, hey, listen, if I forget, soon as he come back up here, say what I just said.
Like at that point, you got early stage dementia. Like at this point, 86, we should have stayed home, boy, because I'm a CNA and you go need a CNA.
And on the next episode of Diagnosing Bust Life with Kevlo.
That's why I had to tell motherfucking KB the other day, man, nigga, your fingers swell up. Bitch, you got gout. Don't come motherfucking talking to me.
Only on Scammers, Scoundrels, and Scallywags Network.
Scammers, Scoundrels, and Scallywags.
Welcome back to Scammers, Scoundrels, and Scallywags. In today's video, we ask Kwame Brown,
Is this your cousin?
if so, how could the rest of your flunkies deserve the Bust Life Witness Protection Program more than your own family?
You know what what puzzled me today, watching with this whole doxing thing? At what point does one of these niggas give a fuck enough about what Kwame got going on to not do this shit? And I'm to the point where I know for a fact that both of these niggas, Kevlo and Biz, has Kwame's direct phone number. And if I know Biz done called Kwame. Kwame, you see what he doing, man? Kwame, you see what he doing, bro? Bro, he over there talking about, he's over there trying to say I'm a rapist, bro. No, but come on, man. This is my name, bro, my reputation, bro. Look what he doing, bro. So I know Biz had to have called Kwame, right? Without Biz having to tell me, nigga, I could bet my bottom dollar that Biz called Kwame, nigga, at least one time to talk about this shit, right? And hearing from Kevlo spoke to Kwame.
Man, I'm such a real nigga. I call Kwame on the back end. Hey, cuz, man, I ain't violating either. Hell no. Get the content.
So, could you imagine that Biz done hit up Kwame like, yo, I'm about to go off on your cousin, and Kwame said, man, I don't give a fuck, man, do your thing, blah, 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 blah. And both of these niggas doing this type of shit.
Hey, let me tell you about this shit. Every time my name is in bullshit, it helps Kwame platform. Motherfuckers go run a Kwame motherfucking channel to see what Kwame about to talk about. They gonna run an 86K to see what the fuck 86K about. Because Kevlo came on his page acting and yelling.
I think Kevlo just helped us confirm why Kwame would allow the bullshit.
Because they spoke to him, both of them, and he told both of them the same shit. And look what you got from that. That's a leader to you? Boy, that's why you can't be. Because look what you allow.
The people all in the fucking chat get all mad and fucking emotional. And they so mad. I tell KB, I mean, KB is so nice. KB is so forgiving. I don't know why because KB with the fuck shit. He's with the fuck shit. That's why he go over to fucking Shug. A man that fucking doxed his whole fucking house. Doxed his fucking family. Doxed his fucking mother. Doxed his fucking father. Doxed the whole goddamn fucking Brown family. And he still go over there. Y'all the manufacture fucking beast. The fuck out of here.
Look what you allow, bro. You telling both of these niggas the same shit, bro. They're gonna go as far as they can because you okay with it, nigga. And then he come on here, man, I think y'all don't need to be fighting, man, because I just think, man, I'm gonna just stay out of this. After I gave y'all the green light, I'm gonna stay out of it.
But yeah, I didn't know 86K running to go interview the girl over a rent. That's kind of weird, but, you know, Cortez and Biz, they already done said it. We not fucking with Kevin. He called me a bitch, this and that. And I'm telling Kev, man, why you just call these niggas bitches for no reason? They bitches. So you can't put me in that shit when I'm being the voice of reason.
You are in the position to diffuse this shit like he's always been, just like with the damn D and Sister T. Once you start letting them know, like, yo, Sister T, the shit you doing is fucking with my business relationship with Damn D. If you don't stop, I'm gonna stop fucking with you, period. Because I need this to stop. But Kwame, he needs to stop. Listen. I'm gonna talk to him. Damn D, we make money together and all that. But nigga, I'm gonna need you to stop with the Sister T thing because I already spoke to her and I let her know, nigga, if she don't stop, I'm done with her. So I'm gonna need you to stop. because that shit that y'all doing is fucking me up. But that's not what Kwame did. Sister T tell him stay out. Nigga, how you gonna tell me to stay out with something that my name constantly getting brought up in? How the fuck you mean stay out? This nigga let shit escalate and boil over and overflow and overrun, and he let that shit spill over. Like, this shit crazy. Boy, lack of leadership, nigga. Lack of fucking leadership, boy.
Let's not forget, the true essence and Garrick's situation was allowed to escalate in the exact same way. And of course, lack of leadership leads to entitlement.
I'm calling niggas out for the shit they do. All them niggas had to do was call me out for the shit I'm doing. And keep it at that, bro. If you niggas can't roast, delete YouTube. Don't be a roaster, my nigga.
But, okay, and I agree with you on that, for real. But you want that rule now to start because it's you? Because with everybody else, it's been like that. You know what I mean? Like, there's a couple people that get, them niggas do that too. So you want them to stop doing it now, and now it's a problem because it's you?
Man, on some selfish ass shit, bro. Y'all, nigga, give me a pass, nigga, because we on the same team. We just not agreeing to the movements of each other, man. You feel me?
I respect
like
that.
The quarterback might don't like the lineman, but the lineman got to protect the quarterback, bro. You feel me? So it's still a team at the end of the day.
Anytime something goes wrong, oh, it's Kwame Brown's fault. Kwame Brown did this, Kwame Brown did that.
No. First of all, KB, I'm about to get on your ass now. Now, it's your fault that all of this shit is happening at the end of the day, because like everything else is your fault. This is your fault too, because this is your friend.
So this is KB's fault.
It is KB's fault though.
It's your fault, KB. It's your fault. You ain't right, KB.
No character. They are dark. They're evil. You can't tell me you're gonna have somebody that you rock with say some shit like that. You go, nigga, what the hell you talking about?
And guess whose fault it is? And guess whose fault it is?
KB.
And you know it.
Oh, shit.
That's what they're gonna say.
To the chat. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. What's going on, everybody? What's going on? Happy Saturday. I know it's not a day y'all are normally used to seeing the brother, but hey, I got some time. I didn't see anybody else with a live schedule. Shout out to the meal ticket. I think the meal ticket will be live tomorrow morning. That's good, because tomorrow morning was not good for me anyways. I told y'all that last week on my show. But let me make sure I'm showing my manners and speaking to everybody. And I'm going to go ahead and drop the link as well, because it's going to be an open panel for anybody to come up, say whatever they want to say. If you change the subject, that's fine as well, because I got some things that I can talk about, but, you know, it can wait as well. I think this might end up having to be more than one part, mainly because of how long some of the videos are that I wanted to review in reference to the subject today. But shout out to the beautiful Halima. Appreciate you in here early on the super chat. She said, Berg and chat, have a great live. Take care of that like button on the way in. Yeah, shout out to everybody who hit that like button. Shout out to everybody who hit that like button. You here, just go ahead and hit the like button, man. Let some other people know that they can come over here too. Because I don't have very many people blocked. I think the only people I might have blocked are people who are definite trolls, like the porn bomb type of trolls, you know. I think that's the only people I really got blocked in any way, whether it's the StreamYard link or chat, anything like that. Knowledge is power, TV 1.0. Salute, bro. Simba, what's going on, brother? I'm gonna hit you up, Simba. Lou Jenkins, what up, though? Trey Spectives, what's going on, Trey Spectives? Good evening to you. Sunshine. Hopefully all is well. Island Milligan, salute. Lester, the YouTube guy, Capo in the building. Shout out to them Capo boys. Fats been live, entertaining the people all day long. Douglas Alvarenga, salute to you. Katana, what's going on? Good evening, good evening. Hopefully all is well with everybody. Like I said, I'm going to pin the link here short in a minute. It's in the chat, though. Let me actually go ahead and do that. So the link is pinned if anybody wants to hit the link. Anybody want to talk about anything specifically or talk to somebody else about anything or whatever, I can get out of the way, or I can be a mediator or moderator if necessary as well. I think everybody knows my reputation. Mrs. Baker, good evening to you. Yam Sandman, salute. What's the word? Yeah, shout out to Triple S, man. Y'all know that's my favorite editor, Triple S. All them dope intros that we just saw there. Y'all know that's my favorite editor. Shout out to all the dope editors in the sector. Everybody that's got them skills to put together something. D Grant, good evening to you. Just making sure I'm speaking to everybody. Shout out to Katana for being a member. Yeah, you can get a membership over here. There's a couple videos behind members only. Lester, the YouTube guy. We got Capo in the building. What up, Lester?
Yo, what's up?
Chilling.
Capo.
Yeah, man. On that
You
road.
already know it.
Hey, getting that money. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Got to, man.
That's
Yeah,
what's
man.
up.
You know, I figure I gonna come rock out with you, man. Capo.
Come on.
Rock out. I'm gonna let you go
Yeah,
and finish
come
the
on.
check. Yeah, man. I wanna holler at you about you going to the Air Force and then the Army. So I'm gonna let you finish saluting everybody in the chat. Shout out to the chat.
Okay, shout out to the chat. Yeah, let me speak to their chat real quick. Musso Bronze. Shout out to Musso. Jersey in the building. Mad High. What up? Let me see. Make sure that we speaking to everybody. Miss Eve, good evening to you. I think I saw somebody saying something to Tesh. Yeah, Tesh Aziz. I don't know if I spoke to you or not. Blessings, Tesh Aziz. Salute. Hey, y'all been chatting like a motherfucker. I love it, though. That's what happened when you play that longer intro, though. The chat get to come in and speak and say all different stuff. Yellow Duck in the building. So happy for you to be here in your African voice. I'm very happy to be here in my African voice. Yeah, the plays, watch, rinse, and repeat, right? Traspectives, yeah, we're going to talk about that. We're going to get into that for sure. That's the plan. Like I said, it may end up being more than one show just because of how much I'm wanted to cover in reference to this stuff. So if we get sidetracked and all that, it's all good. Hemi McFly, that guy, yo. Shout out to the bro, Hemi McFly. Holla at him if you're looking for some dope beats. Let's see. All right, I think I'm at the bottom of the chat. You said, please no more Finichi talk. You're exhausted. Yeah, I definitely didn't plan on talking about him. And I don't know that he may have hit my link before, but I don't think he's hit my link very often. He knows he can't, all that same nonsense that he says to everybody else, it don't work on me. Like, he can't say that stuff to me that he tries to say to everybody else. So, you know, it is what it is. Lester, what do you want to holler at me about? You said something about the Air Force and Army.
Yeah, hey, they ain't right talking bringing up Finichi. Now, Finichi is left over there now. We ain't gonna talk about him over here. That shout out. Hey man, I would not do that. And Iceberg would not let me do that. I'm gonna keep that real. Y'all know Iceberg don't play that. Shout out to Iceberg.
Salute.
But yeah, man, I was gonna say, how long you been in the Air Force? Because I didn't even know you did Air Force and then Army.
So I was in the Army first. I went in the Army right out of high school, basically. So I was in the Army for 4 years, basically from 18 to 22. And then after that, like I was out of all military for probably about 10 years or so. And then I went back in the Air Force, and I was in the Air Force Reserve for 6 years. So it was a 10-year total.
Okay, so you did Army first and then switched to the Air Force. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I heard that, well, I guess either way it's the smart way. Because I know they said the Air Force is for the brain smarts. But that was my baby brother did. He did Air Force first, 4 years, and then he went to the Army. But he retired out the Army now, though. They start, he do his tech.
Right. That's what's up. I mean, you figure in the Army, I mean, same with the Air Force. In any of the branches of military, you go in and they're teaching you a trade. NC Lady B1 in the building. Good evening to you. They're basically teaching you a trade, but how to do it for the military, you know, no matter what it is. Like in the Army, I was communications. So basically I was learning how to all the things from not only operating the radios, but being able to kind of take them apart and work on them. You know, soldering and all of that type of stuff. I'm learning that stuff at 18 years old in Army AIT. So, you know, and basically if you're smart or if you get enough credits from doing that type of thing, you can typically take that and transfer it into college credit somewhere where the basic and AIT time can kind of go towards college credit. Judge Jay in the building. Happy Saturday to you. Not worth it. Salute. It can go towards college credit. So, for example, in the Air Force, they have their own community college, and we got Yella in the building. Good evening to you, Yella.
Hello. Hey,
Hope all is
Lester.
well.
All is well. I want to come up and get into this conversation too.
Oh yeah, come on, jump right on in. Well, I was gonna
Maybe
say
you could
go ahead.
You could give me some advice.
Okay.
So my son is in the Army and he been in for 2 years now. And he went in active duty into Missouri. And he went from being an in-house kid, just like playing the game all the time, sitting around, not active and stuff. He didn't play sports and all that. But he kind of like got injured in boot camp and he wanted to just push through it instead of like having to start over and everything. So they are in the process of letting him go, which he don't know which kind of discharge it'll be yet because he been doing good and stuff. It's just like the medical stuff. He messed up his back. He got flat feet. He messed up his back. And like, what could he do? What should he do?
I don't know how much actual advice I can give. What I can do is tell y'all to look up. So like, he hasn't been fully discharged yet, is what you're saying, I believe. And so he'll probably get an honorable discharge for sure, because it's kind of be probably a medical discharge. Since, you know, it's something kind of medical is the reason why they're saying he can't continue. So did he make it through boot camp and all of that? Or
yeah, he's been in 2 years. He even been on deployment already.
Okay. Yeah. So if they're medically discharging him, it'll be honorable and all of that stuff. And then I don't know if he's already been in contact with, or if he has to wait until he gets discharged to start the contact. I'm not exactly sure that process, but then he'll basically get with the VA, and he'll get, you know, whatever kind of discharge or whatever kind of disability essentially comes from the type of discharge that he's getting. If he's getting medically discharged out, then he can probably very easily get 100% VA disability basically once he gets discharged. So he'll be getting medical care basically covered, you know, no charge to him. He'll be getting tax breaks depending on what state you live in. He'll be getting a paycheck, obviously, from the disability stuff. So there's a bunch of different organizations that you can go with. Some people put some in the chat. DAV, that's one. There's multiple local ones as well. If you go to your local VA, like Sunshine said. So yeah, basically he's going to want to, as soon as he gets discharged, has his DD-214, all of that stuff, get in touch with the VA, start, you know, his disability claim, and then they'll go through the process. And like I said, because he's getting medically discharged and you're talking about back and stuff like that, it's probably a very good likelihood he should get 100% disability. So he'll be,
yeah, his back is messed up. They've been giving him MRIs and trying to figure out what's wrong and stuff. Is a lot going on. But one more thing, he signed a bonus when he went in. Now he said that he has to pay it back. Is there a way that he could fight that since he's getting discharged?
I don't know specifically. You probably have to contact, I mean, I don't know if it would be the same type of people who would Black Moon. Is that Lou? Who is that? I can't see the black. Yeah, that's Lou. Okay. What up, Lou?
What's going on, bro?
Chilling. So I don't know if he would need to talk to an attorney for that or what. Because I'm not sure how the bonuses work. I didn't get a bonus when I signed up. Hell, I mean, it may be worth it for him just to pay it back, you know, depending on what kind of discharge he gets and all of that. But I don't know how much it was and, you know, that type of thing. But the bonuses, whenever you sign the bonuses, it comes with stipulations of probably you completing that first enlistment, you know, to fully qualify for it, you know. So that's probably their easy way to kind of say they want it back. So I'm not exactly sure what to tell you specifically in that situation.
Oh, okay.
Hey, look, I got a little advice. What's up? I was gonna say, make sure you tell your son when he goes to the DAV after he's get discharged to make sure that he make sure that all of his injuries are listed and he has proof of his injuries, because they will try to deny some of his injuries or try to say that they're existing injuries before service, even though it's not there. They'll still try it. So just tell him to make sure that he keeps all his paperwork and everything he's documented, so when he goes before the DAV, he won't have to go through the long process that I went through.
Yeah.
Because my baby, he only 19. He think he a grown man and everything, but he went in 17 straight out of high school, and he's a mama's boy. So I want him to, you know, have the right direction of doing everything.
Before he gets discharged, tell him to make sure he gets a copy of all of his medical records. So he has a copy of all of that going out the door with him, because that's going to help him. He needs to, if they give him a digital copy, great. You know, he needs to have it where he can store it somewhere, and, you know, be able to upload it as part of his disability claims. And, you know, there's just a lot of benefits that he gets. There's some people in the chat asking what state will he be going back to when he gets discharged?
He want to stay in Texas, but he'll probably come back to Connecticut and then go back to Texas. He got a girlfriend out there, so he don't want to leave her. So it's like in between, he'll be either here or Texas.
Okay, because the benefits and stuff like that vary state to state. Some states give veterans more benefits than others. You know, yeah, Sunshine saying tell him put his records on a flash drive. Yeah, as many records as he can, put it on a flash drive, put it in the, you know, the safety deposit box, the safe, wherever it is, you know, that's fire protected and all that, because that's his key basically to getting his 100% disability. Once he gets his 100% disability, he's good, you know, in terms of medical stuff and all that for life. Plus he'll be getting a pretty decent page, you know, check. And then as soon as he has, you know, wife, kids, anything like that, get them on his disability. They pay for their health care, all that shit too. And he gets paid more money by having dependents.
So let me ask a little question.
My bad.
When you get discharged, does the process take a long time? Because first he called me and was like, "Oh, I'm gonna be home in like 2-3 weeks," but now he's saying it's months. So do it take like a long process to get discharged?
It all depends on as far as his MOS, because some MOS will delay you, from what I understand. So I would just say make sure, tell him to get physical copies of his paperwork too, not just the flash drive, because sometimes they leave stuff out and they have to find it and stuff, and if they put everything on a flash drive, they just don't say, well, we gave you everything. You know what I'm saying? So make sure he get every single paperwork that he has from his doctors, from anybody, from drill sergeants or anybody.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Basically, his entire medical file will be a paper file there wherever he is, at the duty station where he is, or the medical center associated with the duty station where he is. His paper file will be there, because when you PCS from station to station, basically they get that shit to you. You take it with you, and then you, whenever you go to when you get to your new duty station, you have to basically in process. which means going to medical, going to all these places. So when you go to medical, you physically give them the paper copies of your medical records. You know, so there's a full paper copy file that has stuff in it that may not have been scanned into his PDF file, essentially, that will go on a flash drive. So if he gets the physical paper copies, then he can scan all of it up himself, because there's going to be that one letter that's missing that, you know, he reported to whoever that, you know, his back won't feeling good or whatever, and they going to act like, you know, the shit didn't happen. So he needs the physical paper copies, like Lou was saying, of all his shit when it comes to his medical records, especially if they're medically discharging him.
Yeah, and see, and one thing that happened to me was they basically didn't give me my DD 214 when I left, so I had to actually mail off to records to get my DD 214s. So make sure to tell him to get his DD 214s, because sometimes they won't give it to you. They'll just give you your release papers.
Yeah, and getting your DD 214 is easy. You know, even if you don't get it as soon as you're leaving, that's pretty easy. They made that pretty easy now. But the medical records, yeah, they're like your lifeblood when it comes to getting your disability stuff approved. Tracepective said that as soon as he gets discharged and he's connected to the VA, initiate an intent to file, even if he doesn't immediately file, because there's a protective filing for 1 year. So she's right. So whenever, basically, the day or the day after he gets discharged, he needs to go on the va.gov website, and it's very, very plain and easy. To go to va.gov, and it'll basically be very plain and easy, saying like an intent to file. He's gonna have to sign in, create his account and all that. He can use ID Me or, you know, something like that. It's free, but it just does like that third party authentication. They got an app on your phone as well that he can do it from if he doesn't have a computer. But basically, as soon as he gets signed in there, he basically wants to file an intent to file. And that's basically saying that I'm intending to file a claim on, and it'll have a list of all the shit, you know. So he gonna put his back and anything else that's attached to his back, his flat feet that you talked about.
They thought his hip was messed up. They thought like the nerves in his hip
all
died.
that
Like
shit.
he really got messed up. They had him on crutches for a while.
So Yella, what I'm gonna tell you is tell him to make sure that he goes directly when he comes home the day after, because the longer you wait, the more they have time to filter through the file and try to. What they're gonna try to do is try to say that some of those injuries were pre-existing before service. So they're gonna do their best to try to deny some of those injuries. So you know what I'm saying? He has to sign in immediately.
But yeah,
that's what they did to me. So I'm just telling you from my experience.
But how old were you?
Shit, I was 26 at the time.
Okay, yeah, he's 19. So to try to say he had all this stuff wrong with him before then, it's just crazy. But I hear what you're saying.
But the Yella, I'm gonna tell you, Yella, they, you know what I'm saying, their job is to make it hard for you to get what you owe. So that's their job to make sure. So regardless of if he was injured before or after, they're still gonna try it. So that's why I was saying, you know what I'm saying, make sure you have everything in order, so that way you won't have to go through the process. Cause shit, it took me almost 15 years to get my shit. So you know what I'm saying?
So here's the deal. With his records and stuff, and if he's getting medically discharged for a specific thing, like Tracepective said, basically the day that he gets his discharge, or the day after, he needs to go on the website, go ahead and enter the intent to file, check every condition on that motherfucking list that got anything to do with anything that he's feeling. I don't care, you know, all of the shit, check all that shit. He got motherfucking eczema, if he got allergies, motherfucking headaches, PTSD, any of that shit, check all that shit that he is dealing with. And then from that date, he has a year to basically get it all put together. He can start then making contact with DAV or any of the local organizations that help veterans work on their claims. So you do that, do your intent to file. Here come Tracepective. She gonna add a lot of perspective to it as well, I'm sure. But as soon as he does that, that gives him a year to basically get it all put together, and then once they decide whatever his percentage is, they're going to back pay him all the way back to that first day that he started the submission. So he'll get a lump sum and then a monthly payment after that.
And I was going to say, tell him not to leave anything out.
Right. Check all that shit.
Well, I just came up to help y'all a little bit, Yellow. I'm about to go ahead and drop down. It was just I seen that you needed a little help or some advice or suggestion, so that's why I came up, folks. So,
hey, I appreciate you. I appreciate your input, Luke, because you definitely been through the process. You hear Tracepectives?
Yeah.
I can't hear you, so.
Yeah, can you hear me? Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I hear you now.
I can hear it now.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna let you guys finish.
Oh no, I was just saying. I was just saying I was here to help her out a little bit. That's all.
Oh, you good, Lou? You can hang out or you can go to the chat. It's up to you. You can.
All right. I'm chilling then.
All right, that's what's up. It's on you, Tracepectives. You got
All
the
right,
floor.
Yellow. I just had a question. You said you don't know if he's going to be either in Texas or in Connecticut.
He's gonna come back home to Connecticut when they do let him go, but his plan is not to stay in Connecticut. He wants to go back to Texas.
Okay, well, the VA is federal, so it really doesn't matter. But from where he files or initiate the process, but from state to state, like Iceberg was saying earlier, each state has different benefits. But if he's going to be in Connecticut for a while, also there's a state level VA. And there's always a VSO officer there, even if he doesn't go through the DAV or the VFW or whatever. There is a VSO associated at the state level or in whatever county he's in. And those are veteran service officers, I'm sorry. And those are generally for state residents. And they can also walk an individual through the process, let them know what's available at the state level, and also try to guide them through filing a claim with the VA. Like I said, from state to state, it differs as far as the benefits. Some states have better benefits for veterans than others, but there's always a veteran service officer at the state level.
Okay.
And they can guide him through that process. And they were right as far as what they were saying, as far as making sure that he has a hard copy of all his medical records. But we were all in a number of years ago. Everything should be electronic, just like with the VA. You guys know that you could go on there, you could click the big blue button, and your medical records are electronic. I'm assuming that it would be the same since people, for active duty individuals, they should have direct access to their records as well. So he might want to review them, before he gets out. And if he notices that anything's missing, he goes over to medical and makes sure that, that information makes it into his records. I will say that they've streamlined that process, and I try not to give him too much credit, but I will say this. As far as Trump, when he was initially in office the first time, there was a large backlog for VA benefits, and he actually streamlined that process. He passed some legislation, and where they streamlined that process, you used to have to go through the VA for determination and go through VA doctors, and they outsourced a lot of that. So the process is a lot different now. I don't necessarily want to say easier, but the process is a lot different. They've updated everything.
I don't necessarily want
I'm
to say
sorry.
easier.
They've updated everything. So, like I said, wherever he lands, as far as the state level, he can log on to the VA system, but also reach out to a VSO and in the state. And if he starts in Connecticut, it can always be moved to wherever he winds up at. But that's at a local level, and they're very helpful.
Okay. Thank you all for the information. I gotta go get my little kid, so I'm gonna go back to the chat.
Well,
All right,
one more
All right,
thing. One more.
hey, Yellow, before you go,
One
let me
more
tell you
thing.
this.
One more
Oh,
thing.
my
Wait a
bad.
minute, Lou. Let me just say this real quick. If he's on Facebook, Yella, there's actually there's a sister. She's on YouTube, but there's a Facebook veterans group as well, and they have a lot of information in that group as far as walking you through the process. I don't have a way of reaching out to you, but I can. Next time I see you in the chat, I'll tell you what the name of the group is. I don't know if he's connected on Facebook, but there's a lot of resourceful information. And that same sister that has that Facebook, that created that Facebook group, she has a YouTube page. So I'll look it up and I'll let you know what to look for or point him in the right direction.
Yeah, hey, Yellow, and I just want to say real quick before you go, tell your son. Oh, she left, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Tell her son to make sure that he continues with his medical care after he returns, so they can have a continuous record to show what has happened and what's continuously happening. So that way it'll be a current record and not just a discharge record.
That's a good idea, Lou. And you know what else? Yellow, if you can, go to a private doctor as well. Someone that even outside of the VA system. Go to, a regular, I don't want to say, go to a regular doctor because that's what the hell I call them. But go to
Yeah,
a private doctor
they
as
call it
well.
civilian doctor. Yeah, it's
I
civilian
know what it's
doctor.
called. I'm being funny. But go outside of the VA system or the military system as well. So all the information can basically, whatever the VA or the government tries to do, it's like a supplement to the medical records. If you go to, a doctor outside of the government system. All right, that's all I have. I just came to put my 2 cents in.
Hey, I appreciate it. I
Right, Trey.
appreciate both of y'all for sure. I
All
mean,
righty.
because all the help that people can be given on that subject, especially when they don't know, the better. I mean, just make it easier for everybody else coming behind. Because like Trey Spector said, a lot has changed since we all were discharged. We were putting a lot of emphasis on getting those hard copy records because that was the only real record that existed back in the day. But now everything is probably available right from their phone. I mean, hell, I can look at my civilian doctor medical records right on my phone. I can look at my VA medical records right on my phone or my computer or whatever right now, all the notes the doctor put in there and all of that. So yeah,
Exactly.
definitely great point, Trace Spectives. So that digital copy, he just needs to get that digital copy, review it, like you said, make sure that there's nothing missing and the doctors don't need to add some notes in there, or he needs to schedule some more visits before he gets discharged or whatever. And make sure that everything is documented, so it just makes it that much easier for him to get whatever percentage of disability he qualifies for.
Hey, Iceberg, I was gonna also say that the VA, they don't necessarily have the outside doctor's information, so he's gonna have to add that to his file because the
that's
VA
true.
only deals with the VA. So if he can get records from outside doctors, that'll also help with his claim as well.
Right. Yeah, because you can upload whatever you need to support your claim. So other doctors' notes and visits and stuff like that, you can upload all that stuff, and it has to be considered in your claim. G Mama Body, good evening to you. Fats TV, salute. Carlos Franklin, salute.
Okay, I'm gonna leave. The veteran segment is over. So, all right, y'all.
All right, Trace Beggars, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your insight, for your expertise and knowledge on the subject. Thank you as well, Lou. Because again, I mean, we've all been. You don't have to leave anything, but yeah, we've all been through that process. Hell, I'm going through it again right now, actually. But we understand that there's different things that hiccup the process for you. So if you can make it smoother for somebody else to go through, hey, I'm all for sharing that knowledge.
Yeah, and that's one of the reasons why I try to help the veterans that come home or that been home already and they're having issues with getting their benefits and stuff. So I try to help as much as I can because of the experience that I had. So
absolutely,
anybody going through that, I try to give them the advice that was given to me. So all I'm doing is just passing it along.
yeah.
So.
And like Trey Spector was saying, in terms of the process now, it typically doesn't take as long as like Lou's situation took. He said his took him years. Well, now they have gotten rid of that backlog, so they're normally turning them around in a year or less. In terms of making a decision on it. Now, yeah, you may have to appeal some things and stuff like that, but they're normally turning around the decision-making process within a year or less, especially if you are totally responsive, because they're going to schedule appointments and stuff like that, and you got to be making yourself aware that they're going to be calling from these numbers that you don't recognize or whatever, because they'll real quick be like, he ain't show up for the appointment, it must not be that bad, denied, So you got to go to all your appointments whenever they are doing the evaluation period, and gathering evidence and all that. You got to go to your appointments, follow their instructions, all that, and go from there.
Yeah, because they're basically their job is to not give you what you earn.
That's definitely what it seems like.
Yeah, and I'm okay. So let me be clear. I'm not accusing them of that. I'm just saying from my experiences what I've seen for myself, and they're gonna try to deny it. They're gonna try to deny every single thing that you know what I'm saying, put forth. So you gotta have a paper trail, because a paper trail is what they're gonna use either with you or against you.
Absolutely, 100%. It's all gonna go back to that paper trail. So that's why I'm saying getting your records, reviewing them, making sure that everything is in there that's supposed to be in there. That's kind of paramount right now while he's still in there, and hasn't been discharged yet. Once he gets discharged, immediately start the process of the VA record, and then you can upload all the stuff you need to upload to it. You'll get your DD-214 in time. You already have your medical records probably in a digital form. You can upload all of them. They're going to pull them themselves anyways, but you can upload it yourself as well. And that'll just kind of speed up the process, hopefully, for you. And then if you go to any outside or civilian doctors, upload that stuff as you get it, but yeah, file that claim, check every damn thing that you have, ailment from or whatever that's on that list. Check all that shit. And then basically put your supporting evidence in there to prove and show where you've been seen for these things while you were in, and, or you experienced it while you're in, it got aggravated while you were in, something to that effect, whatever it is. And go get your 100%, brother.
Hey, don't use that word aggravated. Because aggravated means that
it already existed.
Right. You get you get what I'm saying, because because they don't, what I'm saying, words. The words are technical when it comes to the government. So when you say, I aggravated this, that means that you had it before. So words like aggravated or something that like a past tense, they're going to use it against you. So just say that it happened there.
It happened because of that, or while you basically happened from whatever experience you had there. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Like I said, I've been going through this shit for I done had my 100% for a minute, but it took me a minute to get here, and they tried to use every single excuse not to. And then when I came up with the paperwork, they couldn't deny me.
Yeah.
So
that's the thing.
But
the paperwork.
Yeah, that's why I was saying, hey, look, get hard copies. Hey, I know this the digital era, but the hard copies are valuable, because with hard copies, they're not going to miss anything. Sometimes with the digital scan, they'll, maybe papers stuck together or something like that, and you won't be able to get both papers. Any minor mistake could affect it. So
Sherry, good evening. Demetric Jones, good evening. The only thing I think is the difference. Cheryl Hodges, good evening. I think the difference is they're not really writing on paper much anymore. They're immediately inputting their notes into the system. So it's all digital at this point. And as long as he can review his digital record, on a computer or from phone or whatever, make sure everything is in there. And then he can download a file straight from the thing, from the whatever, whether it's on his phone or on his computer. So he can download the file, and then that'll basically serve as the hard copy for him. But the doctors now, they're using computers and iPads and stuff like that, and they're taking their notes right into it. It ain't like old, back in the day where they was writing on a notepad, and then a nurse had to either scan it in or decipher what the hell they wrote on there and type it into the system later. They're typing their own notes directly into the system now.
Oh yeah, and I still get hard copies though. To this day, I still get hard copies whenever I need something from the VA. I still get a hard copy. I just ask them to print it up for me.
Right. Yeah.
Because I want everything. Yeah, I want everything on file so that way I can review it myself instead of looking on the phone and stuff like that. I want to be able to have it where I can just read it, for myself.
I do that, but I do it digitally myself. I'll go on there, I'll download the file that has all of the doctor's notes. It has, how they take your vitals and all that stuff when you first get in there. It has all your vitals on there, what you're there to see them for, all the notes the doctor put in there. If you have any prescriptions or anything like that prescribed, it has all of that on there. It's basically that whole report that they give you when you're leaving. I mean, because I think they still give me a paper report when I'm leaving anyways, but I can see that entire thing right there on the website too.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just I'm just adding, saying that it's important that you have that too, though.
Right.
Because like I said, sometimes because that was a discrepancy that was going on with me, because it was some things that was missing from my file. So that's why they were trying to, oh, you had a pre-existing injury. Like, no, the hell I didn't. Like, shit, it ain't in black and white. So what you talking about?
Right.
So it was trust me, it was a long process, but it's I try to divert everybody else from going through it, because I know the trials that you got to go through to get what you earn.
That's what's up. Yeah. I appreciate anybody that's helping the people out to not have to go through that same shit. Because again, the process is a little different now, but it's still a pain in the ass. So anybody who can help somebody not have to deal with that pain in the ass, I salute that. Uncle L, salute to you.
What are you doing? And then it's also something else that's going on right now, because Trey had mentioned Trump earlier, and right now it's they're basically delaying all of the hearings that's coming up, and they fired a lot of people from higher positions. So everything is on back right now. So that's why everything is taking a little bit more time now. The first time Trump was in, everything was a smooth ride, but this go around it's like it's like back. People not gonna be able to have hearings for at least 6 to 8 months now. So that's the problem that I've been talking to other veterans about lately myself. So that's why I was saying, get all your paperwork together, because it's going to be a delay with all of the stuff that's going on. So,
I don't know. I haven't experienced the delays in my recent filings. And again, if he has all of the paperwork and he can submit it himself, it should help them kind of expedite the process, rather than them having to file to try to get the records from, all these different places. If he's uploading the stuff himself, and they can kind of verify it is legit and all of that, then it should help them be able to do the process faster. But yeah, like Trey's saying, I mean, 6 to 8 months isn't even really that long when you determine if they send you to, let's say you file a claim for numerous things, hip, back, all these different things, flat feet, some mental stuff, all of that. You got to go to see the the doctors who are kind of doing your evaluation for all of those different things. And then once all of that stuff plus anything you're adding to it is submitted, then somebody just has to start at that point has to start reviewing it, seeing if they need any additional information and all that. So I mean, 6 to 8 months isn't really long, actually. I mean, I agree with her on that because some people they was waiting years before, but 6 to 8 months, and you're gonna get the back pay for it. You know, So if he goes from not having any disability to single man, 100%, let's let's just say for shits and giggles, he got 100% on his first go round. You know, he gonna get back pay of 6 to 8 months of what, about 4,800 or whatever, you know, a month. So shit, he gonna be sitting nice.
Yeah, and see, hey, Iceberg, the crazy thing is my hearing was the last thing that they needed to approve. And my hearing was one of the first things that my injuries were. So
right.
I had to go through so much to prove my hearing loss, and they had prescribed me hearing aids and everything.
Right.
And they like, yeah, your hearing messed up. But when I went to apply for it, they was like, yo, like you had hearing problems before the military. I'm like, what? Like that ain't nothing on file. So they will do their best to deny some of your claims because they don't want to automatically just give you, you know what I'm saying? They gonna have to they want evidence, I should say. So
yeah,
my hearing was the last thing they approved, and shit, I've been having hearing aid shit for a long ass time.
I don't know who this guy is in the back. Hold on, let's see. We got somebody in the back. I have no clue who he is. What's going
What's
on?
What's up, bro? I saw you come up on my shit, so it's like I feel like we have like certain topics to talk about. I'm African, I'm Mexican, my name's Aldi1K. How you doing?
I'm okay. What makes you think that we have things to talk about?
I mean, I'm looking at the picture that you have going on. You have basketball players. That's Gilbert Arenas. You have Dak Prescott. You have Pac-Man Jones. You have a clown. I mean, let's talk about the topic. If you want me to give you a topic, you want to talk about the Ryan Clark topic. I got fired from ESPN. That's a good topic to talk about.
So why don't you go live on your channel and talk about it?
I'm live right now. I have 3,000 people watching.
Good. So why don't you go over there and talk about Ryan Clark?
Why are you so mad, though?
Well, who says I'm mad? You don't even know me.
So, like, on your panel, you have open panels and you're letting people, like, join.
You're on the panel right now. What you complaining?
Yeah,
You crying?
so this is what I'm saying. So it's like anybody that joins, like you press them like this, you have on your title,
I'm pressing you like this. I don't press anybody.
Because I have white
like this.
complexion and I'm more African than you are. I'm more African than you are, dog.
Really?
Listen, but at the end of the day, it's like, bro, you have open panel on your shit. That's why I joined your shit. So what? You're the victim now? You're like Ryan Clark. You're the victim now because you have open panel on your shit, and now you're questioning why I joined your shit. You're questioning me why I joined your shit when you have open panel on your shit.
You say shit too many times.
Are you gonna continue to cry about it or talk about the topic that you brought up?
We ain't entertaining that, Lou.
My bad, Iceberg. I should have.
We're not entertaining that. We're not entertaining that, Lou. So we were talking about veteran stuff. Obviously, he didn't even listen to what we were talking about before he came in and hit the link. So yeah, he can go. Goodbye. So thank you for Yella. Thank you to Yella for bringing up that topic. I appreciate that for sure. And I appreciate Lou and Tracepectives for adding in, and anybody else in the chat who was adding in their input as well, because it's a good topic. It's a topic that not everybody knows about, you know. Not everybody knows the process that it takes, obviously, to get it done, and some of the things that they can do to avoid some of those hurdles. So, yeah, it's absolutely... Anytime anybody wants to talk about that type of stuff, if I know, I'll tell you I know. If I don't know, I'll tell you that I don't know.
Right.
just some weirdo that, you know, tries to hit people's link. He's probably a porn bomber as well. So he got mad. He was trying to think he's going to like rage me into something, but he was behind a banner. So, you know, they got better things to do. I'm not the one. Yeah, I know Just Jay. He was trying to do that, but I mean, I've been around too long for just me to just let any random person up on my panel. That of course wants to be cammed up and stuff. You know, they do the same stuff. Anybody who gets porn bombed today, unless it's by somebody who's supposed to be cool with them and then they do some bullshit, you know. But if you get porn bombed by a rando, you kind of deserved it. Because you don't have no business letting them up on your panel without having an overlay up.
Yeah, I just let people up that I know or I seen in the sector. I don't even let a lot of them up anyway.
Yeah, Just Jay. So he was 1 for 3 on the people that he said on here. He said Gilbert Arenas. He said Dak Prescott, who is not on here. He said Pac-Man Jones, who is not on here. And he said the clown. So I guess I give him 1.5 for 3 because he don't even know who the clown is. But, you know. Anyways. Yeah, so, yeah. Every once in a while, you gotta let a clown themselves, make themselves look stupid, thinking they're gonna get away with something on somebody's panel. But hey, some of us been around long enough to not fall for little stupid tricks like that. Some of us been around long enough. Lester was up here. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm learning and I'm getting there, bro. Like this YouTube shit is new to me, so I'm learning as I go. So
here's the number one thing I can say where you will see people make mistakes in terms of, you know, just kind of get caught slipping or whatever. If they get too emotional about anything, about the situation that's happening at hand at the time or whatever. Once they get emotional about it, that's when they start making mistakes. That's when they start letting other people up, and emotion in a bunch of different ways, whether they getting too happy because certain people hit their link, whether they are raging out because somebody's trying to bait them, you know, is when you get too in your emotions about any of this stuff and allow that to start kind of leading you, that's when people start messing up. That's just my observation of things.
Yeah, I get caught up in it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't afraid to admit I get caught up in that shit sometimes. And
yeah, so
you know,
you just gotta know your limits, know your vices, all of that stuff. So for example, if you know that whenever you have a drink or two, it may make you get caught up in your, you know, feeling about something a little more, maybe that's not the time to hit a link. Or whatever the situation is. That's just one example. It could be any, you know, add any examples in there. But, you know, people, yeah, hey, all y'all grown. Can't tell nobody what to do and all of that. I'm just trying to tell people how they can save themselves from themselves sometimes.
No, it ain't nothing wrong with a little insight. You know what I'm saying? If somebody sees something from a different perspective, it's okay to listen to it. You know what I'm saying?
That's
because hey, you might not see what somebody else see, and they could bring it to your attention. So criticism and advice is always good to listen to sometimes. You know.
Yep, it's all just observations. Angelo, big dog, what up? Yeah, so I'm gonna take a look at a video that happened earlier today. We got Fats TV. What's going on, Fats?
Hey man, I'm just here, Iceberg, feeling good. I'm just here to cap, man.
That's what's up. Shout out to Capo in the building.
Shout out to Ice. Shout out to Lou, man. 5-2 Lou. Shout out to the chat.
What's good with it? My drinking partner. What's good with it?
Yeah, shout out to Capo in the building. Yeah, like I said, it's an open panel. People can hit the link. Of course, you know, if you're a weirdo, I'm only gonna tolerate so much of your shit. Y'all know how Iceberg do. But hey, it's an open panel. Welcome to hit the link. Welcome to change the subject. You know, whatever.
Hey, Iceberg.
What's up?
Yesterday was my 17th anniversary.
That's what's up, man. Shout out to you and your lady, man. Cheers.
17, bro.
Congrats, Lou.
Congrats for that.
Yeah.
Let's take
Appreciate
a sip.
you, bro.
Iceberg sipping on some. Check out Capo Brother. I'm sipping on some. My fucking camera, man. I got to take my USB cord out, put it back in. And this camera ain't cheap either, man. But I think it's my fucking computer, man. But fuck my issues, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, hey, Fast, you owe me a drink too, motherfucker. You made me drop my drink laughing at your ass.
Bah, I got you, Lou. Bah, I got you, Lou. I got you. Damn, how I do that, man? What happened?
Yo, made you drop your drink. Damn.
Hey, cause he was like, man, this nigga Lou don't fuck with. He was mad at me, and he don't fuck with me. And I forgot what you said. I'm like, this motherfucker Fast is stupid. And you said something that shit made me laugh, bro. And I tipped my damn cup.
It must have been true, Iceberg. It must have had some truth to it.
Douglas, Wild Irish. Oh, hell no. I know you're talking about Wild
Jack.
Irish Rose.
Oh, hell no.
Hell
Hey,
no.
I drink mid shelf and
Angelo.
you know.
Angelo, big dog, what up?
What up, killer? Ain't nothing, man.
Angelo.
Shout out to you,
panel,
Angelo, man. Hey, man, hit the panel
Always.
anytime, man. You know y'all niggas is welcome, man.
Oh, hell yeah, man. I know
You
that,
know
big
that.
dog, and I appreciate that,
okay.
man. I appreciate Iceberg. I appreciate the panel, man. Look,
I
I'm
thought
big 50
Iceberg was
right
going to
now.
hit my link too, though, but he didn't know. But he had his own shit going. He had to get ready for his own show.
I was moving
Oh,
around.
hell
bro.
yeah.
You said
Hell
you
yeah.
big 50. Is that what you said?
I'm big 50. Big 50, big dog.
You
Happy
turning
birthday,
50 today?
brother.
Happy birthday, brother.
Thank you.
Happy
Thank you. So
birthday,
it's,
bro.
yeah, oh well. Yeah. It's actually Monday, but I got family
Okay.
here, man. We shutting down the spot. And we good, big dog, man. It's blessings, man. At the end of the day, I ain't on my bullshit today, man. I wish everybody blessings and their families blessings, man, and stay protected, big dog.
Hey, you said I know I don't know where you live specifically right now, but I know you know about the area that I'm talking about, right? And didn't when I saw you over on Fast, weren't you in like a hibachi joint or something?
No, I'm over here at the old Toro Mexican restaurant, big dog.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Some reason I thought he said you was in like a hibachi joint, right?
It looked like
Did you
it.
hear-
It looked like it was. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. They got it set up kind of like that, but it's straight. It's straight though. It's straight.
Hey, but a joint over in Winston, like last week, they said the ceiling fell in that bitch. The hibachi joint.
Yeah, I
You saw
heard
that?
about that, man.
Bruh.
That shit crazy.
I saw the video. The lady laid out in the floor. I think she was like, she might have got hit a little bit, but I think she was overacting to get that lawsuit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they got money coming to them off gate.
Right. Yo, the whole ceiling caved in that bitch. She was laid out in the floor. I was like, yeah, she acted that shit up. She ready for that lawsuit.
Look, she said her hair hurt. I promise you. Hey, but look, man. Blessing to y'all, man. Y'all keep living life and being good, man, and be blessed, man.
Yes, sir, man. Shout out to you. Happy birthday again, brother.
All right. Thank you again.
Appreciate that, Angelo. Same to you, man.
Angelo.
Damn, the 5-0, man. My brother turning 5. My older brother about to turn the 5-0, man.
That's what's up. Hey, man. Hey, them young boys want to talk about y'all niggas. Oh, shit. You better hope you get to be old, motherfucker.
Man.
My grandma used to always say, I'd rather be old than pushing up daisies.
Damn right. It beats the alternative. Getting older beats the alternative. Because right now, we don't know no other alternatives. Either you fucking getting older or your ass dead.
And I still feel good. Like, I think like certain eras, we was able to do certain things to take care of our body. And I think even if, I'm being sarcastic, but it seemed like even the drugs, even if we wasn't on them, because I won't make it seem like I was on drugs, but they different nowadays. You look at the crackheads from the 80s and 90s, some of them are living great. Like it was like a different era. I'm 46, but I feel great. Lou and Iceberg, I for real, I feel great.
I do too. I'm 47. I feel great.
Hey, look, all you gotta do is just exercise and stretch and drink water. You'll be good.
You missing one thing in that equation though, Lou.
What's that?
Stress. Don't stress.
Yeah.
Cause you be stressing like a motherfucker, bro. And stress will kill you. You can exercise and drink all the water you fucking want, but if you stressed out all the fucking time, that'll age and kill you a whole lot faster.
Yeah, I am a stress bug, bro.
That's a fact.
You know,
I get people around me. Go ahead.
Yeah.
My bad, Lou.
No, I was just gonna say it's been a while, 10 years. So you know what I'm saying. I didn't age a little bit, but I'm starting to ease up on the stress. You know, I'm starting to.
You have to. You know what? That's something that you can teach yourself too. Because I'm gonna keep it funky with y'all. I'm gonna say like in my 20s, like as I started to become an adult and learn life, I disciplined myself. I made it a discipline. I made it a point to want to be happy and look at the positive. Like I had to, like I trained myself on some real shit, like over as you know, way back in the day. And it's like I get people that know me and people that see me on my job and shit, and they be like, yo, are you ever mad? Like you always happy, you always in a good mood, you always you got good energy, and then I tell them that shit keep me healthy.
Absolutely.
I don't get sick really because of that. Like
same. I get sick like once every motherfucking like 5 to 7 years typically. You know, I don't get sick very often though. You know, hey, it's all about the energy, man. The energy you spread out here is the energy you're gonna receive. Hey, Tesha Z, yes, I did do a premiere a couple days ago. Yes.
Yeah, I ain't been sick since before the isolation. I don't know if it's cool to say it, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Right, but you can change your way of thinking, though. You can change your way of thinking and discipline and train yourself for that to happen. So I don't think you can.
For sure. You absolutely can. Yeah, right. Like Trey Spector said, happiness is a habit. You actually have to take the actions to do the things that make you happy. First, you got to figure out what those things are, and then you have to do them. You know, I mean, just like we talk about whether you're military, whether you play sports. Think about whether you've been in the military or whether you were playing sports or whatever. Oh hell no! Who is that? I think this that damn kid again. Yeah, that's that damn kid. No kid. Stop hitting my link. Somebody got a damn get their kid off their phone. But so whether you play sports or whatever, what do? You do repetition of them drills. You know why? Because you're trying to build in that habit. So happiness can be a habit if you choose to make it a habit, so doing the things that just keep you in that good energy space, simple as that. Or you can seek out and be miserable like a whole bunch of people that we see, even on YouTube or whatever.
And wonder why they always got health issues. I got a headache. Oh, I'm sick. I got a cough. I got this. I got that.
You hear all them with all that phlegm and they throw it all the time, always coughing and shit like that. And they always inviting misery into their lives.
Always focus on negative. They like drama. They be on the phone with people with drama all the time, entertaining them. You got a headache every day.
Yeah.
You take fucking ibuprofen every day, every other day. Why?
Right. Exactly. I don't even like taking medications. If I don't have to, I'm trying to get myself off. Like if I get some shit prescribed, I'm trying to get off that shit as quickly as possible, essentially.
Absolutely.
It's like I know I may have to take that shit in the beginning, but I'm trying to do whatever I can naturally to get myself from having to take that shit. So, hey, it's just a mindset, So, like Trey Spector said, happiness is a habit. It's a mindset that you got to decide that you want to kind of actively chase. Whatever that is for you.
Hanging out with my elders is teaching me that or reteaching me that. Cause I've been hanging out with a lot of my elders lately and just sitting down with them and having old people fun and shit.
It's just getting the wisdom, bro. It's just getting the knowledge of wisdom, and that can help you too if you apply it. Let me tell you something, man. We used to be in the bars in my neighborhood, in the hood bar and all that. We got pool tables. We used to be gambling, doing all that all the time, right? Shooting pool back there, shooting dice. And my friends and family will always catch me at the bar, sitting at the bar next to an old head, next to an old nigga, next to an old female, to the point where they used to crack jokes on me because I'm real nice at pool, and we used to always shoot pool, and I like to gamble and shit. But they would find me not doing that stuff, and they'd be like, "Yo, nigga, you like an old man? Why you always at the bar?" And it's like, "Yo, I find joy, and I just find it better for me. I'd rather sit next to this old head, soak up this wisdom, and have this conversation sitting at the bar while y'all back there talking about bullshit, gambling, or whatever. Yeah, that's fun. I do that every once in a while. But they would get on me like, yo, you turning into an old man at a young age like this. They'd be like, where Dub at? Old nigga. But I found it I'd love to sit next to an old nigga and just soak up game, just have regular conversation.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Shout out to Tesha Z. Appreciate for the super chat. He said, blessing. Well, I owe this to you. Well done. Sincerely, thank you. We see you out here. Enjoy. Rest in peace, Lady DJ. Yeah, man. Hey, rest in peace, Lady DJ. Shout out to Lady DJ. Let her words always live on.
Hey, if I hurt anybody in this live, I'm not sorry. Fuck you, bitches. Nobody cares. Don't worry about me. Like Diana Ross, how I'll always be here. I like to talk my shit and move my lips and let the beat sound right. Get up and shake my hips. One of the baddest bitches you can ever see on this motherfucking YouTube TV. Take it for what the fuck it is. All you niggas is grown, none of you supposed to be kids. So I'm gonna lay it on line one more time. Let you know you bitches ain't fine. Some of you bitches is ugly as hell, and you know the universe ain't lying. Look at Trina looking like Pound Puffy all about all night. If anybody felt your face with the eye closed, it would be a disgrace. They would think you the dog in the house. Walking around, bitch, you ain't got no mouth. That's why you can't even talk. I thought it was because you're from down south, but now I see your jaw's too heavy and you can barely motherfucking talk. And if you ever run up on a bitch like me, I'ma make them motherfucking jaws off. How they hang so low? You really out to sucking dick though? Child, you a sadist. All you niggas out here, you better be glad that you didn't fall in love with this creature from another motherfucking planet. All these bitches don't like the way I rap because they know they can't understand it. How I throw the dirt in their face and they think it's a joke. And I'm trying to make sure everybody out here in the face fucking choke. Yeah. Catch up with me and you'll be next in line. Cause I'm always first, motherfucker. Always flowing and flowing fine. Bitches wanna do the shit I do. But these bitches is losing their mind. And they forgot and they confused. They don't even know what today is. Cause these bitches wanna play. And I'm out here on this YouTube shit dropping content every day. While you sit back and watch and I give you a verbal nod, I bet you one thing, you'll remember next time, bitch, and you will stop. Cause when it comes to me, I'ma stand on top. Everything I own, take accountability. You niggas out here talking all that shit, and really in true life, you look silly to me. Acting like you got an excuse for every motherfucking thing that you do. And we don't even know you, nigga, you's a clown. And nobody never had a clue. So it's Saturday and I'm chilling in my own motherfucking zone. In my own motherfucking home. You bitches better leave me alone, yeah.
Yeah, shout out to Lady DJ. Rest in peace, Lady DJ. Gave me enough time to What'd you say?
That shit, I was gonna say that shit bring a tear to my eye, bro.
Oh, yeah. Lady DJ got bars. Gave me time to refresh my drink as well. Appreciate you, Lady DJ.
Hey, look, 100 bars.
Yeah,
100 bars.
Lady DJ got bars for sure.
Hey, I used to watch her. I used to watch her back in the day, bro.
Yeah, man.
Like, damn.
But yeah, we was talking a little bit about before that, we was talking about some of the things that, people do to help their mind and stuff. I see people talking about Sudoku, word searches. Just Jay asked me, do I know how to play backgammon? I used to know how to play backgammon when I was a kid, but I haven't played in so long. I could pick it up really quickly again. But I have not played backgammon since I was.
We had backgammon as a kid too.
Yeah, it was a whole set. It had backgammon.
It was like a suitcase.
Your suitcase, exactly.
Folded
in half. Right, exactly. So it had backgammon and a couple other games all.
Y'all ever play Othello?
Yeah, I used to play Othello.
Othello's
Matter of fact, I
the
had that
shit,
shit
right?
on Nintendo.
Have y'all ever played Parcheesi?
Yeah, I played Parcheesi
I
as a
have it.
kid.
I have it.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, as a kid, I did. I can't really remember much about it, but I do remember playing it as a kid.
Yep, I play Chinese checkers, Parcheesi.
We had Chinese
Shit,
checkers.
We had the game night Friday and Saturday, and we used to pick games, so we had all that shit from Clue to Life, shit,
Yeah, we
Mouse
had all that.
Trap.
We had Clue Life.
Yeah,
Shit, remember
hey,
I was
man.
talking shit about my grandma earlier about her being so fucking witty and smart, nigga. My grandma's favorite game was Scrabble. So mind you, she used to have
Scrabble,
6, 7, 8, 9 years old playing Scrabble, bro.
Yeah,
and we used to bust our friends' ass playing Scrabble as we got older.
Yeah,
Like,
my parents used to have them Scrabble parties, you know, and shit. And I be trying to be all up in the mix. I'm motherfucking putting motherfucking 2-letter words. These motherfuckers come and just be, you know, 8, 9 letters. Cause I'm a little ass kid at the time, and they are all adults, you know. So yeah, they used to do that shit. You had to get your game up.
Hey, them 2-letter words, some valuable now.
Sometimes, but I mean, when I'm like, you know, 8, I'm really in the fucking way, you know, and they adults all trying to play the, you know, the game and shit. We used to watch Jeopardy, you know, shit like that.
Yep.
So they would know the answers to the shit. I'm like, why do you even know that?
Hey, Jeopardy.
I ain't gonna front, yo. I
Wheel of
used to
Fortune.
watch Jeopardy with my fucking mom's husband, rest in peace. And let me chill, because I like to play double here. So let me chill.
Hey, I had Kid Jeopardy when I was a kid and shit. We had Kid Jeopardy. You had the little buttons and the fucking the little thing you could press, you could slide out the prize or whatever.
Oh
Yeah,
shit,
game,
I remember Pokino. I remember
Yeah,
Pokino.
I remember Pokino. Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, Sunshine, I love sewing as well. Yoga, Trey Spector said. Y'all know I love the gardening. Muso playing golf. You know,
Shit,
basically
talk
any of those
about
things you
coloring
can do
books,
yourself.
nigga. I'm nice at
adult coloring
coloring.
books.
Yella,
Yeah.
I'm nice at coloring, nigga.
Adult coloring
I'm
books.
nice.
I like color pencils though over crayons.
Yeah, I got them all.
For sure. I got a bunch of color pencils and shit too. I'm nice at coloring, man. I'll fuck you up. Yella, I'll fuck you up in coloring, Yella.
I like puzzles
So
actually.
why the hell you ain't donate some of that art you be talking about you got then?
Hey,
bro?
man, maybe I didn't say I got art, but maybe I'll participate in the next one, Lou.
It's coming soon. I hope everybody contributes something.
You said something
Did
to
it be
Bedazzle. Hey, Katana.
I fuck with Bedazzles, yep.
Katana, my mom, she doing this shit. I can't remember what it's called. Is it like PennDOT or some shit like that? But basically, like, it's these coasters. She made these coasters, and there's these little they look like gems
Crochet?
almost. Yeah, my mom used to
Talking about
crochet all the
crochet?
time too. I'm talking about something different right now. But my mom used to crochet too. But basically it's like a coaster, and you use this little stylus looking like pen thing to grab the little
I know what you're talking about. Yep.
The little like gems or whatever.
I know the name of that fucking
You put them in
pen
the
you're talking
slots.
about.
I can't remember what that shit is called though. But my mom, she showed me that shit the last time I was with her. She been doing that shit.
Shit, my grandma used to make Afghans.
Yeah.
She used to make them. We used to have Afghan. We used to sleep. We used to use them, but you know they got mad holes in it though. So I mean, my grandma used to make Afghans, nigga.
Right. Yeah, so hey, all of that shit I mean, again, if we think about it, a lot of that stuff is just almost trades, you know. Being able to crochet or sew or do any of that shit is a trade. Painters get paid a lot of motherfucking money. I don't like painting myself, but painters get paid a lot of fucking money.
They
for
do.
sure.
I
Yeah.
can't paint for shit. They do. I don't know. I remember one time
Man.
I tried to help my people paint. They was like, yo, you fucking up. They had a name for it. They was
behind
like,
you.
hold on, we got a first coat or something. I was like, hold on, what the fuck you talking about? Yo, yeah. That shit was crazy.
Hey, look, and don't know how to mix. Don't let them know you know how to mix the paint and create some designs on they shit. They go crazy.
Yeah,
I'm old now, so I can't. Yeah, I can't do all that. Nah.
I leave all the painting to my wife. She loves painting. Hey, I can help you tape off the room like a motherfucker, all that shit. But you know, when it comes to the painting, that's all you. Matter of fact, she painting right now. She had a damn paint and sip thing with the ladies.
Oh man, I threw a couple of those, bro. Those are actually fun if you
Sipping
if
paint
you do
is
it right.
sipping paint is cool. Word.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just gotta do it right.
I did sipping paint before.
Trey Spectors, they better know. I'm telling you, anybody that has a garden, you can spend so many hours out there, and it's just therapeutic itself being out there, being connected to nature. You know, you're growing whatever it is. You out there looking at the shit every damn day, having to take care of it and all that. It's very therapeutic working in the garden, and I can't wait until we got damn rows and rows of damn garden basically that we're having to take care of, where it can damn retire me from work because I gotta pay more attention to that. That's what I'm chasing towards.
Oh, yeah, retirement is beautiful, bro.
Yeah, sitting with your plants is meditating, not like Knowledge said. We got a bunch of indoor plants and, of course, outdoor plants. So, I mean, we're going to have a room in we got plants in all of the rooms, but in our new house, my wife, the big main room, it has a whole bunch of windows in it. And basically, I told her that room is hers. You know, she can do whatever she wants with it. You know, she does meditation and all types of shit. Of course, you know, got a whole bunch of house plants and stuff. So that room's going to be like a damn tropical paradise right in the middle of our damn house. Plants everywhere. Just a meditative space, though, you know. So, hey, we all about that for sure.
That's dope, though.
Hey man, you gotta do the shit that is going to bring you, like we were talking about earlier, that damn positive energy, the peace. You gotta have that as a part of your everyday life, you know. So I mean, for us, we're gonna step out of our bedroom into that space basically every day. You know, that's gonna be the space right outside of our bedroom, and it's a great big room. So you know, hey, you gotta build your life for that. And we got Yella back in the building. What's going on, Yella? I can't hear you.
Okay, I couldn't hear at first either.
There you go.
Okay, I want to show y'all something that my 8-year-old made. You know those noodles they called Budak or something? It's like a thing from TikTok.
I know what you're talking
I'm
about.
not familiar.
So I guess it's like a Chinese kind of noodle that's supposed to be spicy and stuff, and it comes in a pink packet. So she likes to make things with just paper and tape. So I'm going to show you it.
Okay. That's just made out of paper and tape?
Yes.
That's dope.
Yeah. That's what's up, man.
Wait. Hey, wait. What's that? What's that? Okay, I'm looking at the black thing.
On the bottom.
Yeah. That's dope.
And she made it to where it could like open up, like it would open and have the actual noodles inside. But if you look up the actual thing, it really looks like the design that she put up there.
And you said she's 8?
She's 8 years old.
And
she cold.
Like, what do you already know what she wants to do? I mean, because I mean that's engineering, of course, it's artistic, it's a whole bunch of things. I mean, she could get into some damn advanced schools at an early age that are steering her, you know, towards whatever it is she wants to do, if that's anything that she's interested in.
Yeah, she made the other kind of thing. This something else. What is this supposed to be? Is it what? Oh, okay. They got all these different kind of like things that are squishy things. They call like dumplings and butters and all that stuff. So she know how to, everything that she makes it out of paper and tape. And she put like cotton in one of them. She put slime in one of them. So this thing that she made here is like some kind of pouch. I guess it's supposed to be, I don't know what it's supposed to be, but then it got the different stuff inside. This supposed to be like a corn dog, and just like the different things that go inside of it.
Right. Hey, she's very, I mean, again, you saying she's 8 and she's already doing that stuff, that creative on her own. She's definitely advanced in my eye for an 8-year-old, you know, and hey, she's thinking on a different level.
I used to be an art teacher, bro, and when the kids used to come in with they creative and they own thing, bro, it was amazing to see, because when I was 8, I wasn't doing shit like that.
Right.
Yeah, even the Bobley tea or whatever it's called, she made it look like the actual cup with the straw. She always write all the stuff on it. The crumble cookies, she made a box. She made a cookie that was like squishy to go inside. And again, all of it is just paper and tape and whatever kind of like soft thing she has to go in there. She I had shared before, she's going to 3rd grade now, but in 2nd grade, out of 60 something kids, my daughter was the only person to have her art from the art class displayed in an art show that they did at school.
That's what's
She
up.
She got a certificate at the end of the year for art. Like, she's into all of that, and she's really good with math. She can do big problems in her head without using fingers, nothing. Like, she's very advanced when it comes to math.
That's what's up. Hey,
so she ready.
Like Knowledge said, never, you know, allow anybody to take her imagination away from her, because she is definitely thinking on a whole different level than even some of the adults that we encounter today, but definitely advanced for an 8-year-old brain, you know, so never allow her imagination to be taken away from her. And as much as you can, you know, get her into the rooms, schools, places, whatever, that's going to encourage her to just expand it even further, you know.
Right.
Because that's
amazing. Can she draw what she see?
Yeah, matter of fact, I can show you some things that she did draw.
Yeah, if she could draw what she see, she definitely ready for college. At least when she get in 8th grade or 9th grade, she ready for college art classes. Because if she could draw what she could see at 8, she got a gift.
She made this.
Oh, don't let me make you full screen. That's better than I can. Right there. That's better than anything I can do. Because I tell you, I don't paint or none of that. I don't draw. I don't paint.
So, hey, that's dope right there.
That's dope wall art.
I gotta, let me see, because I got drawings all over the place.
Yeah, she's an artist for sure. Do not let anybody take her artistic spirit away from her.
Yeah, my son, he's really good with that stuff too, with sketching. You know how like they do it the professional way of all the lines, like the technical way, and then you got to go behind to eat. She knows how to do that too.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't know what her interest is, you know, outside of, you know, the drawing and stuff like that, but you know, there's so many different areas and avenues that she could go with that, you know, between comic books, movies, just her own original designs, if that's what she is interested in. I mean, she could go any real direction she wanted to go artistically.
Yeah, you about to show some more stuff? I'm interested.
For sure.
Yeah, I had to grab this is something that she made. Oh, this stupid camera playing with me.
That's cold right there. She 8. Oh shit.
I ain't never been able to draw like that and make it look like realistic, you know, the way that you could tell what it is and all that. I've never been able to draw like that.
Yeah, she got stuff everywhere. I don't even know where, because she got some like really good ones. She just so talented with it.
That's what's up. Hey, continue to encourage that. anything we can do to support that. I mean, we don't need to be all up in your baby business, you know, because these motherfuckers is crazy. But, you know, if there's anything we can do to support that, I would much rather donate to her getting into a school that's going to continue to advance her talents than a lot of this other shit that be happening on here, you know. So, hey, if there's anything that I can do to help support that, hey, please put the call out there.
But yeah, she just do it as a hobby. Like I always buy her construction paper and regular paper and tape and all that, crayons. She like to be creative like that.
Look, I had all that shit too, but I was never creative like that, and I was just fucking it up, doing dumb shit with it. But she's actually making things. I'm trying to find a video, but I don't know if I downloaded it. One of the comedians that I listened to on IG, he had posted a video, and it was basically of this kid. I want to say he was maybe around 8 years old, 10 years old himself. And he had basically replicated what all of the major weapons are that you think of today, where you think of an AR-15, a Tech 9, a MAC-10, any of that stuff. He replicated them all made of Amazon boxes, cardboard. And I mean, I'm talking about folding butt stocks, a magazine cartridge to go in them. I don't know if I got the video, but you talking about your daughter and what she's doing at 8 made me think about that video. If I can find it, I'll show it to y'all.
Hey, Yella, I got some suggestion if you don't mind listening.
I'm listening. I'm gonna show something else while you talking.
Yeah.
Ooh,
I was just gonna say, take your baby to an art store where they got the art supplies, and let your baby shop one time, and see what she pick out, and you will know what she want or what direction she want to go in.
That's a great idea, Lou.
This stupid camera is messing me up trying to get it close.
We see it.
Yeah,
but
we see it.
She got good detail too.
It almost looked to me like them. I think Lou, you could probably correct me if I'm wrong. Ain't that kind of Japanese look stuff with the girls with the pigtails and the big eyes and stuff?
Yeah, you talking about anime or chibi, as they call it.
Yeah.
Her eye. Yeah, she look. You can see the eyes that she pay attention to the eyes.
Right, she pay attention to the eyes, definitely. You know,
she's into that K-pop and all that.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So she see them Asian girls a lot, you know. That makes sense. But yeah, she's definitely talented.
Yeah.
Like
she even made a
one time. Shit.
She made a vending machine one time out of a box. And I had this like roll of sticky paper, and she put it through to where you could pull it through. Like she does all kinds of things.
Right. But because I'm gonna say, even beyond just being an artist, some of that stuff that she's making now, that's engineering. You know, she's making 3D objects that are kind of working in form. You know, you can open the lid of this and you can do that. That's engineering. You know, yeah, it's still artistic as well, but that's even engineering itself, you know. So she may be even, and you said she likes the math and all of that. I don't know where she is in terms of liking different types of science, but she may even be more than just thinking artist, but, you know, into designing things, you know, creating things, inventing things.
Even playing on Minecraft before she could. Now she's 8. My son left 2 years ago. So when she was like 4 or 5 years old, she can build stuff on Minecraft. Like at that young age, she was able to build things and it really looked like actual things. Even with the butter squishy thing, she did the dimensions on a paper to what it really would look like, and then cut it out and folded it up, and it looked like an actual stick of butter.
That's what's up.
Like, I can't even wrap my mind around trying to write stuff down to get it to be the right the right things.
Art is everything that's created is done by art first, because people see it and they draw it out or they put it together because they see it. Art, everything is art. Buildings, shit, sewer systems, everything that people design, it come from art.
This was in the art show. This camera is messing me up.
Okay.
I can't freaking. Okay,
Yeah, like I
there we
said,
go.
I'm not a drawer. I definitely can't draw, and y'all would know exactly what you're looking at. You know, if I were to try to even replicate that, you wouldn't know what the heck you were looking at.
Yeah, they was all so they all had to draw. So everybody had to make a squirrel. You had to make a one with hands. Then you had to make one of a tree. It was like different themes that they all had to do. And again, with it being 30-something kids in her class, she's the only one who art was displayed in the art show.
And if this school, because you said she's in what, like third grade or something like that?
Yeah, she'll be going to third grade.
Say if she's in the same school and they're not recognizing that she has this talent, so they are doing things.
Oh no,
to
the
put
art
her,
teacher, she does. She recognized it. She goes to a charter school.
Okay, that's
And
what's
it's
up.
actually like a college prep kind of thing. It goes to 8th grade. They prep them to go to college and stuff. But
That's what's
we
up.
have a few high schools that are just for that creative kind of thing. So I am gonna push for her to do that.
Absolutely. Hey, definitely. That's where her mind needs to be, so she can dive even deeper into her creativity as opposed to it being restricted by rigid rules.
Yeah, let me show one more thing and then I'm gonna drop down.
You fine.
Yeah, I'm enjoying seeing art.
Yeah, I mean,
I can't
again,
get this damn camera right.
I can't draw nothing like that.
You gotta scoot over to the.
There you go. Yeah, I can't
Yeah,
draw
it's
stuff
messing
like
me
that.
up. Freaking looking at it like this. Hold on, I'm sorry, yeah.
Nah, you good.
There we
I
go.
I definitely can't draw nothing like that. Me personally, I don't have a lot of drawing ability. I haven't explored it, haven't tapped into it, you know.
Yo, it's in everybody. It's in everybody, bro. Like art is even considered, like, you know how people like to have good script when they write? Like even writing is an art. Like, you know, some people write like doctors. Yeah, penmanship. Yeah. Like,
yeah. And like
that's
I
art too.
I can draw enough to, you know, if I'm drawing like Yellow was talking about with her daughter drawing out the almost like the blueprint or design or whatever it is, I can do that for myself, you know, and because I'm basically gonna be drawing lines more in like an architectural way and saying, you know, this is this length, this is this width, whatever the case may be. Make sure it's the right person.
Right.
Okay. We got Kwame Brown on the panel. But yeah, as far as outside of that, yeah, I can't draw when it comes to like pictures and stuff like that.
All right, I'm gonna drop down.
All right,
Hey,
Yellow.
Yella.
Have a good evening.
Hey, Yella.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Yella, before you go, Yella, take your baby to an art store and let her shop and just buy what she want, and then you will see she gonna do something different. Trust me, I'm telling you.
Yeah, she
gonna do
asked me to
something
get
different.
her the pastel crayons.
Yeah, buy them.
I know Kwame Brown ain't laughing. We talking about an 8-year-old that is an artist.
Ma'am, I'm looking at something on my computer screen, ma'am.
All
I'm not
right.
talking about you.
All right, Yella,
Okay,
I'll holler at you.
All right, I'm gonna drop down, Iceberg.
All right, Yellow. Have a good evening.
Yeah, everybody trying to argue with me. That's amazing. But anyway, Iceberg, I came up here because I'm confused about your title. You're okay with somebody threatening a bounty on someone's channel as a law enforcement? And that's against YouTube policy.
Who's law enforcement?
You're a former law enforcement. Once you wore a badge, you uphold the law.
What? I'm not in a position to uphold the law against anybody, so I don't
No, I'm not
understand
asking
what
you
you're
about
talking about.
upholding the law. I'm asking you, are you with that? You're saying that Kwame losing money again, same old story, different day. Well, it's really just niggas hating on me again, like always. And you seem to be okay with somebody putting a bounty on someone's channel. I think that's kind of whack.
So what says I'm okay? What about my titles? Same story, different day says I'm okay with somebody putting what you call a bounty on your channel.
Because of the title. You just said it. Same story, different day. Instead of saying same story, Gilbert hating and paying people to flag this man's channel, which is against YouTube guidelines. So you seem to be okay with nut shit to be this square bear dude that's married. It's kind of weird.
How does that make any sense? I said same
It
story,
makes a lot
different
of
day,
sense.
and you wanted me to name it a whole other title that says Gilbert, blah, 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 blah.
You
I
just
don't
won't
have
answer
Gilbert's
any
name or your
question.
name in it.
You just want to answer any. You have my picture in the thumbnail, sir.
Okay.
Okay,
And
then. So you don't need my name when you're using my likeness. So I don't know why you're acting so slow, but you
so I'm
can't
not
really
allowed,
trust somebody.
I'm not allowed to do a review and have an opinion
I
about the
didn't
stuff
say
that's
you're
been
not
coming out.
allowed. No, you're allowed to do whatever, but you've got a link in the chat. That's why I came up here to ask you. But you can't trust somebody that shade their face like you. Anybody with that pamper face, I say the same thing to bald head Wayne. Can't trust y'all. Y'all don't tell the truth. You want to weasel your way out of everything. You want to sit up here and don't tell the story, the real truth. Kwame ain't losing shit. It's a bunch of hating ass niggas, you one of them, that always want to see somebody lose. And that's sad. If somebody put a bounty on your channel, what I'm going to say is that's some whole ass shit that somebody trying to take money out of somebody's pocket. I'm not going to say as if somebody losing money the way that you framed it. But I'm going to let you go do your little fake show and your little hate, and I'm going to let you have a blessed, hateful ass day.
So I guess he's done. I didn't kick him. He left on his own. We ain't even said anything about him, and he came up here crying. We done been live for 1 hour and 46 minutes. We haven't said anything. I haven't even started the show. And he came up here crying. I haven't played 1 second of one video that I planned on playing as part of this show. Because I said I'm up here kicking it. And if it turns into something else, then that's fine. And here he come crying. What have we talked about that has had anything to do with him thus far? We talked about Yella's son in the military and, dealing with his situation. We talked about Yella's daughter and her drawing. And we talked about some other things in the middle, but ain't none of them been about him. But here he come crying. Make that shit make sense. Y'all still here, Lou Fats?
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm here, bro. I'm here.
Okay. I'm just making sure everybody can still hear me and all that. Y'all good? You don't have to say anything if you don't want to. But yeah, like I don't even get it. We haven't said one word about him.
Shit, I was enjoying the
looking
art.
for shit. Well, yeah, we was looking at the damn art.
I was enjoying the artwork.
We was looking at the artwork. Here he come crying. He just want attention, man. That's sad. That is so sad. He looking for attention. He's scrolling YouTube looking for thumbnails. He ain't in the title. He looking for thumbnails that got his likeness on it so he can come cry about what they might say. Because I ain't even said shit yet. I could have been coming up to agree with him. That thumbnail could have been clickbait like him and his homies do. He been supporting Damn D all these years. Now all of a sudden he acting like he got a problem with Damn D. Suddenly, it's a problem with Damn D and the stuff he says. But he done supported all Damn D's clickbait titles. Mika, good evening to you. Supported all his clickbait thumbnails and all of that stuff for all these years. But now it's a problem. That's fucked up, man. You know when you done got under their skin. Because I ain't even said shit yet about him. And he over here crying. Before I can even say anything, he done cried. That's what it is, Just Jay. Just that, you know what? That comment deserves to go on the screen. I think you absolutely right. She said, I'm taking too long. He basically telling me to get to the topic. So I guess he done been here an hour and 49 minutes. And I ain't said shit about him yet. So he trying to say that I'm taking too long. He trying to speed me up to hurry up and get me to the topic. Bruh. Bruh. That's funny, man.
I don't even know what's going on. Shit, I'm just up here chopping it up because you said we could come and chop it up.
Slim, Pick and Choose TV. What up? Shout out to them Capo boys. And that's what we doing. We chopping it up. We ain't said shit about him. He coming up here crying because he want me to hurry up and get to talking about him. We up here talking about other shit. Like I said, this might end up being a part 2. Shit, it might end up being a part 3 because I got hours worth of material that I want to cover about this subject. But we just chopping it up with the people. Yella's been asking some great questions. Hey, I appreciate Yella because she's been carrying the show. She's been asking great questions that have basically set off entire segments, you know, and topics on the show. Shout out to Yella, man. Always welcome. Just Jay, you can hit the link if you want to come up here and laugh at him. All right. We ain't got no problems, Just Jay. We don't have no smoke. If you want to hit the link, you are welcome. I don't care whether you drunk or not.
My man, I said that a little loud.
Shout out to Just Jay, man. Shout out to Just Jay. She always been hanging out. She always been hanging out. You know, she ain't want to show her face for a minute, but it's all good. It happens. Rachel Banks, good evening to you. It happens. Yeah, like I said, we just chopping it up. We just kicking it. I guess it was taking too long to get to what he wanted me to get to. He wanted me to talk about him so bad that I'm taking too long to get to it. Oh, well. Oh, well. I'm not moved by Kwame Brown at all. Not moved by him at all. I'm still looking for that damn video, but I really don't know if I downloaded it. Shout out to Tracepectives for being a member for 22 months. I'm pressing the wrong damn thing. We ain't shooting guns, but yeah, we can with Tracepectives. Really piss them off and don't talk about them. I mean, hey, if we just keep chopping it up like this, like I said, this can go anywhere. So if anybody want to hit the link and talk about something totally off in whatever topic, I don't care. Hit the link. Let's have a conversation. I'm good with it. I'm not pressed to talk about him at all. The fact that he trying to hit the link to make us talk about
like that.
funny.
He don't like that thumbnail. My bad. I was on the phone and all that. He don't like that thumbnail.
He don't like the thumbnail.
You got up there, you got the nigga name, Kwame losing money and respect with his picture right there, nigga. Then you got Gil over here talking about Gil getting new deals. Yeah, he don't like that, nigga.
Oh, well. I don't give a fuck what he likes.
Oh, who that in the background? Villanueva and Deron Williams? Who that?
Yeah. Villanueva, Darren Williams, and Theo Pinson. And then
Theo
also
Pinson? Okay.
Raymond Felton is also on that show, but he wasn't on the episode that I planned on talking about.
You got Sister T up there.
Sister T. Hey, shout out to Sister T, man.
Shout out to Sister T, man. Who this clown ass nigga right here?
You know who that clown is? Clown Low.
Kev Low?
Mm-hmm.
I know who it is. I gotta be the instigator.
Yeah. Hey, be an instigator. I don't give a damn. I don't mind saying any of their names. I've seen him as a clown ever since that day he got down on his knees for Biz and Garrett. I have not been able to see him as anything other than a clown since that day. But he trying to get back in good with the family. And Kwame need him on his side right now. So they trying to let Kev Low back in the family so he can kind of be in the front crashing out for him. Kwame needs some bodyguards and stuff like that. Gil got him scared. Yeah, I can't find that video, y'all. I'm gonna have to go back and find it on my IG and download it. But yeah, it was this video of a kid I mean, the kid's not in the videos. It's basically his mama showing all these things that he's made, like all the guns out of Amazon boxes, cardboard Amazon boxes. I'm talking about, you know, again, magazine that is ejectable, folding stocks, all that stuff. You know, it's like real life-size replicas of them, but made out of cardboard. What am I sipping on? Bourbon.
Young man is amazing. I know who you're talking about. I follow him on IG too.
Okay.
He do like.
I'm not even following him. I'm following somebody else that showed, I guess, one of his videos, but I don't even know who the kid is.
Yeah, I follow the kid. I follow him.
Okay.
I follow a couple other. Yeah, I follow the artist, bro. So yeah, he cold, bro. He for real cold. Like the military gonna snatch him up and he keep going.
I'm telling you, that's a weapons engineer all day.
Yeah, for sure. They gonna snatch him up.
He gonna be inventing new shit. If military. So here's the deal. If he got the right people around him, the military will more so be trying to contract with him because he's gonna have his own private shit and they're gonna have to pay him a grip just to even get his services.
For sure.
But don't let him go in the military. He need to be private on his own, and they need his services, so they got to pay him to contract with them.
Yep. Yeah, that's what that was the direction I was going in anyway. Because if he could do that cardboard, imagine what he could do with metal.
Right. Exactly. Giving the machinery that's gonna make the precise cuts, all of that. All he got to do is design it out in a CAD or something like that.
Yeah, and he probably gonna do it by eye first anyway. Cause he to turn cardboard into what he do, bro, he got to actually physically do it multiple times to get it right.
Absolutely.
So he probably gonna make that metal something way different.
Absolutely. Steady grinding. Salute to you, bro. Yeah, being a contractor more so than being in the military yourself. That's where you get your grip. So, hey, if you can find a way to do that, that's your route, bro. Had the people around you set up whatever private company, whether you're a weapons maker or weapons designer, whatever the hell you want to call it. And then, you know, that's where the military gonna have to get you from. So all that shit stay private and they got to pay you a grip. I want to find that damn video so bad, y'all. That's why I'm damn still looking for the shit. I'm just trying to stall to find that video. Cause I know the content creator who I saw making a video clip of it. But I don't know. Is this it here? Yup. Boom. I found it. All right. What's up?
Yeah, I was gonna say my other phone dead, so I probably could have sent it to you, but
I got it. I done found the one I'm looking for. I'm getting ready to matter of fact, I'm just gonna play it from here. Let me share this screen real quick. I'm just gonna play it from here. So I follow this he's a comedian on IG named OG Big Matt. Y'all seen me play some of his videos before if you've seen some of my other videos. So I'm gonna share this video that he was talking about, you know, the young man and his ability to make those weapons and stuff. So let's take a look real quick.
Out of Amazon boxes. Like, they really do the stuff. Like, look. He put scopes on them. The clips come out. Look. Cock that mug.
Someone needs to find this 10-year-old boy and create a bubble around him. And in that bubble should be inspiration, motivation, positivity, with an ability to get him in the hands of an educator at a school. This 10-year-old kid is an engineer. Out of boxes, he made, if I'm correct, I saw an AR pistol. He made a fucking Tech 9. He made a fucking FAL. He made a fucking Vector 4.5. He made what 10-year-old knows to scale a Vector 4.5. He made a drum at 10. He's a fucking engineer using weapon systems to hone in on the ability to craft. This is fucking amazing. I love this. Like for him to, that brain, to take well, who in the fuck is buying all the goddamn Amazon though? It's neither here or there. What's important is that this kid is being able to take material, manipulate it to get it to form a to scale weapon system. He made a fucking Draco. And it functions. Chamber slides back the whole 9. That's beautiful. Keep up the good work, young man. I'm really proud of you.
My nephew.
Yeah, so shout out to the young boy again. Hopefully they are putting all inspiration into him to continue to, you know, build into that engineer spirit that he has. Shout out to Steady grinding on the super chat. Appreciate you, bro. Said you gonna catch the replay. Appreciate you. Always supportive. But yeah, man. Hey, you gotta support them kids, you know, just like Yella's daughter, you know, her artistic spirit, whatever it is she wants to do with it, whether it's her being some form of artist that's, you know, drawing and making money off of it, whether it's her going into engineering or designing, whatever it is, man, got to definitely steer into it, because that's talent that doesn't need to get wasted and doesn't need to get indoctrinated by school system telling them that they need to go be an employee somewhere.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Just Jay. He made them joints out of cardboard. We ain't talking about no 3D printer. No, he made them joints out of cardboard to scale.
Yo,
That's
all working parts.
Right.
Hey, all working parts though. That's crazy. Like,
right. Had a slide on it. Could have ejectable magazines. Had a drum. Had a folding stock. Had scopes. All of that.
Yeah, that Vector was cold. I was like, ooh, look at that.
That's what I'm saying, Uncle L. He need a scholarship just for that. And why, if the scholarship don't exist already for him to be able to just get in just for that, why can't we, whoever the we is that are around him, provide that for him? I mean, if enough people pull their money together, you know, over years, they're investing it in the right funds where it's gaining interest and stuff like that. If he's only 10, hell, they got 8 years, or, you know, unless he goes early, but still, they got 5 to 8 years to get that money together to send him to college, even if they just started investing when he was 10. And I'm talking about a group of people, not just his parents, you know, if they're not in a position to do it by themselves. But the neighborhood know that that kid is talented on another level.
You damn near gotta isolate them type of kids though, to let them focus on it. Because you let them outside and they gonna get distracted because people gonna be hating on them. So you gotta put him in a spot to be focused.
That, and I mean, at the same time, it may not necessarily need to be isolation, but just, okay, he is talented enough in mind to understand those things that he is making. He's probably mature beyond a certain level, so it may not need to treat him exactly like a 10-year-old, and he can probably understand some of the things. I'm not going to say he understands everything, but some of the things about himself being a little more advanced than probably some of the other kids his age. So therefore, if he can understand that, to some extent, he's going to maybe be able to understand a more mature conversation as well when it comes to his interaction with the kids that are his age, let's say.
Right. Because I'm quite sure he feel out of place. He make guns with cardboard. His friends gonna be like, oh, this shit's sweet. but they gonna try to take it instead of trying to figure out how to make it themselves.
Right.
You know, like
Yep. So yeah, I'm glad I found
but
that
yeah,
video.
hey,
What's up?
that was dope. Iceberg, I'm gonna go ahead and drop down, bro. I appreciate
All
you
right,
for
bro.
letting me up, bro.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
Salute
yeah.
to you. Welcome back anytime.
Oh yeah, every time, bro. Hey, fast, I holler at you, bro. Cheers, bro. Before I go, bro.
Cheers to you. Shout out to Lou Jenkins, y'all. Rocked out, gave us some information on filing them VA claims, and of course his artistic mind was definitely into the art that Yellow was showing us. Shout out to Lou.
Oh shit, how I drop down, bro? Oh shit.
I can drop you down. All right.
Yeah, drop. Appreciate you, bro.
All right. Okay. Yeah, shout out to Lou. Shout out to Lou. Yeah, the kid, hey, you can't do anything to take away from his mindset to keep on doing what he's doing. Don't make anything about what he's doing feel wrong or taboo or anything like that. Be thinking about how you can protect him from being taken advantage of. Like I said, he could be, even at a young age, designing weapons and getting paid for it the same way a grown-ass adult would get paid for it who's gone through school and all of that for weapons design. Sipping on bourbon. I can't remember the name of it. Next time I go refresh, I'll let y'all know the name of it. Something my wife brought home. But yeah, I'm sipping on bourbon right now. But yeah, man, shout out to everybody who's come up and just had conversation, man. I enjoy that. I enjoy the conversation when it can just go in different places, based off whatever is on y'all's mind. We need to have that ability to just have the conversation and know that you're not necessarily going to get a whole bunch of bullshit, because it seems like the people don't even really hit my link with the bullshit other than, Kwame, but a lot of other people who be on that bullshit and they'll hit, Sis link, they'll hit meal ticket link, a lot of other places they'll hit the links there and be on their bullshit. They don't typically hit my link with that bullshit for one reason or another, and I'm not necessarily mad about it because I don't be wanting to hear their bullshit anyways. You want to have a real conversation, I'm always up for that. But if you want to talk in circles and all that, no, I'm not going to tolerate that very long. I got better things to do with my time. But yeah, shout out to anybody. Like I said, the link is still pinned, link is still open. So if anybody wants to have any other conversation, feel free. You can ask things in the chat. You can hit the link and talk about it. We just chilling. We just chilling right now. I'm in no hurry, no rush. Because the topic that, the thumbnail is about is going to be there. Like I said, it's going to definitely at this point be more than one live stream for me to get through that topic because we've already been here 2 hours and I haven't even played 1 second. And I got at the very least 3 videos, and I just started my research today on this topic. I knew I was going to have some time this evening, and something happened today that made me want to go ahead and cover this topic in a more historical and, analytical way than just the raw live stream footage, right? So feel free to come and interrupt at any time. Change the subject. If you don't, I'm gonna go ahead and give this giraffe some of the attention he's looking for. So I don't know if y'all saw it because a lot of us were in Fats Live and a whole bunch of other places. I think TJ may have been live. I don't know who else was live earlier today, but Kev Lowe was live. And he had a good amount of people in there when it's happened. So a lot of people probably saw it. But if you didn't, well then, you'll, get to see it here. Right? So Kev Lowe was live earlier today. Like I said, it seems like his cousin is willing to accept him back into the fold. They talking about all that family stuff again and all of that. Kev Lowe acting like he gonna do something based on family, even though they've done all of the worst things to each other when it comes to doxing and talking crazy. They talked all kinds of crazy about Kev Lowe's mama. But now he ready to go crash out on their behalf. Just been trying to get back in, you know. Again, that's why I call him a clown. That's why I look at him like a clown. Because he's definitely willing to do whatever he can to be down. He does very much clownish stuff. So he went live today. He said he changing the name of his channel again. For whatever that means to y'all. You said, send you some Johnny Walker Blue with 2 cubes. Hey, Rachel Banks, you know how to drink. Johnny Walker Blue, that's some good stuff. I got some Blantons downstairs. I don't have any Johnny Walker Blue downstairs. I got some Blantons downstairs. This is what I'm drinking right now. I can't remember what it's called. Like I said, when I go down there again, I'll let y'all know what it's called. It's something my wife brought home. It tastes fine. But yeah, so he's trying to get back in tight with the family. He's trying to act like he's going to do something on behalf of the family, all of that nonsense, right? Kwame's trying to get whatever attention he can get while Gil is going up, because in the last, if you follow any of Gil's content, if you are a subscriber to his channel, you're probably getting these things because they're all coming out kind of in the feed, because they're all getting a lot of views right now, since Gil is kind of the hot topic right now with this new deal with Playmaker, you know, all of the fallout with the underdog stuff. He's been on multiple shows in the last week or two. You know, the episodes have been releasing over the last week or two. He's been on multiple different shows, having conversation about what went down with the whole underdog deal. You know, people asking who's going to be the cast on the new show, season 5 of Gil's Arena. People asking him about Rashad McCants specifically, you know, all of the stuff going on there. So he's been the hot topic lately, you know, in the last week or two. Gil and stuff going on with him has been a hot topic because of, again, he's had a public kind of fallout with one company, and now he's starting it all up, kind of being in charge with another company, you know, being a sponsor. So Kwame's trying to ride off of that, even though, like Gil said in a previous stream, he's basically done all of the things that Kwame has been preaching to the people. Gil has done those things while Kwame hasn't. He has the ownership of his name. He has the ownership of the channel. He gets the hire and the fire and power. He just has somebody else that's contributing money. And they may have some say so, but he's probably at least a 51% majority stake owner. So he has the power, you know, so to speak. So Kwame was on Kev Lowe's panel, just talking crazy. He was talking to Coach Vic for a while, and I was going to cover that, but whenever Gil hit the link and whenever Gil was in the chat talking to Kwame, it made all of that Coach Vic stuff irrelevant. Because, look, I was recording this stream, right? Because I figured Kev Lowe was going to take it down, but since Gil hit the link, he didn't take it down. He's going to try to get the views off of it, right? Which I don't blame him. Hey, do your thing. You still a clown, but do your thing. But Coach Vic, I was going to talk about that part of it, you know, a little bit, because he was up there basically caping for them Grape Over boys and for Damn D and all of that. And they was talking about, Kwame was basically saying, you know, he kind of in his own soft ass way calling Damn D out for doing the exact same thing that he feels TJ does. You know, they try to call TJ out for something, and Kwame's saying that Damn D does the same thing. Sure, I don't care. You know, I don't have no problem with TJ. I don't fuck with him, but I ain't got no problem with him. I damn sure don't fuck with Damn D, as y'all know. You know, so it is what it is when it comes to that. Shout out to Fast TV Capo. But so Kwame was on Kev Lowe's panel. He going back and forth with Coach Vic. Coach Vic is windmilling for Damn D and them Grape Over boys and all of that, and having a problem with TJ, even though he's not even important in the mix. Coach Vic is not even important in the mix, but he want Kwame to see his side of why he should be okay having a problem with TJ, but still being able to be over in Kwame chat. You know, the same crying story we've heard before. Whenever they fall out with TJ got a wrench in Kwame's chat. TJ will time them out in Kwame's chat, so then they feel like they can go on somebody else's panel and cry to Kwame about, I would type in your chat, but anytime I type over there, TJ just gonna tell me out, blah, 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 and TJ gonna block me, you know, they cry about that. Same thing Biz was crying about, same thing Garrick was crying about, same thing they all cry about. So, Kwame's on the panel. I skipped past all that Coach Vic shit and all that, because again, it became irrelevant once Gil started getting over there. So we're gonna pick up right here where Gil is in the chat at first. And he's saying stuff in the chat, and then Gil ends up hitting the link. So let's take a listen.
They want you off that board, boy. I wonder why. Okay, here you go. I'm bringing you on stage. That board, boy.
So Kev Low, dumbass, I don't know what the hell he was doing. He bringing up people. He don't even know whether it's the right person's like Kev Low. And that's why I still had to put him as a clown on the thumbnail. Because Kev Low was really fucking this panel up some, because you got Kwame and Gil on the panel. Kwame and Gil are both the former NBA players and the people who, if anything, are going to make your stream pop and maybe go viral. But you keep trying to put your face in the middle of it. You keep trying to act like you going big boy somebody and you standing up for your cousin and all this, when really your ass should have just stayed on mute and let them have the conversation. Kev Low was doing some punk ass shit too. He kept muting Gil during the conversation and letting Kwame talk over him, you know, because he's trying to get back in good with the family.
I couldn't see.
Let me drop down and come back, Kev. I can't hear you.
Okay, what was that? Is this him? Hey, YouTube, I don't approve of whatever. What is that?
You've been falling down. I don't know why this thing went back to the beginning, but I got a timestamp. Hold on, y'all. Hold up. All right, so I'm trying to get to where Gil, he super chatted twice before he hit the link. So I'm trying to get to his first super chat. All right, so here's Gil's first super chat. It says, "Don't trust him, Kwame. He flagged 99% of the original sector because they were making money. He let everyone use his content, then flagged everyone off YouTube with Quarter Lab and the 100 emoji." So what Gil was saying here, because he corrected it like in a later message, but not a super chat message, is saying don't trust Kwame because he flagged 99% of the original sector because they were making money basically off his videos, but Kwame wasn't making money. Because y'all know Kwame would go live. He'd be live for 4 or 5 hours, whatever it was, back in the early days when he first went viral, right? He would be live for 4 or 5 hours. And then you have a self-talk and a gravity takeout and whoever else that would clip it up and put the entertaining part of the live stream in a 5 to 20 minute video, and they would get all the views. They get thousands and thousands of views in YouTube revenue, and their channels blow up off of clipping up his 4 or 5 hour live stream of just nonsense and bullshit. You know, they would get all the views. Nobody's gonna go back and watch 4 or 5 hours of him letting a whole bunch of random people hit the link just to damn agree with him and glaze him. You know, nobody wants to hear that. They want to hear exactly what happened before you let all these glazers that don't know shit about anything get up there. So, you know, kind of what I'm trying to say in reference to Kev Low on this link. Whenever Gil hits the link and Kwame and Gil are having a conversation, Kev Low should have just stayed on mute and shut the fuck up. Yeah, it's your channel. You can be up there, all of that, but he's trying to jump in the middle of the conversation and he's fucking it up. But right, yes, editors matter, you know what I'm saying, man, because ain't nobody got time to go back and filter through a 3-4 hour live stream of you letting every random person up that wants to damn glaze on you and think that they're going to get recognized by Gil by glazing you and talking shit about him. It don't work like that, but it, for whatever reason, builds Kwame's ego, I guess. But let's continue.
And flagged everyone off YouTube with Quarter Lab. Who is he talking about? Can't be you.
Hey, read the second one. You know the boy.
So Kev Low wasn't even around in the early days whenever Kwame got Quarter Lab, and Quarter Lab basically sent out all the flags. This is back when Regina was still working with Kwame and all of that, right? So Kev Lowe wasn't even on YouTube yet. So all of this happened before Kev Lowe even came around. He don't know nothing about the Quarter Lap days. He don't know nothing about the Regina running Kwame channel days. He don't know nothing about any of that because he wasn't here in the beginning.
Dumb, you got to read the second one he just put. You know the boy's stupid. Get the money, man.
There you go. Okay. Let me scroll down. So many comments. My junk be bloviating around. How you say bloviating?
Yeah, bloviating.
Kev Lowe's so busy worried about trying to kiss Kwame ass. Kwame got bloviate from Stephen A. Smith. Stephen A. Smith is the person who used to say bloviate all the time. He was doing that like at least 10 years ago. So that's a term he got from Stephen A. Smith. Kev Lowe is so damn slow about content creating. Gil had sent this $99 super chat a couple minutes prior to Kev Lowe even noticing it. Kwame had to tell him to scroll down and get the other message. That's what he was talking about. Because the first super chat Gil sent was $19.99. And Kev Lowe, the begging person that he is, said, come on, Gil, send some red bubbles over here. So Gil's like, all right, fuck it, whatever. I got $100, you know? $100 ain't nothing to somebody like Gil that's getting fucking contracts and money thrown at him. Lovelace in the building. Shout out to Lovelace, y'all. But yeah, so, hold on, shout out to Lovelace.
Oh, hell is hot. Ain't no water there. Hell is hot. Ain't no water there. No ice, no tea, no lemonade, no Coke, no Sprite, no Gatorade. Hell is hot.
Shout out to Lovelace in the building. Hey, yeah, I'm saying, man, you're right. Bloviate is what Kwame does every day. He doesn't even understand the meaning of the word that he's using. It's a word that he heard Stephen A. Smith. First person I heard use the word bloviate was Stephen A. Smith. And like I said, this is probably 10, 15 years ago. This is back in the days of him arguing with Skip on First Take, you know. And he talking about bloviating, basically, you know. Stephen A. used to use that word all the time. Kwame doesn't even know what the word means, but he's using it. Not realizing that he's the one who does exactly what the word means. Yeah, Trey Spector, she said, I would always go to Gems from Kwame Brown page. She always clipped up the most significant part of his lives. They did sis dirty. Exactly. They did a whole bunch of people dirty. He did it on purpose because he saw the money that they were making off of the content that he was basically doing. Cloud Chaser, you said, I don't even know why Gil even giving Kwame attention. Where's his show? His show will be starting back in, I think he said September. It's off season for basketball. So they have an off season. I believe his show will be starting back in September on Playmaker. And I mean, there'll probably be a YouTube show sponsored by Playmaker because it's probably going to be on that regular Gil's Arena channel that he got back. But yeah, so it's going to be a Gil's Arena show, no Kwame show. When has Kwame ever done anything to suggest that he is going to get a show? Kwame don't even have a good fucking microphone. I have a better microphone than Kwame, and I've had this microphone for well over a year now, probably going closer to 2 years. And this is my second microphone. I have a Rodecaster soundboard here. I have a pretty decent camera. I have lights right here. Kwame hasn't done anything to upgrade his setup. Why would any company want to invest in him? We've watched Gil build out multiple studios in his house. Why would anybody want to invest in Kwame when Kwame hasn't even taken any money or time to invest in himself? He's still using a cheap ass microphone when he should have had the top of the line microphone that first year. He's still using, I don't know what kind of camera he's using, but it's not the best shit. I don't know what setup he's using in terms of his whether he's just using straight StreamYard or whatever, right? So here pretty soon, whenever I get my new computer, it's coming here in the next probably month or so, I'll be going back to using OBS. I started out using OBS, but I didn't have a computer I'm working on right now is not powerful enough to basically do all of the things that I need to do with OBS and be able to have the StreamYard come in and all of that. It starts lagging on me. So that's why I've been going straight through StreamYard recently. But as soon as I get my new computer, I'm going to be going through OBS. Who is this person? I don't know who this person is, but let me bring them up and see what they talking about.
What's going on, man?
What's going on?
Nothing much. You were or are live streaming. You have the link in the chat, and I would like to join in on the conversation.
Okay, what you got to say, brother?
Well, I haven't really been listening. I just literally tuned in, and I saw the thumbnail, and Kwame, he hates my guts. I spoke to him a few years ago. He wants to whoop my ass. So anything with Kwame in it, I would like to talk about. So yeah. What about you, buddy?
Okay, so you don't know what I'm talking about, but you hit the link.
I literally just saw this open panel, literally like 20, 30 seconds ago. I'm surprised you let me up this quick. Is it an issue or?
Well, I mean, I get a little skeptical of people who don't even know what I'm talking about, but they first thing they do is hit the link rather than listening from the chat. Like,
It's a bit annoying. Yeah, trust me, it's a bit annoying. I understand that. I understand. How about this? Can you give me a recap, like a 20-second recap?
Absolutely not.
Oh, okay. Oh, have a good one, buddy. Or are you gonna kick? Can I stay or?
I mean, do you have anything of value to add?
Brother, I don't even know what you're talking about. I mean, okay, how about this? I'll go back and watch it. How about that? I think that's only fair for me to do. I'll just have to go back and watch it.
Okay. Yeah, that's
probably. Thank you so much, man.
Yep.
No problem, man. My apologies, man. Thank you so much.
All good.
Yeah, peace.
So, I didn't know the brother. I don't want no problems with anybody. But again, I mean, if you're a content creator, I would think that you would understand that just hitting somebody's link because it says open panel, not even knowing what they're talking about, that's just sketchy. You can only be here to distract, look for attention, or do something, disparaging or whatever. Like, I'm sorry. That's just me. Maybe that's just paranoia in me. It is what it is. I'm willing to accept that, but you don't even know what I'm talking about. You've never hit my link before. You've never said a word in my chat, but you hit the link. Don't even know what I'm talking about. Yeah, we're not doing that. But all right, so Gil sent this $99 super chat. This is the follow-up to the first message he said, because Kev Lowe didn't know who Gil was talking about in that first message when he was talking about Quarter Lab and Kwame having Quarter Lab strike all the people and all of that. Yeah, I'm saying, man, that's exactly who it was. That's exactly who it was. So in this second super chat, Gil says, I'm talking about Kwame. He flagged all the OGs in the sector. Kwame started the flagging in the sector with a company called Quarter Lab in Queen Regina. No one flagged people before Kwame started doing it. And anybody that was around then knows that that is very true when it comes to this sector. Because while flagging may have been a thing in some of the other sectors, it wasn't a thing in this sector. Like Tommy getting flagged off of YouTube, that wasn't, unless it was, and there's people doing it and not saying that it was them doing it, that wasn't a thing that Kwame Brown's sectors, so to speak, was doing. They weren't flagging Tommy off of YouTube. Anybody that was talking about Kwame in the early days, they weren't flagging those people off of YouTube. And then, out of nowhere, everybody who made these videos, especially the recap videos, your gems from Kwame Brown, your gravity takeouts, your self-talks, anybody who made any videos that was covering Kwame Brown content, all of them got flagged at the same time. Right. Not worth it. Tommy had separate flaggers. There was other people flagging Tommy. By the time Tommy got kicked off of YouTube, he wasn't even really talking about Kwame that much. He was talking about other people. So the flagging, when it came to the people who were kind of in the bus life sector, started with Kwame and Quarter Lab and Regina. That's where all of that started. And that's what Gil is saying in this message. And if you were around then, you know that to be the truth. Kwame got the Quarter Lab thing he talked about whenever he started working with Quarter Lab. Quarter Lab flagged basically anybody that was using his content. And then all of a sudden, certain people were able to use his content and other people were not able to use his content without having to worry about these Quarter Lab flags. Well, that only lasted so long because Kwame's cheap. Quarter Lab wasn't doing that shit for free. But in those first couple of months, you know, when he went viral, he was getting big checks from YouTube between super chats and ad revenue and all of that stuff. He was getting pretty big checks from YouTube. So he could afford to have a company that's quote unquote watching his back, looking out for his best interests, even though they didn't realize what he wanted to be on and he didn't realize what they were about and how that would be counter to what he was on. Because the only way that he makes any money is when he's trying to beef with somebody, trying to start some shit with somebody, having a back and forth with somebody that's on some negative bullshit. He couldn't have. All right, so if y'all watch Gil's Arena, y'all know Rashad McCants on the show was the antagonist, especially when it came to certain people, you know, Gil, Kenyon, whatever. He was the antagonist, right? Kwame can't handle that. He wants that. He wants to think that he can experience that type of back and forth with a Stephen A, a Skip Bayless, a Gil, or anybody like that. But he gets to in his emotions and he can't actually have a real debate. He thinks just talking loud or talking over a person, whatever, means he won the debate because you got a whole bunch of people who are willing to go with whatever you say, no matter what it is. True or false? You got a cult of people who follow you that are afraid to call you out on your bullshit. And that's why you don't grow, because you stare into those people as opposed to putting yourself in a room with people who are smarter than you, who can see things from a different perspective than you and are willing to, without giving a fuck about what you say, call you out on your bullshit. If you would listen to somebody like a Gil who's willing to call you out on your bullshit because you can't do nothing to him. You're not doing nothing for him. He don't care about you. You listen to somebody like me. You're not doing nothing for me. I don't care about you. People who are in better positions than you in life. People who have more than you have to offer and when they step into a room. People who are smarter than you by understanding, putting themselves next to people who are smarter than them will help them grow their own knowledge. You don't understand that about life. That's a life lesson. But you want to do things your way and follow this cult of people who are putting you up on a pedestal. You know, it's the Donald Trump method. Donald Trump is fueled by the cult of people beneath him who are putting him up on a pedestal. Kwame Brown's the exact same way. Instead of looking at the people who are maybe in a better position than you and trying to figure out, okay, what do I need to do to get to that position? How do I need to change up my grind to be able to grow to that, level? No. You're looking at all of these people who are putting you up on a pedestal. So that's why you're not growing. Because you're looking down for the praise as opposed to looking up at people who maybe have been through some different experiences. So you're going to get what you continue to get because you can't change your mindset. But let's hear what you have to say.
Okay, I'm talking about Kwame. He flagged all the OGs in the sector. Kwame started to flag it in the sector with a company called Quarter Lab and Queen Regina. No one flagged people before Kwame started doing it. Okay, hit the link.
Did you see how dumb he is, Kel? First he said Kwame did it, and then turned around in the next sentence and said Quarter Lab did it. So
you see how dumb this giraffe is whenever he is on a panel that's going to let him say anything and not call him out on it? In the first message, Gil said the same thing. Kwame and Quarterlab, because Quarterlab is somebody that you hired to work for you, but you don't want to take any responsibility for the actions that they took on your behalf. Because again, just like he complains about the Merrill Lynch situation, he didn't read the contract. I don't know if he can't read. I don't know if he's too dumb to hire, whether it's a lawyer or somebody to be on his side to read through these contracts before he signs them. But he's too dumb to read the contract, read the small print, and understand what it actually means whenever you sign this contract with this company and what they are saying they are going to do on your behalf. He doesn't want to take any accountability or responsibility for what the company he hired to watch out for his channel did. He's trying to separate himself from it and act like Quarterlab took over his channel and struck all these people, and he ain't had nothing to do with it. They just took over his channel. He didn't hire them. He didn't pay them. He didn't had nothing to do with it at all. It ain't his fault. That's what cowards do. Take some fucking accountability.
So which one is it? And then when Quarterlab flagged people, because that's what Quarterlab wanted to do, YouTube changed the policy because they were pissed off that some of these clowns didn't even try to change the video. They just uploaded my same video. So YouTube had to pay me. YouTube would have to pay me thousands of dollars for a video that they would that same video would be on somebody else's channel, and they would pay the same person thousands of dollars for the same video. Do you know how much that pissed YouTube off?
Mojo, salute. Appreciate you being here. How much that pissed YouTube off? So, the way that he's trying to frame this is that he is the reason for why the YouTube policy exists now that has basically where you can split revenue. It depends on how the original content creator tags their video. Sometimes they make it where nobody else can make revenue off their video. Sometimes they make it where you split the revenue, you know, off of the views and advertisement revenue and stuff like that off of that video. Sometimes they have it where there's no restrictions at all. And under fair use, you can review their video and they're not going to make any kind of revenue claims at all towards it. Exactly, I'm saying, man. Those people, the gems from Kwame Brown, the gravity takeouts, the self-talks, they clipped up his videos. They added their own commentary, their own spin. They basically were telling their own story using some of his video content. They weren't just basically downloading his live stream and then re-uploading it as the exact same thing with no changes to it. Yeah, Just Jay, I remember when he said it was okay for people to use his content. He's all of the things that he projects upon other people, he is. So when double talking, that's what he does. He said it was okay for other people to use his content. The reason he said that is because he wanted people to use his content because people had stopped using his content at that point. When he said it was okay for other people to use his content, this was at a point where people had stopped using his content because he was no longer viral and he was no longer the topic of discussion. So then he wanted people to use his content because attention is what he's looking for.
I would get 200. Listen, I was getting 300,000 views on a video that somebody else would get another 300,000 or 400,000 views on the same video. No changes, no edits, no nothing. Just upload the video.
Wrong. So he's trying to tell us that 600 to 800,000 people were watching his videos. 300 to 400,000 watching it on his channel. And another 300 to 400,000 watching on somebody else's channel that they just uploaded it to. You're a fucking liar. You weren't getting 1.6 million views on your videos between two different channels without any kind of edits to the video or anything. Shout out to the meal ticket. Bless up, bless up, bless up. Meal ticket gonna be live tomorrow, y'all. Y'all know it's fuck shit only over there. Y'all know it's fuck shit only over there. I'm probably gonna be up in there seeing what's going on. Y'all know the meal ticket keeping skull, and hey, I want to see how the Skull Bowl getting updated lately. Shout out to the meal ticket, y'all. But yeah, so he's looking for attention. He wants people to share or to review his videos and stuff. He wants to strike them and not take any kind of responsibility or accountability for it. Blame it all on Quarter Lab. You know, he's a double talker. That's what he does.
One of y'all read comment. It's saying the device is not connected, Gil. One of y'all.
So that's why they did that, and he knows that. And then guess what? Anybody who was flagged by Quarter Lab, I talked to Quarter Lab and told them to take the flag off.
Gil, you just sent back. It says device not connected. I mean, you got to turn on your
So he's sitting here and saying that he had the ability to talk to Quarter Lab. He kind of told Quarter Lab what to do or what not to do. So he's saying anybody that got flagged by Quarter Lab, he talked to them and told them to take the flag off. That means anybody that would have gotten flagged by Quarter Lab would have had their flag removed, right? Everybody, not just certain people, everybody. Nah, that ain't what happened.
How to do that? He know how to do that. He just faking like he want to come up, man. He don't want to come up. Come on, man. The man.
Kwame wishes Gil was faking like he wanted to come up and didn't want to come up. He wishes that. That's why he said that. He wishes that Gil was faking like he didn't want to come up because Kwame don't want to really have a debate with Gil. He just wants to make himself look like the big man, and he knows Kev Lowe is going to be on his side at this point because he's trying to get back in the family.
Faking, bro. Just drop the link again and let him hit the link again. He was just on SoFi panel. You think he don't know how to hit the link?
Because and Gil, explain what you mean by the help, man. You said my name the other day, man. We gotta get to it.
Nick Lee, salute.
This man is Cap. He need me and Rashard McCants for his rollout. This show.
He need me and Rashard McCants for his rollout. Does Kwame still in the year of 2026 think that somebody needs him for anything? Does he really think that? The fallout between Gil and Underdog and all of that stuff itself is enough to carry the media headlines without Kwame being any part of it. Kwame was no part of it. He's still not any part of it. Why would his name need to be any part of it? It's not. He wants himself to be involved. That's all this is. Kwame wants to be involved. We've heard all of this before. But none of this has anything to do with Kwame. Kwame and his boy Fatsino over there making up damn tall tales about what happened and acting like they know and they got some inside scoop and all of that. Acting like everything is all bad. And then Gil and them are holding everything close to the vest because they don't need to just jump out here with the information. Now you see they got a whole new deal. They ain't got nothing to say. They were just laughing a week or so ago, talking about how Gil got fired and all this stuff. But now he already got a new deal on the table. He determining who gets hired and all of that. Doing everything that Kwame said people should do. And now he just hating in a new way. Because once again, he is not a part of the show. Nobody wants to hear his opinion on things. Yeah, Kev Lowe fake as fuck, Cloud Chaser. I agree with that.
Shit, I've been seeing Rashard been going off. Rashard been going off. Rashard gonna crush this nigga because he got all the information. You talking about Kwame sent him.
Rashard gonna crush this nigga because he got all the information. That is what Kwame hopes for. Kwame and Rashard couldn't get a show together right now. The name of the show could be We Hate Gil. And that show would last for probably 3-4 episodes and then the network would cancel it. A network would use a show, Rashard McCants and Kwame Brown, the name of the show, We Hate Gil. And after about 3-4 episodes, they would cancel that shit. They get the 3 episodes out of y'all, go viral for a second, and then kick y'all asses to the curb. In what way is Rashard going to be able to crush Gil? Rashard has burned bridges with half the podcast show makers out there because he's burned bridges just like you with half the former NBA players. He's got bad blood with so many former NBA players, especially the ones who have podcasts that actually get attention. Who is he going to get a job with? You and Rashard going to band together? Who's going to sponsor that shit? Because you know how to kill a sponsorship deal because you're afraid to do good business with anybody. Rashad kills a sponsorship deal because he don't know how to keep shit in the road. So how, in what way is Rashad going to kill Gil? Gil already has a new deal bringing on the people he wants to bring on. Rashad not being a part of that. What secret is it that he's supposed to have that's going to kill Gil?
Kwame ain't send this nigga shit. This nigga know he sent Carcino the text message with Rashard McCants talking about a house. That's why Rashard McCants is unbothered. Because I wouldn't know about the situation. The only person that knew about it was him and Gil. For me to even mention it, that means Gil had to show us. That's why he sit up here swearing the narrative, talking about, yeah, you listen to the shit Kwame goddamn sent you. This lame ass nigga want to diss his own homeboy. That's like Kev, when you started up your business, right? And you washed my car and I gave you $300-400, whatever you charge for that shit. That's like me saying, I'm the reason why Kev got a house. Shit, nigga. I started this nigga off. Look. And you showed me some appreciation for helping you out. And I just show a nigga your text message. Look at what Kev said, nigga. Yeah, I'm the man. I ain't shit. Kev ain't shit without me. Would you appreciate a nigga doing that?
Pillow talking.
All right, so right now, Kwame is crying about somebody showing text messages. Remember that, because here in a few minutes, he's going to be showing text messages and highlighting, wanting to talk about and read out text messages and stuff like that. Kev Lowe is saying that's pillow talk, showing these text messages. But Kwame's going to be doing that exact thing here in a couple minutes. Double talk.
That's what he do. He do bitch shit like that. Like, that's whole shit. You don't do another man like that. That's lame as fuck.
Dang.
And so he want Rashard to have respect for him when Rashard know that's what he done did behind his back. Then you bring the man up on camera talking about, yeah, I think you a quitter. What nigga gonna respect you and you talking about his basketball? His whole life is basketball. And you say this man is a quitter? Why the fuck would he fuck with you, nigga?
Why the hell is Kwame over here windmilling for Rashad? Rashad ain't asked Kwame to windmill for him. Stay on you. Why you keep bringing up Rashad and Gil and what they got going on? What the hell does that have to do with you? You just trying to put yourself back into some shit to try to get some relevance. Extortion, salute. Just trying to put yourself back in the middle of some shit to get relevance. Rashad don't need you to damn windmill for him. What Gil and Rashad got going on, what Gil says about Rashad or vice versa ain't got a damn thing to do with a Kwame Brown. But he trying to jump his giraffe ass in the middle and act like that makes him a victim all over again. Just looking for sympathy.
Kwame ain't have to make him your enemy, nigga. You made him your enemy with your dumb ass mouth. Always got to be the big man on campus. Lame ass nigga. This nigga's a cornball. He told a girl one day, oh, man, never mind. I ain't even gonna say no shit. I ain't even gonna say it.
Not pillow talking. Kev Lowe just said something's pillow talking. Kwame talking about something. He told a girl one day. What? Why does everything for this fool go back to him trying to say some old stories and stuff like that? He told a girl one day. So I guess what he was getting ready to do was tell us what Gil told some girl one day. Why would that be something that Kwame would be wanting to say? He always talks about how certain things in the locker room and all that ain't supposed to be talked about in public, but he gonna sit there and talk about something he told a girl one day. He weak as fuck, but always want to tell somebody what a man would and would not do. But he getting ready to talk about he told a girl one day. Oh, let me be quiet, as if he knows something.
I pillow talking to the girl.
Yeah. He'll know who the girl is. So I ain't even gonna say it.
Yeah, you pillow talk to the females also. Man,
that's all he do.
That ain't looking good, man. It ain't
that's
looking good.
All he does.
Yeah, damn. NC lady for real. They say we're. I wonder what Gil snooping around in this salute. Oh, they want you off that board, boy. I wonder why. Okay, here you go. Oh, I'm bringing you on stage, that boy. I wonder why. Okay, here you go.
They gotta cut the YouTube off in the background.
Is that him? Something looked weird. That's him. What was that? Was that
what
him?
happened? I can't hear shit.
I couldn't see.
Let me drop down and come back, Kev. I can't hear you.
Okay, what was that? Is this him?
This idiot, Kev Low.
What is that, y'all? Gil,
Keep
all I
bringing
see is a
shit up.
game. What is the game thing, y'all?
Yeah,
Read the
he
super chat.
don't
What is
even
that?
know
He's
what it
playing the
is,
game
but he
video.
bringing it on the screen. He just
I don't know what
dumb.
the hell they got going on.
What they do in that
Gil,
Brunswick education,
Kwame, what
man?
is that, man?
He just dumb as
Hey,
hell.
don't get me in that shit. I don't know.
He brings shit on
I
the
ain't letting
screen
them.
and
I ain't
say,
letting
"What
that
is
nigga up
that?"
unless he's showing his face or he got
But
his
now
camera off.
it's saying no signal.
Gil don't have no problem showing his face when he
Bro,
hits
y'all
a
go
link.
see if he live
We
on his
know
gaming
what he
channel.
looks like.
He look like he porn bombed. No, but you weren't responsible for it though. You
Let's move forward.
Here we go. Hold on.
that nigga said, Kev Low, you so dumb. Why would you put that up?
Can you hear me? Can you hear
He
me?
on here, but why y'all don't? Do y'all see him?
Man, this nigga on that Ozempic. Look at this nigga, man. This nigga look fucked up.
He on the screen yet?
Yeah, he on the screen.
Like, Kev Low, what the fuck are you looking at? Why are you having to ask somebody else, is he on the screen yet? You're the one who put him on the fucking stage. Man, these people really need to learn how to run a show if they're going to do this shit.
Feel like he on that Ozempic. This nigga got a WNBA shoulders.
Hey.
Why
Can you hear
I can't
me?
see?
You can't see him.
Yeah, I hear you.
I see the ugly motherfucker.
There you go. There you go.
Hey, why you gotta
What the
always
fuck is
throw,
Kev Low doing?
Ozempic
Somebody in
charges
the
on
chat say strike coming, pussy.
Why you gotta throw Ozempic charges on people?
Damn.
It's called working out, my nigga. That's
All right, I can't hear nobody, man. I'm gonna have to drop down.
He
and
up
come
here.
back.
He talking. That's you.
Can you
I
hear me,
can't hear him.
Kevo?
So, at this point in the stream, yeah, WNBA shows that was stupid. At this point in the stream, Kwame is already proving that he's just trying to be a distraction. Because he just said he can't hear, so he's going to have to drop down and come back. We can hear Gil fine. We can hear Kev Low fine. We can hear Kwame fine. Kwame's the only one that can't hear Gil, I'm guessing. He can probably hear Kev Low still. But instead of him dropping down and coming back, he's going to be a distraction and just try to keep talking over Gil while Gil's trying to talk.
Y'all can hear you. Y'all
All
can
right,
hear everybody.
let me get on my computer because
So I can't
when somebody come up on my phone, it seems like they kick me off where I can't hear them.
Yes.
So let me jump on my
I did a
computer.
Ozempic. Why nigga gotta be on his?
Yeah, we done bought this nigga. He get on small YouTube channels now, Kev. No.
So there for a second, you just saw something happen in Gil's background that you never see in Kwame's background. You just saw a woman, his wife, walk by. She walked by one way and walked by the other way. That's something you never see Kwame with as a woman. But Gil has a wife. You saw her walk by. We all know who she is, you know, all of that. You saw her walk by. But Kwame gonna say a whole bunch of the same suspect ass shit that he normally says.
No offense, but this is the great Gilbert Arenas that told us never to get on small YouTubers' channels. And now he's over here on his promo.
Mind you, Kwame still can't hear anything from Gil's stream, but he's doing all this talking when he's supposed to be dropping down and coming back.
He goes from New York to SoFly to Kevlo.
Why I gotta be on Ozempic, bitch?
This is the most dumbest rollout I ever seen in my life, but it makes sense to me. I understand it.
Hey, Kevlo.
Yeah.
Bitch, they gotta be everywhere I'm at.
You see what a nigga like him do? Nigga can't work because he don't work out.
Bitch ass nigga gotta be everywhere I'm at, man. Let me jump in this motherfucking line.
I gotta be on
You in
Ozempic.
here? Kwame, you on here?
No, I can't hear nobody though, so I'm finna jump in on my computer.
All right, he about to jump in on his computer.
Hey, look, Kevlo.
I'm booting it up, so because I can't hear.
Silly Dan, salute. So again, he's confirmed again, he can't hear Gil. He can hear Kevlo, he can't hear Gil. So why is he still up on the panel doing all this talking? Knowing Gil's trying to say something, but he has to distract.
I can't hear nobody but you.
Stay
I can't
right
hear
here.
him.
He plugging in his computer.
Yeah, if I can only hear him. Oh, my brother goddamn live.
Hey, Kevlo. Kev.
All right, let me see. Kevlo.
What's happening? We hear you good, Gil.
Okay, listen.
Kevlo. Hold on, Gil. Stay right there. Just shut up. Don't run, bitch.
He can hear me. He just wants to talk over it. Just mute him real quick.
Don't you run, bitch, since you want to.
Listen at this. If Kevlo, dumbass, knew how to run a panel, he would go ahead and kick Kwame down, so he has to come back up. Rather than him just continuing to talk over Gil, he can't even hear what the hell Gil's saying. But he was showing his bias all throughout this entire thing.
Talk aggressive in the chat. He don't want to give me no goddamn. He don't want to come on my live. He gonna come on everybody else's live. He want to flag me.
You might want to mute him so you can hear what I'm saying.
Bitch, nigga.
Hey, turn your volume
Where the
up.
link at? Where the link at, Kel?
You see how he just keeps talking?
I hear
He
it. I don't
wants
see
to
the
just keep
link.
talking because he can't hear me.
All right, hold on.
He want to be here, Gil, when you talk, so he loves me. Okay, I'm talking to you right now. So let me explain what I wrote, so he don't interrupt it.
All right, let me turn this motherfucking YouTube
Just
off.
disrespectful as fuck. Kwame could be on mute doing all of this. Really, he should have just dropped off the panel. And if he's gonna come back on his computer, do that. But instead, he's gonna stay on the panel, not go on mute and do all this talking because he doesn't want Gil to be able to say anything that he can't immediately interrupt. All that remains. Salute.
In the background.
So it's him with the YouTube in the back.
YouTube.
But he told you to turn it on. So what I wrote was,
oh man,
when he let everybody use his content, he was seeing everybody upload his content, get the same numbers or even more numbers than him. He decided to hire a group called Quarter Lab, where he didn't want to be wink responsible for it. So they flagged everybody off of YouTube. Jules, everybody, they fucking flagged everybody for copyright for Kwame's content. Then he had Queen Regina go to everybody, and then everybody he liked at the time, they'll unflag him. But the reason everybody stopped making money and everybody's not on YouTube anymore is because he actually originally flagged them. So you don't want to use Kwame's content because he actually flagged you behind the scenes.
Man, shut your bitch ass.
Everybody.
If
you go back 4 years ago, all those content
ass up here. Prove what you saying other than talking, bitch.
Everybody else.
So here's how you know, and when you know, especially when it comes to a Kwamite, that you've basically hit them with something that is a fact and they can't handle it anymore. They get in their emotions because they insult you. Shut your bitch ass up. Gil just said some regular stuff. He ain't say no crazy words or nothing. And Kwame's response is, shut your bitch ass up, prove it. That's what they all say. Shut up with some form of insult in there and then prove what you saying. That's the response every time. Because they're Mr. Got Away With It. That's the same thing they say in the courtroom whenever a young lady is accusing them of something. Prove it. You can't prove it. It's my word against yours. Prove it. They're Mr. Got Away With It. They used to getting away with that stuff in a court. So they'll do the same thing when it comes to YouTube because they know they have the court of public opinion. And in certain sectors, you have enough people who are willing to listen to what you say over another person because it's all about who we like. Yes, yes, yes. So he knows that he has a number of people who are going to listen to him and basically ignore Gil, even though Gil saying exactly what happened. And anybody who was around during that time knows Gil is just saying exactly what happened.
You prove what you saying, or you just talking what Suge said? So all you do is come here and talk about what another nigga said.
Money for the sector, and you took it all away.
All you do is come up here and talk about what another nigga said.
You thought if you flagged all these people who was getting 100,000, 200,000,
why don't you
thought
prove
if you
it?
flagged them all the content would come directly to you. Which actually you didn't realize that was the
can y'all hear me?
Would actually hurt you because the people.
Listen to him. He got his cheap ass mic. He's trying to talk over Gil. Gil is spitting facts. He's trying to talk over it, and all thing he can say is prove it, prove it, prove it, prove it. Kwame, nobody needs to prove anything anymore when it comes to you and your YouTube career. We've all observed it. Most of us were there to see it from start to where it is today. Your results of your channel is the proof. The fact that you might be able to get 500 people in your chat on a lucky day is the proof. You can't get over 1,000 in your chat in a live stream. You can't get anywhere near those crazy numbers you got on any of your videos and stuff. You haven't upgraded any of your content, any of your equipment. You haven't even upgraded your thumbnails. We have some dope ass thumbnail makers out there. Whoever you see that is making or has dope thumbnails associated with their show, stop being in your own fucking way. Get in touch with that person. See if they can hook you up with their thumbnail maker. If you don't like my thumbnail maker and I ain't talking about the thumbnail like for this. I made that shit. I'm talking about my thumbnails on my other streams, the ones y'all really be liking. Somebody else makes those thumbnails for me. Why don't you reach out to people who actually have good editors, good thumbnail makers, good producers when it comes to drops and stuff like that. Maybe some of those people will be willing to work for you. Maybe not, because you burn bridges with so many of them. But you need some better people on your team. Your shit looks generic as fuck still to this day.
People who are sharing your content on their platforms and spreading the Kwame Brown.
Well, he just gonna keep talking the whole time. This ain't no dialogue. This is a nigga bloviating, running their fucking mouth.
Back then,
see, he using the word bloviate again. He's been interrupting everything Gil's been saying the entire time. He's been talking over it, but now he's saying Gil's bloviating. He don't want to hear anything he has to say.
You would never go
running his mouth
viral
like a
again
scared
because
bitch.
the people
Oh, this
who
nigga
made
don't
him
have no
viral,
conversation.
he flagged
With them white
everybody.
boys, he talk to them. With us, he just run his mouth like he a superstar. Bitch ass nigga.
So let me ask you, from the little bit of interaction we've seen so far, Gil ain't been amped up. He ain't been using a whole bunch of curse words. He ain't been calling Kwame a bitch ass nigga or nothing crazy like that. But Kwame all extra turned up. For what? Same thing. Trying to make like it's a problem where there's no problem. Gil's just spitting facts and truth of what happened. And Kwame don't like the truth because that would mean he has to take accountability.
Shut up and let's
That's
go
why he
back and
never went
forth,
viral
oh ass nigga. Why are you running your mouth so much? Let's have a conversation, bitch. Prove what you saying. Prove anything that you saying right now.
Oh, you guys really mean, huh?
Prove the flag.
This nigga's a documented liar by the feds. This nigga's on a fed charge right now for lying, and we supposed to believe what this bitch ass nigga saying with no proof?
Bringing up a whole bunch of other shit. TY, what up? Shotty Yachty, what up? Queenie, good evening to you. Bringing up a whole bunch of other shit. Talking about he on a federal fed charge and all this other shit. What can you say to dispute all of the facts that he said about how your channel operated? How you got Quarter Lab involved? How Quarter Lab put all of the strikes and flags on all of the people? What can you refute about that? Pro 901, Drop Squad in the building, salute. What up, bro? You can't refute anything about that. Prove it, prove it, prove it. The proof is in looking at your channel.
Nigga, prove what you saying or get your bitch ass off the stage, whole nigga. You just talking.
Now he want him off the stage as if this is Kwame's channel. But he know Kev Low gonna do what he say. Prove what you saying or get off the stage. Kwame done said all types of shit about Gil, hasn't shown any proof. But now Gil got to prove what he says or get off the stage. Sounds scary to me.
And with your bitch ass nigga Suge said, hoe ass nigga. You like a little girl. You went to New York, you went on all these big platforms, and now you over on Soulfly and Kev Low panel. This shit don't make no sense, dumbass nigga. You gotta be attached to Kwame Brown. Fuck nigga, just say it. You gotta be attached to me, nigga. You asked Swaggy P to say my name on stage. Why? You gotta be attached to me, pussy ass nigga. Just say it. Yeah, run off the stage, bitch. That nigga know what time it is. His promo run don't even make no sense. How the fuck you go from New York to Soulfly to Kev? How does that make sense?
Hey,
How does it not make sense? How does it not make sense? Kwame been spending all this time, him and Carcino been spending all this time talking about Gil, talking about his show, talking about whether or not he was fired and whether or not he's an owner and all of these different things. How does it not make sense for him to come and drag you and get more viewers from the people who are around you? Because they're going to go listen to what he has to say. No matter how fake tough talking you are and all this bullshit you saying, they're going to go listen to what he has to say. So how does it not make sense? Shout out to Gil for hitting some of the smaller content creators' channels. He's actually bringing them views and super chats and stuff. Because you by yourself are not going to bring views and super chats. You don't have anything going on that's going to make people want to hear what you alone have to say. You hit my link earlier, it did not make my views go up. Now, if Gil hits my link, it's probably going to make the views go up. If you and Gil are on the link together, yeah, that might make the views go up. But you by yourself are not making anybody's views go up.
Yeah, what you frozen or you done left?
This nigga's a dummy. Nothing he said. This nigga went on a promo run that his company sent him to New York, and then he go to Soulfly panel, and then he go to Kev Low panel. Come on, dog.
Why he sounds so mad that Gil got sent to New York to do a promo? Every time Gil gets a deal, Kwame sounds mad. He did the same thing when Gil got the underdog deal. He's mad because all of these opportunities just go right past him. There's no companies out there looking to throw a whole bunch of money at him for a few years contract. There's not one company out there looking to throw money at Kwame Brown for his opinions or views, whether it's on basketball, politics, or any subject for that matter. They damn sure ain't looking at him for our basketball. But they're not looking really to get his point of view on any subject. Nobody wants to work with him for good reason. Because they see he hasn't even taken any time or money to invest in himself. Motherfucker over here talking about his Yeti mic ain't working and shit like that. Motherfucker, get you a Shure SM7DB. It's the same mic you see a lot of the professional podcasts using. You can't afford it unless you broke as fuck. I've had this mic for damn near 2 years now. Get you a Rodecaster to plug it into. Learn how to work OBS. Or, if you got any money, hire a producer to work all of this shit for you, and you can just basically have them run the live from the background while they just bring you up on the stage and you do all your shit. They can run the videos for you and everything because you are not good at trying to host the show, talk on the show, be talent on the show, and all of that at one time. Know your place. And if you actually have any investment money, hire people to help you with some of this shit. That's why your show's not growing, because you have not spent any of that money to invest back into your own product.
KB, I told y'all, I just said it yesterday. He came and sent that money. Hold on, we got some more super chats over here. Let me see what we got. Another 100.
Nigga lame as fuck.
Oh man, that nigga, I know he ain't come over here and run like that, bro. Like,
man, this nigga lame as fuck. I bet you he won't have a conversation with me like he do Scap Attack, where he don't just run his mouth the whole time, where he just say a statement and then allow me to respond. I bet you he won't do that.
Keep him in.
Who have y'all seen Kwame had been able to have a conversation with like that? Where they say a statement, he responds, and then maybe he says a statement and he allows them to respond. That's not the way he knows how to have conversations. Because anytime another person starts responding, he's going to interrupt. He wants them to say a very short statement so he can go on and respond for 20 minutes without them interrupting. And then he says a short statement and they can't respond for more than about 2 minutes before he's going to interrupt, trying to act like he has to correct them. He doesn't know how to have an actual dialogue and conversation. That's why no real sponsor of a talk show would ever want him to be a talent paid guest on their show. Because he does not know how to actually have a dialogue conversation with anybody.
Hey, Kel, control your panel like that. He'll talk. I'll go on mute. Just make him. Let him let me respond.
All right. And that's
now you see what he asked for. He asked for this safe space where Kev controls the panel, where Gil asks Kwame a question, and then basically lets Kwame go off and respond for however long he wants to until he gets tired of talking. But then he's not going to afford Gil the same ability to talk however long it is he needs to get his response out.
Real for KB saying, okay, he'll mute and let Gil talk. Come on, Gil.
He don't just run his mouth. He don't want to have a conversation with me. He always want to just argue. He don't never want to have no conversation because he can't fuck with me in a conversation. Why is you worried? Why are you over here worried about what Quarter Lab did 2-3 years ago? Why does this even make sense at this?
Why do you have a problem with somebody pointing out the truth about what Quarter Lab did 2-3 years ago? Because you don't want to take accountability. You don't want some of those new people in your chat, including your cousin Kev Lowe, who don't know anything about that Quarter Lab situation. You don't want them to know anything about that. You don't want to take accountability for the fact that you The person who complains now all the time about people getting struck and stuff like that are the very person who started striking channels in this sector using Quarter Lab. You don't want anybody to know that. But it's just a fact. It's a fact of the history of how things have gone in this sector. But you don't want people to know that because you don't want to take accountability for your actions. It's a damn shame.
At this point.
I don't even know, man.
You know why it makes sense. We got to get everybody not to like Kwame. We got to be mad at Kwame so I can get my rollout for my show. That's not going to work.
That's crazy. Gil came over here and ran. Gil.
Hey, listen. When has he ever been on your show, bro?
Never. Even doing the beat, he have never came through like that. That's what I'm like.
So why you think he over here now?
Got to be promo run. Got to be. He had so much time. I'm talking about when your show was doing good, you should have stopped by then.
Exactly. They talking about I ain't let Gil talk. All he been up here doing is talking.
See, even the chat was telling them that Kwame ain't letting Gil talk because Kwame's just talking the entire time. Even when he couldn't hear Gil, he was talking the entire time. Rather than dropping down, coming back and fixing his sound situation, he would just talk the entire time and not let Gil get a word in. He can't accept the truth even when the chat is telling him that he wouldn't let Gil talk. Shout out to Arabia.
The fuck are you talking about? And Kwame flagged everybody. Oh no, it wasn't Kwame. It was Quarter Lab, and that's the reason why no one has no channels because of Kwame.
All right, KB, when I bring him up, can we have a?
I'm going on mute.
He don't want to take accountability for the truth. All of that is the truth. That's why he's repeating it, but he don't want to take accountability for it.
Watch this. Okay, tell him don't go for 20 minutes. Just ask a question and let me respond.
I'm with it. All right. Let's go. Hey, Gil, let's go.
Can you hear me?
And this shit moves so slow today.
Can you hear me?
All right, so Gil with the arenas enter the studio.
That's a fact, Dimitri. Had this happened 3 months ago and Gil hit Kev Lowe's link, Kev Lowe would have been all on Gil's nuts, saying all the family secrets going against Kwame. If this would have happened about 3 months ago and Gil hit Kev Lowe's link, Kev Lowe would have been on Gil's side. He's a clown. I don't know how any of y'all don't see him as a clown. I don't know how y'all support his clown ass shit, truth be told.
I don't know if you can hear me.
If I miss y'all super chats, I apologize. Appreciate the 99 from Black Cat. We got Gil, we got Jasan, we got a few of y'all.
And this dumbass. So Kev Lowe said, appreciate the 99 from Black Cat, right? So as you can see the name on the screen, there's a black cat in the avatar. The name of the page is Black Pussy, right? I don't know who's behind that page. It's probably Kwame, dumbass. But anybody who knows anything about the ins and outs of the NBA, they called Michael Jordan the Black Cat. So the Black Pussy might have been Kwame, you know. But they called Michael Jordan the Black Cat. So hey, I mean, I don't know who's behind that channel, but it's probably Kwame, dumbass.
Can you hear me?
Clicking on add to the stage if you're ready, Gil. It's a good Saturday right here, man.
Bro, can you hear me? Can you actually hear me?
Bro, I didn't cuz you can hear me. I didn't hit this thing 5 times.
Hello,
and what is Kev Lowe doing? Bro, run your fucking panel. Let the man know if you can hear him or not. Like, what is he doing?
Can y'all hear me? Or are they trying to take me out? Oh, snap.
You don't know how to work YouTube?
KB. Boy.
All right, so I'm gonna move forward because Kev Lowe, dumbass, don't know how to run his shit.
Hey, see how this works, bro?
He using a free ass StreamYard. Stop being cheap. Pay for StreamYard, you cheap motherfucker.
Uncle Low Podcast, still got the backyard bills, man. We got
still got the damn duck up in the screen. Pay for StreamYard, you cheap motherfucker. So he finally got his stuff back. He acting like he gonna do a show reset and act like he bringing in some new content and all that, because you know Kev Lowe get excited about shit like this.
I'm back fine.
Can you hear me?
I can hear everybody. Now we good. Now welcome to Uncle Low Podcast, aka Backyard Bills, man. We got Gilbert Arenas up here. We got Kwame Brown. And
so look at this dumbass shit. First off, I just want y'all to look at all these people in this picture. Look at Kev Lowe. Look how he looks right now. Just keep that in mind, because that's going to change here shortly, because he's a fucking clown. Look at this dumb shit Kwame up there doing. Kwame been waiting all his life for this moment. He up there acting like he's shadowboxing and shit because he getting ready to have a conversation with Gil. He's so damn excited that he's getting some attention.
I want to ask some questions. You can ask a question, Gil. Then I can ask.
So I mean, I don't really have any questions. I was making a statement.
Okay, you was making a statement. So
yeah, I don't know if you can hear me. What I was saying was when he made a statement a few minutes ago, it was about no one should flag no one. Everyone should make money. Flagging is stupid, and we should be able to roast each other without flagging each other. Right. Have like a little roast league. And I wrote, don't trust him, because the original OGs of the sector, that was all Kwame Brown fans, they used to use his content. He let everybody use his content, and he's pocket watching everybody. He's watching Self-Talk get 100,000. He's watching everyone get 100,000, 200,000, watching Jules clean his content up, repurpose it, and they was getting views and money. He gets a company called Quarter Lab, and he has Quarter Lab flag.
Look at Kwame, y'all. Does this remind y'all of anything that we saw years ago? Whenever Gil is sitting up there on a panel telling a bunch of truth to somebody who does not know this truth, Kwame's sitting up there dancing and doing all types of dumb shit trying to distract. Any other time, it'd be Radio Kwame and he'd be sitting behind an avatar. But now Gil up there telling a whole bunch of facts. He up there trying to distract, dancing and all types of dumb shit in the background. Normally, he'd be hiding behind a motherfucking avatar.
All of those same channels. And the only channels that he took flags off of was Damn D and Carcino. Everybody else got flagged off of YouTube. That's why you don't see none of those accounts anymore, because he originally flagged. So he brought flagging to the channel. Nobody knew about like content, copyright strikes, and flag. No one knew about that.
He's supposed to be listening to music right now, I guess. He doing all this dancing. We assume that he's listening to Gil talk, because whenever he's not on mute, you don't hear any music. But he doing all this damn dancing and shit now, because he's getting distracted, because he's getting fucked up with the truth.
He brought all the bullshit to this sector, and that's why everybody started flagging everybody. He's the one that brought all the dumb shit to it, and that's why y'all can't survive, because he flags and do all the bullshit.
All right. We heard a lot of this nonsense. You're on the docket. You need to drop down and come back up. I'm very loud. My mic is working very good.
So he understand that when you can't hear somebody, you need to drop down and come back up. Yet just a few minutes ago, when he couldn't hear Gil, he just kept talking instead of dropping his ass down and coming back up. Yeah, it looked like he's streaming off a flip phone. That terrible ass camera glare.
But the people on YouTube are going to hear that you're a fucking clown, and that why does this even matter to you? You've been in the atmosphere way up here making money for years. Why is he worried about whatever the hell he thinks Quarter Lab has been doing for me 2 years ago? That don't even make no fucking sense. This guy.
Listen at the deflection. So Gildan sat up there and told a whole bunch of facts about how Kwame had Quarter Lab strike the people, get their channels shut down, all of that stuff. His question is, why does it matter to Gil? He ain't refuting the truth that it happened. His question is, why does it matter? Take some fucking accountability. Take some accountability. That's the one thing he refuses to ever do. He's always the victim.
Guy is a clown. Hold on, mute him real quick, because I can't hear myself. He got that bullshit going on. But the guy is lying. He's on the docket for lying to the feds. Make him show you.
Why are you bringing up his federal case? What the fuck does that have to do with what he just said about you and Quarter Lab? What does that have to do with what he just said about you and the quarter lap situation that anybody that was around at the time knows to be true? Just take some accountability.
To the YouTube channels that's not here. Because the last time I checked, Forgotten Kings TV is still here. Gravity Takeout is still here. Miss 504 is still here. All of these channels that benefited from Kwame Brown, nobody benefited from Gilbert Arenas. He came here, got people to flag, got people to play his little game, promised all this bullshit, battle mode, comedy shows, and didn't do shit. I got motherfuckers 10,000 subscribers overnight. I show your motherfucking channel
10,000 subscribers does not mean anything if you can't sustain getting the views from them 10,000 subscribers and beyond after 1 or 2 videos that you got 10,000 views and 10,000 subscribers on. If you can't sustain that, then just the same way he got over 400,000 subscribers, but he can barely get 10,000 views on a video. I don't know how many videos he has recently where he has 10,000 views on them, but it's not a lot. With over 400,000 subscribers, why aren't you getting 400,000 views? Because it don't work that way. But he thinks because people were making videos, clipping his shit up to make it more palatable, and some of them people got 10,000 subscribers or more, he thinks it's all because of him. No, it's because those people use their talent to make your bullshit ass videos better. And yes, like Yam Salmon said, 504 lost her original channel. Some of them other people you talking about, they don't get nowhere near the views they got because a lot of those videos they had got clipped.
urban politicians, a lot of people, I show their channel, salute a nigga, they get followers that watch them every day.
He
Gil don't move no. That nigga, hold on. That
he really thinks that he is bringing a whole lot of subscribers and viewers to people's channel just by him reviewing a video that a person does. They may go check out that person for a minute, but again, it's on them to be able to sustain those viewers, those subscribers. The same way Kwame's not able to sustain his. He doesn't understand still after all these years.
Nigga Gil don't move no needle. Don't nobody. He can't even get his own mans in them channel popping. He got a junkie right now that's living in California. He can't get his channel popping. I got a stranger that I don't even know, 10,000 subscribers overnight. That motherfucker got a junkie that live next to him and can't get him no motherfucking content. So come on, my nigga. We know why you back over here, nigga. Self-talk all these people that came up off of me, nigga. You don't do shit but run your mouth and get deals off niggas like me and then run back to them white boys and talk about niggas like me. You are nobody.
So he really thinks that Gil is getting his deals off of somebody like him. What did Kwame have to do with Gil's Arena? The 4 seasons that they've had at Gil's Arena, what did Kwame have to do with any of that? He don't think that any of that played into the new deal that Gil was able to get. He thinks that they looking at what Gil's doing on YouTube, talking about Kwame Brown, and that's the reason why he getting a damn deal. If his audience believes that, they deserve all the stupidity they get.
You are nothing. You sit up in the house and you motherfucking film all day, nigga. You don't come outside. You don't be nowhere. Stop playing. And I go on mute. Hey, all he worried about is getting this little weak ass show off the ground. This nigga talking about, I don't text Kwame.
He just said he go on mute. Now he talking again. I'll go on mute just to start talking again. Some more. How long has he been talking now? Because he wanted Gil to just ask a short question so he can respond. How long has he been talking? Good 5 minutes or more? Gil ain't said shit.
Me Brown, I don't talk to Kwame. This is what he just said on the show, right?
We can't hear you. We can't hear you. Hold on.
Hey, look, hey, we finna break some news on your channel.
Okay.
He don't take Kwame Brown. What is this right here? What time is
that's Gil.
All right, so earlier, shout out to TY in the building.
What up, yo?
What up? Salute.
Man, listen, before you continue, I'm not even gonna stay on too long, man. But first of all, I found this wild as shit because
if KB was on anybody else's platform that was mutual or not Bust Life, he wouldn't be talking this greasy like he talking right now. You know what I'm saying? He only doing this because he's on Kevlo panel talking this crazy, and the people that listen to Kevlo is Bust Life, his audience. So that's why he's talking like this. You know what I'm saying? So for people to even to listen to it, it's crazy. That's why I keep laughing, because like you can't believe the shit that's coming out of his mouth.
Only the ones who want to believe it. The ones that are, you know, worshiping at his nutsack, they're the only ones who believe this nonsense.
And for Kevlo, this makes him look like a fucking clown. Because
Kevlo
you
is a
got
clown.
right, and you got Gil up there, but you know, you glazing KB. I get it, he your fam and shit, bro. But this is straight glazing all day.
All day long. All day long. So earlier in this video, Kevlo said that if somebody's showing text messages and stuff like that, that's pillow talking. Kwame was trying to make that point. Now, what is Kwame doing? Showing text messages between him and Gil. Kevlo, why isn't this the same pillow talking that you said it was just a few minutes earlier, Kevlo?
And this is the funny part. First, him and Carcino hating all day, trying to follow his case, putting the information out, hoping the feds, all this crazy stuff. And none of that shit you've been doing for these months has helped nothing. And here's Gil going with another deal. This is sad. This is sad shit right here. Let it go. If you know what I'm saying, you beefing with somebody, you see this dude keep levitating and levitating and and you can't keep up, let it go. Let the balloon go. Let the balloon go. Let it fly.
Exactly. Exactly.
Man, I'm gonna let you finish cooking, Ice. I just had to come up here and put my 2 cents down, bro.
Salute, bro. Appreciate
All
you.
right.
TY back in the area, y'all. Y'all know TY been gone for a minute, but TY back in the area. But yeah, it is very pathetic. But again, Kevlo, just a few minutes ago, you was talking about how a man showing the messages from another man, that's pillow talking and all that. Now you all excited because Kwame's showing messages between him and Gil. Make it make sense.
Oh, Gil, you texted Kwame?
What time is it?
Oh,
what time is it?
We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
What time is it? What's all this right here? If he ain't texting me, what's all this?
Hey, tell Gil we can't hear him. Somebody come and Gil his
Hey,
mic.
what's all this if he ain't texting me? What's all that?
That's him texting you.
What's all this? You think I text Kwame Brown? He on the show capping like a motherfucker, but texting me books and shit. But he on the show acting like, yeah, he on the show. Hey, he on the show capping good. He on the show capping like a bitch.
Yeah.
You think I text Kwame Brown? Who is a Kwame Brown? You cap ass nigga. You a cap ass nigga. That's why I can't have no respect for this nigga when he talk, because this nigga be cap, nigga. I'm the real thing. You just cap. You be lying like a bitch, nigga. That shit be pissing me off. This nigga lie so much. God damn, that shit be. Everybody in love with bitch niggas that always lie.
He's supposed to be on mute all this time, y'all.
Man, get this nigga mic to work, man. Now his shit don't work, but it work on
What's up
SoFi.
with your mic? Yeah, I know you ain't getting smoked and not acting like your mic ain't working, man. Come on, man. Kwame on mute, man. Gil, come on.
I'm gonna go outside and smoke. I'm gonna go outside and smoke, man. I'm gonna go outside and bloviate because this bitch ass nigga can't fuck with me, man. He can't fuck with me, man. I told y'all, this nigga a lame ass nigga. Y'all be believing this bitch ass nigga. That's like a slap in the face. Y'all, he on Charlie Villanueva channel talking about, why would I text Kwame Brown? You think I text a Kwame
Hey,
Brown?
y'all, look, I'm getting notifications. Y'all, I'm getting notifications. One of my videos is saying,
put me on the big screen, Kel.
Hey, I gotta watch that boy there too, boy.
Read all this shit, man. This nigga talking about he don't talk to Kwame Brown. Bitch, nigga. You better stop playing, nigga. Stop playing all your life, fuck, nigga. Why is it upside down? It look upside down. Is it upside down on your end?
Nah, we can see you. You got everything.
Look at this nigga. He don't text Kwame Brown. He don't text Kwame Brown. Why would he text a lame ass nigga like Kwame Brown?
For that, Kwame's so excited that he can even talk to Gil. There's maybe a handful of NBA players that are even willing to talk to Kwame. He's excited that he even gets to talk to Gil at this point.
Why would he text a lame ass nigga like Kwame Brown? I was like, man, listen, man, I'm gonna fuck your old lady, nigga. Shut up.
So that right there is where he fucked up. I'm gonna rewind that because I want y'all to hear that. Because that right there is going to be the catalyst for something that's about to happen. He just said, I'm gonna fuck your old lady. Listen again.
He takes a lame ass nigga like Kwame Brown for days. Why would he take a lame ass nigga like Kwame Brown? I'm like, man, listen, man, I'm gonna fuck your old lady, nigga. Shut up. Shut up, nigga. I'm gonna fuck your old lady, nigga. Shut up.
Man, why you doing this to her?
He said it twice. I'm gonna fuck your old lady, man. Shut up. Shut up. I'm gonna fuck your old lady. What does that mean to anybody? What does that mean? If somebody tells you they're gonna fuck your old lady, what does that mean? Gil's a married man, mind you. Gil is a married man with a wife. So if somebody tells you they're gonna fuck your old lady, what does that mean? And watch how quickly Gil is ready to check him on that shit, and how quickly this giraffe tries to backtrack and act like he didn't say the shit.
Like that, man.
I'm like, man, listen, man, I'm gonna fuck your old lady, nigga. Shut up. Shut up, nigga. I'm gonna fuck your old lady, nigga. Shut up.
Man, why you doing this to her like that, man?
I don't play with bitch ass niggas like this. This nigga talk too much.
Where the picture with the cheeks at?
Man, this nigga keep playing with me, nigga. This nigga keep playing with me.
Oh, that's the grand finale coming.
Hey, I would fuck around and lose my old lady like Tard. Well, I told her, nigga, stop playing with me before I fuck your old lady, nigga. Stop playing with me.
Gil, you better calm down, man.
He said it multiple times.
Come on, man. I ain't the type to play with. That nigga is a lame. I don't play with lames like that, nigga. You can talk. He can talk tough on the internet. And that nigga like that on the internet. I'm like that in real life, though.
Hey, watch the word.
Who believes that? Kwame always talking about he like that in real life. He this, he that. But only thing we've heard of is him having to call one of his brothers to fight for him. Or him chasing and doing something to a woman. But he claims to be like that in real life. Doing it all through the internet.
Bird car got a little.
Oh yeah, you're right.
One of my videos now they talk about his video.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you know what they doing. Yeah.
This brother is faking in real life. He's only like that on the internet. This is a Fortnite gamer. He don't do nothing. He don't be nowhere. Girls gonna get bored because they're gonna spend the money. They're gonna have a good time. But you in the house doing this all day, nigga. You don't be nowhere, nigga. I'm everywhere.
Why are you always talking about girls? Girls gonna get bored. Gilbert is a married man. Unlike you, I would imagine he's not out chasing girls. Not out worried about what girl he's going to like try to be getting with each night. Because he has a woman at home. Your jealousy, you just tell on yourself. Everything about you, you always make it about sex and about girls and all of these things. Other people are content in that area. So having that conversation with you about chasing girls and women and all that shit is stupid. And why is everything about you always about sex? You got control issues like them people you like to hang out with, the naked mole rat and all of them. You got self-control issues.
You ain't nowhere. Stop playing with grown folks.
Man, I thought he got a big studio over there. What's going on?
Man, that nigga, he ain't got a big. That nigga ain't got.
You got Suge over there hooking up everything.
Man, this boy all cap, man. I'm sitting here.
He continue to call Gil all cap. We've seen the multiple studios that he has in his house. We've seen the work. We've seen it all build out. How's he all cap? Kwame is still sitting in bare bones, naked ass rooms, has not done anything to build a platform, to build a studio, to build a space, anything.
You know what, man? Somebody
Hey, listen. Hey, listen, this is the thing y'all don't know. He privately trying to ask me to work with him on the back end, but he talking shit to me on the internet.
Yeah.
This shit.
That right there is the exact same shit that Kwame said, what, about 4 years ago? Whenever Gil came around, whenever Gil started smoking them, whenever Gil may have actually really had a deal available for him, he said this exact same shit. He tried to act like Gil is trying to work with him behind the scenes to get him on a show or something like that while talking shit about him, you know, on that panel. He said this exact same shit like 4 or 5 years ago. Before there was a Gil's Arena, whenever Gil was in between his contract with Fubo and wherever he was going after that. Kwame said his exact same shit. Said that Gil was trying to basically work with him behind the scenes, get him on the show, all of that stuff, while he's talking shit about him on the panels. All lies. What benefit would it be to Gil to have Kwame on the show? He's not capable of having and holding conversation. Nobody respects his basketball knowledge. So if he was on a show talking about basketball, that wouldn't be a benefit to them.
Shit be weird. He got all these support channels. Oh, Rashard McCants is this. Kwame Brown is this. Went on the back end, he trying to work with me.
Trying to work. The
only reason why he trying to take me off.
Kevlo, only dumbass that would actually co-sign something like that because he wasn't around for the first time. Why? What benefit would it be of Gil to try to work with Kwame? Gil's trying to do an in-studio show like he's had before, I'm sure, out in California. Why would he want Kwame there who don't live in California and doesn't have any valuable basketball knowledge to bring to the show? How is that going to benefit the show? It makes no sense.
The internet, because in his mind, that if he flagged me off the internet, I would have no money, and then I would have to work with him, and then he'd look like the big man. And yeah, look what I did for Kwame. Bitch ass nigga, that's not gonna work with me, boy. So stop playing with a grown man.
Here you go again. I hope he ready.
So fuck your old lady.
He said it again. He said it again. He said it about 4 times now. Before I fuck your old lady. I know what that means. Gil knows what that means. Everybody knows what that means. If you talking about somebody's old lady, that ain't just some random person. That ain't some baby mama. That's your woman, your wife. The one you seen out in public with, the one you wine and dine, all of that. When he says your old lady, he said the shit again. And watch him backtrack.
Him, and then he'd look like the big man. And yeah, look what I did for Kwame. Bitch ass nigga, that's not gonna work with me, boy. So stop playing with a grown man.
Here you go again. I hope he ready.
I fuck your old lady. Let me stop with the word.
Hey, dude, what the fuck did you just say? You said
you heard what I said.
You said you do what? You said you
heard what I said, boy.
You said you fuck my old lady?
You heard what I said. I'll fuck your old lady, your ex. I'm gonna get her. I got on the number line already.
You said
Shut up.
No, hey, fuck this cat. Hey, put
Shut
it
up.
back on. So I can hear what you just said.
Man, nigga, I already done text you what I was gonna do. Oh, watch this. He trying to act like he tough now. Hey, Kel, watch this.
Listen to him backtrack. Gil heard that shit and immediately checked him. You said what? You gonna do what? You gonna fuck my old lady as in you gonna fuck my wife? That's what you saying? Gil checked him immediately on that shit. You look at him backtracking.
No. I want to hear it out your mouth. I want to hear it out your mouth. You said
he just said Gil.
Hold on, let me stop him faking.
Hey,
hold on, let me stop him from faking.
Kevlo dumbass getting in the middle of it.
You will fuck my old lady, which is my wife. Is that what you said, Kwame?
Hey, look what I told him. Here, read that out.
Say it again.
Listen to Kwame wanting to play games. Gil stepping to him, checking him for real. You said you want to fuck my old lady as in you my wife. That's what you saying. That's what you saying when you say that. And Gil is checking him on the shit.
I already done text you what I was gonna do. Well, watch this. He trying to act like he tough now. Hey, Kel, watch this.
No. I want to hear it out your mouth. I want to hear it out your mouth.
He just said Gil.
Hold on, let me stop him from faking. Hold on, let me stop him from faking.
You said you will fuck my old lady, which is my wife. Is that what you said, Kwame?
Hey, look what I told him. Here, read that out.
Say it again.
I'm gonna fuck your ex.
I don't want to. Tell me you're gonna fuck. Say it again, bitch.
That little ex that was with your
I'm
kids.
I'm not gonna cuss. I'm not gonna cuss on your street. I want him to say it. I want him to say it.
Listen real quick, Kel. Listen, I already told this nigga what I was gonna do. It's in the DM. It's in the DM. Soon as you take my channel, I'm gonna fuck your ex, nigga. You can't stop what I'm gonna do. I told him. I told it to him. I don't know why he coming up here talking all loud. Nigga, I told you, here's what I'm gonna do.
Bro, that ain't my.
You said, okay, your response was, you a married man, you don't care. That's what you said, right? And I said, nigga, I know you. I know you, nigga. You do care. I know you.
I thought you just said you would fuck my wife.
This is what you said.
I was going to send niggas to your house. So I'm glad you stirred it up for your chat.
Shut up,
He got checked. He got checked because that is what he said, Gil. But as soon as Gil hit the link and checked his ass, he backtracked real quick. He said, I'll fuck your old lady. He said it about 4 different times. And then when Gil checked him, saying, did you say you fuck my old lady as in you'll fuck my wife? Gil said he's ready to send some people to his house. And you see how quickly he tried to backtrack that shit, talking about he'll fuck his ex now all of a sudden. Now it's his ex. And again, Gil's a married man, so why would he give a fuck about what you doing with one of his exes? Only Kwame is the person who would be damn hurt about something like that. She's your ex for a reason. Gil is married to a whole nother woman. He ain't think about his exes in that way, I would imagine. Because he has a whole wife that he can think about in that way. So why would he give a fuck about what his ex is doing and with who? But only Kwame is the one tender like that. Everything is about sex with him. Everything is about him thinking that he can have sex with somebody else's ex. Like, you want sloppy seconds from everybody? And I don't mean to say that about them women specifically, but it's like he's always looking for seconds from somebody. How does that make you the big man? Going behind what somebody else has already had. But yeah, he tried to clear that shit up real quick whenever Gil checked him on it.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. No. Wait, you supposed to be street. You cannot sue nobody, bro.
Sue, I said I was going to send niggas to his house right now. That's what I said.
So, Kev Low, dumbass, can't hear. Gil ain't say shit about suing nobody. He said, if you said you was going to fuck my wife, I was going to send niggas to your house. Kev Low, dumbass, thought he said something about suing somebody. Because he needed to stay out of it.
Nigga, I know you, nigga. You do care. I know you.
I thought you just said you would fuck my wife.
This is what you said.
I was going to send niggas to your house. So I'm glad you stirred it up for your chat.
Shut up, bitch ass
you was going to sue him? Wait, hold on. No. You supposed to be street. You cannot sue nobody, bro.
Sue, I said I was going to send niggas to his house right now. That's what I said. What are you going to do? Wait, hold on.
Don't let him change the conversation to that. Don't let him change the conversation to that. He need this for his promo run out. Listen, he don't got the money he said he got. He need this altercation for the promo run. So let's fake with him. Let's fake like he want to do it. Come on, Gil.
And this is why I continue to look at Kev as a clown, and that's why he's the clown over here on Kwame's shoulder. This idiot. So Gilden said, I thought he said that he's going to fuck my wife and I was about to send niggas to him. Kev Low talking about something. You know I'm in Atlanta now. Kev Low, don't nobody give a fuck about where you are. You don't scare nobody. You can get folded up just like your giraffe-ass cousin can get folded up. Ain't nobody afraid of you like you the damn big bodyguard or something. You know I'm in Atlanta now. Okay, and? Don't nobody give a fuck about where you are, but he's trying to put himself in the mix, trying to put himself in the middle of some shit that ain't got nothing to do with him, because he's trying to get back in good with the family.
Let's fake. Let's fake like we don't talk, my nigga. You just told Charlie Building the way that you text me. Is that true, Kel? Hey, Kel, was he telling the truth on Charlie Building the Waiver channel? Was he telling the truth, or is this Gilbert Arena?
That's Gilbert.
So was he telling the truth on Charlie Building the Waiver channel?
Hold on.
No, when he said, why would I text Kwame Brown? He was making it seem like I'm going to
read what I'm saying to Kwame. Let me read it.
All right, let's see what you said. Go ahead.
But you said you weren't texting me.
I'm texting Monday.
Bro.
Monday. Hey, I said, fam, you do too much. I'm going to go out my way. Take your channel now. Tried to come to you like a man. Have you stop, but you want to be a bitch because you have the niggas up on your panel. So I'm going to do everything in my power to take you and Carcino's channel. I can care less of you crying and whining. Okay, bruh. You think I care about jail or a channel I own? I stopped, and you continue to spread fake story lines like I'm your enemy. So since that's what you want to do, then I'm gonna be a true enemy to you moving forward. No standing down, no truce. You don't stop, so I'm gonna stop you. I would take your page. I said, and then he wrote some other shit. I said, I lost my channel. There's a lie. I sold my channel. I sold my dead channel, got it back July 1st. Never lost it. There's no fake beef. I thought we got past your fake wizard claims, but since you a bitch and you just want to talk your shit, now we have real beef. You dead to me, my nigga. So no need to stop what you're doing. I'm coming for you. Wrote again. You a bitch. I said, I went to jail in August. I did the video apologizing to you and your family in November, but no need for semantics. Doesn't matter why we beefing. I'm beefing with you now, and I'm not stopping until your channel's gone. I said, whatever narrative you push, you are correct. I'm going to be the jealous nigga that you want.
This is why he got a Fed charge.
So
this is exactly why he got a Fed charge.
I said,
he just told Charlie Bill the way he don't talk to me. Now he read now.
He want to interrupt. Why can't he just let the man read the messages? He want to interrupt.
Every text message he said to
me. I'm reading what
this is why he got a Fed charge. Now, Kev, do me a favor. Go to Charlie Bill and the Waver's channel where he was just on it, and he said the way he made it sound. Why would I talk to Kwame Brown?
They made up.
Kwame Brown. He texted Kwame Brown.
He said I was saying.
Can you play that? Can you play that real quick, Kev? To give a contrast on this lying ass nigga coming here and talking to me.
He sent something about. He sent something.
Y'all put the link in the chat.
Put the link in the chat so Kev can play the video so you can hear the way he talk and bloviate like he like that. When he really not, you niggas be acting like that.
Kev Low dumbass don't know how to actually really get the content. He's so intent on listening to his dumbass cousin, who also doesn't know how to get the content. He interrupting. He just said he wanted them to have a dialogue, but Kwame interrupts anytime Gil starts to speak. He looking at bringing up other videos and other dumb shit rather than letting them have the conversation.
Oh, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Gil. Let me ask you this, Gil. Hey, Gil, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Would you ever call me a bitch? Would you ever call me a bitch in the same room? Would you ever call me a bitch in the same room?
That's why Kwame never.
Why you don't want to answer that question?
Me and McKen.
Gil, would you ever call me a bitch in the same room with you?
I'm texting him now because I tried to apologize.
Would you ever call me out my
Kwame changing the subject again? Gil is talking about the exact subject they've been talking about. Now Kwame talking about some Gil. Would you ever call me a bitch in the same room? Really? That's what you want to know? Yes, he will. Now what? Y'all aren't in the same room, so what's going to happen?
My name in the same room.
Talk to me. Tell him.
Why won't answer my question? Would you call me out my name in the same room with you?
Then I'll answer your question.
Would you call me out my name in the same room with you? Would you call me out my name in the same?
Why isn't Kev Low telling Kwame to shut the fuck up so Gil can actually finish what he was saying? Because Gil was talking, Kwame interrupted with this dumb shit, asking another dumbass question now.
I'm gonna call y'all.
You would talk if you answer the question.
Fuck what you talking about?
So if we was in the same room, if we was in the same room, would you call me out my name? Would you call me out my name?
This is not your business.
So why won't you answer the question?
This is not your business. I got real.
Gil trying to let Kev Low know this ain't his business because he trying to jump in the middle of it as if he gonna do something in Atlanta. Kev Low, you are not the fucking man in Atlanta. There's a whole bunch of people in Atlanta that will clean you up. Don't nobody give a fuck about you. You're nobody.
Call me out my name if we was in the same room.
Me too.
Why won't he answer the question?
I can't talk on here.
Would you call me out my name? You could talk if you just answer the question. Would you call me out my name if we was in the same room?
Yes, but you would never be in the same room.
Why can't we ever make it to where that happens, to where we're in the same room, so where that people don't think that what you're saying is real? Why can't you got all this money, right? Why can't you never? You know my address.
So listen to all these questions Kwame is asking. Gil gonna pull his card immediately.
You say you're gonna buy the house next door on the channel. You know the address to the next door house. You got all this money. You're doing all this talking. How come we ain't never been in the same room yet? Then
do you want me to come to Atlanta?
How come we ain't never been in the same?
Come to Atlanta?
I'm asking a question.
I'm not you a question.
Listen, you're not going to do that sad shit with me.
Because
I would never. I would never. Hold on, mute him real quick. I would never give up my.
Kwame telling Kev Low to mute Gil. Listen to this shit, and he gonna do it like the do boy he is.
Right. I would never give my right up this. I'm answering you.
He muted him because Kwame told him to mute him. Look at this shit. Kev Low, you weak as fuck. Them boys was just talking about your mama a couple months ago. You doing anything you can to fucking try to get back in good. And they still just going kick your little clown ass to the curb again. They'll be talking shit about you again in a couple months.
You're not going to do that scared shit with me.
Because you
I would never.
You know why
I would
you're
never. Hold on, mute him real quick. I would never give up my right to self-defense. I would never give my right up this. I'm answering your question. You're just yelling. I would never give up my right to.
For that bitch.
No. Why is he yelling, man? I'm trying to answer the question.
You gotta stand up for him, Kevlo.
He's just yelling. Why would you let me answer the question?
Let him stand up.
Let me answer the question. Stop talking.
Bridges on.
Why
he said he was gonna fuck my wife. I said, say it again. Then he go, oh, I was saying I was gonna fuck your ex, bro.
Gil, stop lying. I never said I was gonna fuck your wife.
You did, motherfucker. You said 4 times you was gonna fuck his old lady. Who you think his old lady is? At least 4 times you said you were gonna fuck his old lady. Who the fuck do you think that is? His wife. Talking about something I never said that. You did say. You said it at least 4 times.
Fucking Bridges on. He said he was gonna fuck my wife. I said, say it again. Then he go, oh, I was saying I was gonna fuck your ex, bro.
Gil, stop lying. I never said I was gonna fuck your wife. I text you who I was gonna fuck.
You shut the fuck up. I will have you slumped in Atlanta.
Gil, stop lying. I text you who I was
I'm in Atlanta.
Stop lying, Gil. I text you on my own who I was gonna fuck. Stop
what
lying,
you gonna do?
Stop lying, bro. Stop lying. This is why he keep talking. He won't never shut up. I'm gonna just let him keep talking. Because he don't want to answer these questions. Because guess what? If he answer these simple questions, all the talking can stop. You got all this money. You say you're gonna buy the house next door. How come your money never placed me and you in the same room yet?
I said I was gonna put to his throat. You went and got a restraining order.
How come your money ain't never placed us in the same room yet?
You got a restraining order on me.
How come your money ain't never placed us in the same room yet?
Cry, baby.
How come your money ain't never placed us in the same room
How come
yet?
you can't talk in the DM? I talk.
How come I can't talk in the DM? How come I can't talk? I don't talk tough. I'm not a criminal, dummy. That's probably why I don't have a Fed charge. I talk real nice on the DM. But in real life, though, nigga, if you come anywhere near me, you know what's gonna happen. So that's why you won't come. That's why you keep talking, nigga.
So you want me to come? Just say yes.
No. Whoa. Let me answer that. I would never give up my right to self-defense. My nephew is the police officer. I would never say I want you to come, Gil. I would never say that. But I will say this. If you come, I'm gonna send you home different. And you can take that for
knowledge. He got that restraining order a few years ago whenever Gil was telling him he was gonna send people to his house. And Kwame, scared ass, went and got that restraining order and vacated the damn premises. His ass was on tour in hotels and all types of shit. He was scared to be at his damn house because Gil said he's going to send them boys after him.
what you make. If you come, nigga, hear this clear, nigga. If you come, you gonna go home different fucking with me, nigga. And you know that. That's why you just talking and bloviating. That's why you just bloviating.
Do your promise.
You gotta call men for me, Gil. You know that.
Promise.
You gotta call other men. You coming by yourself?
Do your promise.
You coming by yourself?
Why do you
always? I promise if you come. Okay, let me answer. Let me answer. Put me on the big screen, Kev. Let me answer. Put me on the big screen. Hey.
Listen to this motherfucker. Directing there. Put me on the big screen, Kev. Why you need to be on the big screen? Kev Lowe, why are you fucking following orders like the little do-boy that you are? You muting them when he say to mute them. You putting them on the big screen when he say to put it on the big screen. You just being a little bitch. Kev Lowe, you are a real life bitch, man.
You sound like a bitch. Bitch.
You are a real life bitch, Kev Lowe.
I promise, Gil, if you come by yourself, you don't send none of your friends to get unalive. Come by yourself, I'll give you everything you're looking for.
Hey, Kevlo. Hello. Hey. Kwame put a restraining order on you. Of course he did. Hey, Kevlo.
Kwame don't want to go to jail. Kwame didn't put no restraining order on you. If you had a restraining order, you would be able to look it up on the docket. Show me the restraining order that you received.
Hey, Kevlo.
Show me the restraining order that you received.
I guess what else, Kevlo?
Gil, I shared a locker room with you. I know you part female. You know I know that. You know I know.
I know you. I shared a locker room with you. I know you part female. That's kind of diabolical. Like, the way you saying that, like, I shared a locker room with you. I know you part female. You trying to say that he has female body parts that you was looking at in the locker room? Like, what does that even mean? I shared a locker room with you. I know you part female. That make me think you was looking at this man, you know, in the shower or some weird ass shit. Like, why even say something like that? It sounds wild as fuck.
You a whole bitch and a half, boy. The only way you tough is on the internet. Stop playing with grown men, boy.
Kwame, do I
You
need
will
to read
get folded 3 ways from Sunday fucking with me, and you know it. You got to call men for me, nigga.
Why
you got to call another man for me. Tell the truth. You call Kenyon, you call Oak, you called everybody trying to get me in the cross with real niggas that can fight. You ain't never said, Kwame, I'm going to pull up on you. You always talking about we got you running, we got you scared. Gil, you will never come in the same room with me by yourself because you not like that. You know it, nigga. Stay in your lane, bitch, boy. You not a doer. You a talker and a payer, nigga. Pay somebody and get a life sentence, bitch. That's all you are. You a payer, nigga. I'm a doer, nigga. You ain't gonna do nothing to me by yourself, and you know.
What has anybody seen Kwame do? He a doer. We ain't seen him do shit. But he claims to be this doer of all these things. Ain't seen him do a damn thing. He ain't even spent money on a damn better microphone, better camera. But he a doer of all these things he claims. You a fucking talker.
Know it. You a little boy when it come to me, nigga. You know it. And I'll go on mute, little boy.
Okay, hey, Kevlo. He said he knows me from a locker room, right? There was a time in the playoffs where Kwame didn't show up. He made a comment and said...
Now he's talking about basketball.
See, look, he can't even fucking let the man get one statement out without him interrupting. Now he's talking about basketball. No matter what the fuck he's talking about, let him make his point. You just did all that talking and then talking about you go on mute. As soon as he starts talking, you gotta fucking interrupt. Just an emotional bitch.
He said he knows me from a locker room, right? There was a time in the playoffs where Kwame didn't show up. He made a comment and said...
Now he's talking about basketball. I thought this nigga said he was going to pull up to my house. Now he's talking about basketball in 2003. Nobody don't want to hear them bullshit ass stories, nigga.
Motherfucker, you just sat here and said you was in the locker room with him and that's how you know he a female. But now he can't talk about basketball shit. You just literally said out of your mouth that you was in the locker room with him. That's how you know he a female. What year was that? 2003, some shit like that? But now he talking about something from the same time frame. It's an issue. You a fucking control freak. You can't control your own damn emotions.
Get your roll out for your weak ass show, nigga. Just say you want to work with me or don't, bitch, boy. Nobody want to hear no 2003 basketball stories. You sound stupid.
Then why the fuck was you talking about you was with him in the locker room? That's a 2003 basketball story. You stupid motherfucker.
Nigga, just say you need me and then call it a day. You lame as fuck, boy.
I'll let you talk.
Sitting up here trying to sound tough. No, you let me talk. You acting like you gonna do something. What you gonna do? What's your body of work for doing anything by yourself, boy? What you gonna do? Nothing. You will send somebody that's like me for me. You ain't shit, nigga. So stop playing with grown ass niggas, boy.
Are you done?
Are you done? Are you gonna come playing? Are you gonna come by yourself playing with me or no?
I haven't got started yet.
I'll drop my addy right now. You gonna come by yourself playing with me or no?
Yes.
Because that's what you be sounding like on the internet.
DM me it.
You'll come by yourself.
DM me it. DM me.
You gonna come by yourself.
DM me it.
9600 Cedar Grove Road over the internet, bitch, nigga. Meet me there tonight.
You're not there. That's not where you're there.
I said meet me there tonight. You're spooky because you ain't there either, nigga. You're spooky or something, nigga.
All right, Kev Low, are you gonna be there?
You're spooky or something, nigga. Meet me there tonight.
Hello, are you gonna be there?
The hell is you talking about, little ass boy?
Remember, Kev, he just invited me. Are you gonna be there?
You a little ass boy, nigga.
I would never answer any questions on the
I ain't invite you nowhere, nigga.
You see
I
that?
told you, nigga, you gonna go back different playing.
I just want to read something.
I ain't gonna be there. I ain't gonna be there.
Hey, Kev.
You gonna go back different playing. I know that.
Hey,
you gonna go back different playing. I know that. I do know that. You gonna go back different playing, nigga.
This is called print.
Man, this is called you running your mouth, nigga.
He was gonna slap
you running your mouth.
He said he was gonna slap me. When I heard he was gonna slap me,
I'm saying I'll slap you now. I'll slap you now. I will slap you now, nigga.
This is what Kwame said. I apologize to Gilbert Arenas.
Hey, Gil, that's none of it. I'll slap you right now. How about that? How about that? Do you want me to say it now? I'll slap you now if given the opportunity.
You know me.
I just don't want to go to jail. I got too many shit. Hey,
you said you knew me from the locker room, bro.
Sheriffs in Brunswick that know me. I apologize. Sheriffs in Hinesville that know me. I apologize. I am not a criminal.
He will not go on mute and shut up. He's supposed to be on mute all this time, but he will not shut up.
I want this boy to agree to mutual
said you were gonna
I want to show America that people like this is bitch-ass niggas. I want to hold with mutual combat.
Let me see what you said, Kwame.
Mutual combat, baby. Hey, listen, just say you agree to something mutual. That's all.
I had to reach out and touch. He called me.
Somebody's hand.
Everything.
Now he's singing instead of letting Gil talk. All this distracting shit. It's just weak.
Make this world a better place.
This is you.
If you agree to this shit, nigga, I'll reach out and touch somebody's hand. Make this world a better place. If you can, just agree to it. Just say it's mutual.
Mutual.
Just say it.
I'm always about mutual. Remember,
just me and you though. Me and you though, right?
I'm the felon.
In your comments with the truth. Salute.
I'm scared of your homeboy.
I know you homeboy. I know you.
I'm scared of your homeboy.
You scared of everybody. I know you.
Hit the link next time, Just Jay.
Yeah, it's just you though, right?
You should be scared of the nigga.
I'm scared of your homeboy. I'm scared of your niggas from Inglewood. I'm scared of your homies from Inglewood. Them my niggas too. But are you gonna come by yourself?
Is your cousin gonna try to show up?
No. It's just me. I'm bad. I'm Michael Jackson bad all by myself. This is USDA nickel right here. This is USDA nickel right here. I'm bad all by myself. Are you coming by yourself, Gil? Are you coming by yourself?
He got rules.
Are you coming by yourself, Gil?
Hey,
are we taking this shit back to man shit? Are we taking this shit back to man shit? Huh? Are we taking it back to man shit or no?
Oh, yeah, man.
Boy, you better turn down, boy. Turn down, little boy. Turn down, little boy. Turn down, little boy. Turn down, little boy.
You know what I do, Kwame?
This ain't it. This ain't what you want.
You got to put rules against me.
You might bloviate, but this ain't what you want.
Huh? Or you going to be by yourself?
You might.
Carl Belton on that $20 super chat. He said, salute Iceberg Thoughts. Coochie Kwame is an emotional wreck, disgusting, pitiful human being. Facts. That's a fact, Carl Belton.
Bloviate, but this ain't what you want.
Be by yourself, please.
I'm everywhere by myself. I'm everywhere by myself.
And I like to
you a
punch
streamer. You don't come outside. You a gamer. You don't come outside. You a gamer. You a gamer. You don't come outside. You a gamer.
Just say it.
Hey, listen, I don't want to argue. Where you coming?
You said you're going to do what? I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, man. It was just a misconstrued. It's in the paper. You's a misconstrued type of nigga. You know we know that? Because when I thought you said something about my wife and I checked your ass right here. Oh, no, I wasn't saying that.
Fuck you and your wife. How about that? Fuck you and your wife. How about that? Fuck you and your wife.
Say
fuck you and your wife. Now what? That what you need? That what you need to come?
Boom. So, after all this backtracking and shit he did, now he got the nuts to say fuck you and your wife. Gil says say less and drop the fuck down. Hey yo, Splitter, salute. Hey, salute to you, bro. Yeah, so all this, he gonna end with saying fuck you and your wife. Gil says say less and drop the fuck down.
You and your wife. How about that? Fuck you and your wife. How about that? Fuck you and your wife.
Say
fuck you and your wife. Now what? That what you need? That what you need to come? Fuck is you talking about, nigga?
Say
you
less.
Sound stupid.
Drop
say
down.
that, say that. When I say this, nigga, you ain't finna antagonize nothing. I keep saying when you coming. You keep wanting to hear something to get up on it. Just say something about my woman. Say something about this. Well, fuck you and your wife then, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? I'm trying to keep it between me and you. I said I'll slap you.
How he trying to keep it between him and Gil? He keeps bringing up Fed charges. He keeps bringing up Suge. He keeps bringing up all these other people. But talking about, I'm trying to keep it between me and you. You just say all types of shit, and you got a whole cult of people over there who listen to it and believe it.
I said, goddamn, what you want to do? Agree to it mutual. You don't want to agree to nothing by yourself. You want to hide behind a woman. You want to be the victim. He said something about my wife. Bitch ass nigga, I don't want to talk about your wife. I said I'll slap you, nigga. I said agree to something mutual, nigga. What is you talking about? Why you?
Now look at this motherfucking clown here. And that's why he remains the clown on the thumbnail. So while Kwame and Gil are on there having a conversation that he keeps trying to interject himself in the middle of, that's why he's the damn clown on the thumbnail. They up there having a conversation. He keeps trying to interject himself in the middle of. This motherfucker that went and changed clothes, essentially. Now he done came back as some motherfucking superhero cartoon character. That's why I can't take that motherfucker serious, man. He is the biggest clown that there is. Like I said, whenever I saw him bow down for motherfucking Biz and Garrick's nuts, I knew at that point in time I could never take him serious again. This motherfucker, while Kwame and Gil having this conversation, that went and got into fucking character and came back cammed up with something on his motherfucking face and a hat. What is that supposed to be? Just clown shit.
You keep trying to hide behind a woman. Scary ass nigga. This nigga scary. Want to bring his wife in
where
it.
you at?
Yeah, because he a coward. That's all cowards.
He gone while they having a conversation. Gil done left now. He done went and did all this shit for Gil, and Gil gone.
Gil, where you at? Come back.
You heard exactly what I said. I put my mic on mute. I'm trying to get to it. When are you going to come see about what you talking about?
I put my mic on mute, except for he would take it off mute as soon as Gil started talking. We watched it happen multiple times.
Is it just going to be you, or are you going to keep trying to bring dudes involved? Are you going to keep trying to hide behind your wife? I don't know your wife. I don't know Melly. I don't want to talk about Melly. I told that nigga what.
But you said multiple times that you was going to fuck his old lady. You said it at least 4 times prior to him hitting the link and checking you about it. You said, I'm going to fuck your old lady.
Time it was with his ex. I text him. He know what's up. So I don't understand.
TJ.
Trying to act like he like that or something. Nigga, stop.
That's a fact, blood on my hands. He do look like an unlocked Mortal Kombat character. One of them unnamed motherfuckers.
I'm playing with a grown-ass man. Nigga, come do what you talking about.
All that
You a bitch. You scared of me. I'm like, okay, if you trying to prove that, what you waiting on? What you waiting on? This nigga lame as fuck.
Eric doing all that talking like he gonna do something. Boy, you ain't going nowhere. You can't even leave California on that Fed probation. Talking about, I got money down here in Atlanta. Blah, blah, blah. We done heard it a million times before, bro. We don't want to hear none of that.
This motherfucking cartoon character up here talking shit, trying to get in the mix.
What's this, KB?
KB went in on him.
Look at that. He wouldn't even hear half of it. Talking about some KB went in on him. Glazing like a motherfucker. Kwame couldn't even take the shit Gil was saying for 5 seconds without interrupting. How he went in on him. Just glazing.
I'm dropping the link.
No, the nigga lame. The nigga lame. The dude is trying to really have, he really trying to have me a part of his rollout. He really want me on his show, but he act like he can't be a respectful dude. Like,
why would Gil want Kwame on his show? That is filmed in person in California. Nobody is looking for Kwame Brown basketball knowledge, conversation, or anything. From my understanding, it's going to be a basketball show. That's what the previous show was. Why would anybody want Kwame on their show to talk basketball? Nobody respects his basketball opinion.
Stop playing with me. Everybody not going to take the Rashad McCann's treatment. Everybody not going to take the Nick Young treatment. Everybody not going to take you disrespecting them and playing with them for $1. I'm not taking that. Nigga, stop playing with me. You not that tough, so stop playing tough. The fuck is you talking about? Kwame shuddering now? I am. I'm real scary. I want that to be on note. He talking about why you don't talk tough on Instagram. Fuck am I talk tough for? This boy is stupid as hell in my chat talking about I'm dangerous. I'm the only.
He just did all this tough talking on YouTube, but he don't want to talk tough whenever they really talking behind the scenes. He did all this for his audience.
Dangerous one. I'm like, good for you. Good for you, dangerous guy. This motherfucker is an idiot.
And there go that fake laugh. We talked about this fake laugh with a bunch of other people too. There's a bunch of people who got this little fake laugh when they scared or when they lying. He doing this little fake laugh, hoping that Gil ain't setting nothing up for somebody to come tap him on his shoulder. Because the last thing he said is, fuck you and your wife, and Gil said, say less.
Boy, if Idiot had a face, he would be next to it. All the incriminating shit you done said on my phone, stupid ass boy. But you trying to scare somebody. I don't scare easy, man. I'll tell you. But I'm scary. I'm real scary, but I don't scare easy. You know, I'm a hypocrite. I don't scare easy. I'm scary. Be more. I'm always.
So, Quamites, this is your leader. This is your scary ass leader that talks tough, interrupts, can't have a conversation. This is your leader. So, really quickly, and we will have to have a part 2 because I did plan on going over the Sister T video, but it's too long. But in the middle, I did want to go over one other video. So what I'm going to do really quickly is play a drop, go refresh my drink, and then come back and we're going to go over this short video that's about 11 minutes long of where Gil actually was on the it's called To the Baja with Charlie Villanueva, Theo Pinson, and Darren Williams. They were on this show. So we're gonna go over that real quick so we can get some more insight on what it was that Kwame was talking about that got him so butthurt about the things that Gil was saying on that show. But while I go refresh my drink, y'all take a look at this drop really quickly, because you know this is essentially how I feel about dealing with Kwame.
Wow, good afternoon, man. You're that frightened? You got to call me a distraction because a man comes to have a conversation with a man who's obviously been talking about another man. So do I not have a right to face my accuser?
How can I help you?
How can you help me? You can't help me with anything. I'm coming to have a conversation with a man who's been speaking on me for years that I haven't done anything to. Now, you men claim that other men are windmilling for another man and all this other stuff, but that's exactly what you are doing. I haven't uttered your name in a disrespectful way until you started disrespecting me because you. So what have I done to you personally, sir? And I'm going to go on mute.
We just had this conversation about how you don't need to tell me you're going on mute when we're having a conversation. So I'm not going to listen to this victim talk. Let's keep going.
Got him! Got him!
Just the economics of the situation should have said, leave me on the panel. But see, he don't understand that. Tears, dumbass. He acting like he's still that guy. Bitch, you don't got to go viral to leave me on the panel, you dummy. It's still going to bring some views to your channel, you stupid bitch. But these niggas dumb. I swear to God, these niggas' emotions fuck them up every time.
Says the nigga that's getting emotional about the situation. 400K subscribers. And this nigga telling us about economic. We watched this nigga making $250,000 go viral. All you had to do is maintain something. Nigga, Hassan Campbell said it best, nigga. You couldn't last 12 rounds in the ring.
I knew that Kwame Brown wasn't going to be able to last 12 rounds on YouTube. Look at his numbers now.
Is it fell?
His number. Come on, man.
No, I really don't know.
Kwame Brown went from having 30,000, 20,000 people watching him. YouTube pushed him like he was the heavyweight champ.
Yeah.
And he got knocked out in the second fight.
You let niggas like Tommy and all them niggas drag your dumb ass down, and now you down here arguing with ears in Iceberg. Hey, the nigga ain't even arguing with like big names, like niggas that can, where everybody can see, like whatever. This nigga down here arguing with Iceberg and ears and SoFly. Hey, this nigga down here arguing with SoFly, ears, Iceberg, all us, bro, on free channels, but this nigga's supposed to be making player $1 million moves. Nigga, Tommy ain't even got time for us. Gil ain't got time for us. Gil making that real money. Gil over there killing shit, playing video games, getting all green, getting that real shit. He over here depending on Russell Red. While Damn D done stole all his numbers. Bro, the nigga cutting off his nose to spite his face. He want ears so bad that nigga's willing to fucking commit YouTube suicide. I ain't lying. Y'all see what the nigga doing to himself? That nigga destroyed his whole brand, his whole image. Trying to get ears up out of here. And look, I'm still fucking here. I ain't going nowhere. Man.
Salute the Third Eye 2.0.
Hey man, shout out to Third Eye, man. Yeah, we definitely miss Third Eye around here. Shout out to the homie Ears. That shit is classic. That shit is classic. Shout out the ears. So yeah, I'm gonna review this video really quickly. This is the video that Kwame was talking about where Gil went on the panel with Charlie Villanueva, Theo Pinson, and Darren Williams. They were all on the panel on this one. And, you know, the conversation shifted to a little bit of talk about Kwame. So let's take a look at that really quickly, and then we're going to get up out of here, y'all. The link for this entire clip is in the description if you want to go watch it uninterrupted. And the actual video is about 2 hours and 20 minutes long, the entire full-length interview. But this is just a clip where they're talking about, you know, the Kwame subject. So let's take a look real quick.
Is it all you, or is Nick coming over Brandon, Kmart?
You know. Hold up a second. Hold up a second.
Is it all you, or is Nick coming over Brandon, Kmart?
You know, the only problem with Kenyon and Brandon is.
So the echo that you hear, that's actually in their video. I'm not sure if it is in Gil's thing. I don't know what it is, but the echo is in their video that you're going to hear when they're speaking.
Because I had the contract since January.
Come on.
Like temporary.
I was hiring because I'm thinking these guys' contracts is going to September. So I can't touch them until September, or if you know, don't know what's going on, but their contract September, so I can't talk to them until their contract's over with. Remember, Joe quit.
Yeah.
Right? And then Nick was there just trolling the whole time, doing what he was doing. So you know what I mean? So they was already gonna quit. So Joe, my last day this, and then it forced them to what's the name. So I already had filled spaces up. So I was like, man, we got to hold some spaces just in case.
So if y'all actually watched Gil's Arena, y'all saw how that went down. This shit was real awkward on Josiah's last day. Like, I mean, you could obviously tell it was his last day because he was saying, you know, if this is my last time, you know, sitting on the couch with you gentlemen, it's been great, all that. He thanked all the staff, all of that good stuff. And then the fucking next show, they tried to have Brandon out there hosting. That shit ain't work at all. I don't even think they had any more shows after that. After they had that one show with Brandon hosting, I don't think they had any more shows.
So I was already.
So in other words, no.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Short end of stick.
Yeah. You know, but you know, me, Kenyon, Brandon, we're good. And Rashad, I'm fine with Rashad. It's just you know that you was doing the dirty work. You was doing the dirty work for them. And then
you said he got receipts, so I guess we're gonna find out.
You listen to bum ass Kwame Brown talking about he was talking trash about me. We seen the text. Show me the text, bum.
Yo, that beef right there is just y'all been going at it for years.
No, you know what the problem was, man? And this is the problem. I was too loyal to a teammate, meaning this. I thought I actually did something to him for his original rant. To then find out that his claims wasn't even real. I didn't have him benching. He was in my way. Kobe said that to him. Kobe is the article. Kobe said, hey, man, Phil, take him out of the game. He him away. But he put that on me. So I'm thinking like I hit my team. Hey, man, did I ever say, like, I say some wild shit when we playing. Right, get that shit off the glass, bum ass. I say, you know, you say some. So I was like, well, did I say? Like, I wasn't Agent Zero then, so I wouldn't say this. So I hit Larry, hit him. And it was like, no. So I was coming in to apologize to get to the bottom of, like, why you have a problem with me? So then he was like, well, Eton told me this. So there was a moment in time where him and Eton had an interview, and Eton was trying to get to the bottom of why we had a problem, right? And my dad was like, hey, man, you want to look at this conversation? Because I didn't catch the conversation. My dad said, hey, you might want to look at this conversation. So I'm listening to it, and then I realized Eton don't know what the fuck is going on. So I wrote, hey, man.
Listen at that. Gil has a relationship with his father. His dad sold him. You might want to, you know, take a look at this conversation. The Kwame and Eton conversation.
Eton, Kwame said, you said I had a bench. They had another conversation, and they never addressed that.
Hold up, y'all.
What is going on? So I wrote, hey, man, Eton, Kwame said, you said I had a bench. They had another conversation, and they never addressed that. Oh, one of you two niggas is lying. Either Eton, you lying about not knowing, or Kwame's lying about you told him that. So since this beef was fake, I don't eat tofu, so I'm done. So I was done. I don't eat the tofu, bro. It hurts my stomach. So I
Got an Asian man
apologize.
on the couch.
Yeah, so I apologize to his family because, I was running his family through the dirt. I want to apologize for the family. I want to apologize to you. This is it. And I left. Now, the problem with a person like Kwame Brown is when you don't want to fight, he want to bring out his gloves. See, yeah. Like when you don't want to fight no more, you turn your back. That's when he want to do all the fighting and punching and bullying. And then when you respond, he said, hey, I thought you said you wasn't fighting. And he's one of those. So I wasn't willing to take off the gloves and really go after him because I was holding the teammate aspect in it. So I'll punch on him a little bit, let him get his views. And then to the point where I realized men like him, they don't stop. They don't have they have no morals and codes, right? Something happens to you, he's gonna laugh. You go to jail, he's gonna, anything that happens to you negative, he's gonna try to capitalize on it. So as today, I'm his enemy.
So is it real beef or is it like internet beef?
Oh, no, before it wasn't beef. Now I'm
Now it's just real?
To me, yeah, no, he's my enemy.
Okay.
Yeah, so I put a 10,000 hit on the page. I want his page gone. I want any actor in America. I don't want him to exist on the YouTube channels no more. Yeah. That's how I be. We not going back and forth with the no. I already done did that. And too many, he's one of those guys when you're going at him, he puts people in front of him.
So again, I'm playing this so y'all know what Gil actually said on that show. This is the show that that Kwame kept on referencing when he said, Gil was over there talking to Charlie Villanueva.
You can go at them and you can attack them so he can say back, look what he's doing to this woman. He have no, I already done did that. And too many, he's one of those guys when you're going at him, he puts people in front of him. So you can go at them and you can attack them so he can say back, look what he's doing to this woman. He had a woman read this and say, no. I'm just gonna get to the bottom of it. I want your page. If you owe money on your house, I want to buy the bill. So now I'm your boss.
I'll do
I'm
some
gonna
shit
buy
like
your
that.
note. You better not owe no goddamn money to nobody. I'm gonna buy the notes. You gonna have to pay me, ho. That's where we are. I'm gonna show him what a real enemy look like. Listen, if the house next door is vacant, goddamn it, I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna rent it out. I'm gonna show up so I can be next to you.
How much time you got?
That's who we are right now. Somebody said he sound like a female. I'm gonna be the best goddamn female I could possibly be. That's where we at with it. Yes, Miss Arenas, goddamn it, I'm gonna be my wife. I'm not playing no games. There's no ethics coming with me.
Yeah, we got two things before you get out of here.
If your kids got a tutor and they need this or they gonna be in a certain class, goddamn it, I'm gonna buy the tutor. I'm gonna take all the tutors time. Your kid ain't got no tutor no more.
You top 3 trolls, and you that would have been.
No, but because we not beefing, the problem is just a misunderstanding.
Until you might see some receipts, and then it might be.
There's no receipts. His receipts will be coming from the same guy that I have a problem with. I had to show him receipt. Look, you see these emails, these text messages, niggas? There you go, read those. So whatever fake receipts you got, you got Kwame Brown texting you that what? Because if Kwame Brown had it in real life,
he would show it.
From 3 years ago. That shit would have been all over the goddamn. He'd have said that shit to the president. I don't text no motherfucking Kwame Brown. Does he even got a phone? Fucking dirty ass nigga, man. Nigga don't even got new shirts. He can't wear a different shirt every day. Oh, dirty ass boy. I got receipts from Kwame Brown. All right. Okay.
Dirty ass boy.
He just been holding on to him, huh? Sending them to you, huh? All right.
$5 from
I know a nigga texted. Tell that nigga to tell me my phone.
So as you can see here, what they're talking about is whether or not Gil and Kwame were talking about stuff dealing with Rashad, where Kwame would have some receipts that he could send to Rashad, whenever they were going through their stuff. That's what they're talking about there when it comes to whether or not Gil and Kwame were texting. Not just in general, because Gil said, when he was on the stream with Kwame and Kevlo, that Monday, he was reading off messages from this past Monday. But it was probably had nothing to do with Rashad, as you can see. Kwame is showing stuff talking about Gil's ex and shit like that.
Tell him to tell you the last 3 phone numbers of mine. He can't. Somebody texting that cricket he got. Kwame Brown.
And their messages, I don't know what that was on. I don't know if it was on like IG Messenger, Facebook Messenger, or whatever. I'm not sure if it was actual text messages, but it's probably through a social media app, more than likely.
Don't tell me you jumped out the window for a Kwame Brown. Don't tell me you jumped out the. You get your receipts from Kwame Brown. That's tough.
So you see, it's talking about jumping out the window with your receipts from Kwame Brown. They're talking about the Rashad situation. And basically, if Rashad thinking that he's getting receipts that he can use against Gil from somebody like Kwame, then he really done fucked up. Because Kwame, who believes the shit Kwame says at this point?
Boy, that
MJ was
man,
arguing.
you got me crazy, bro. That man got 11 kids, don't even know their names. That's crazy.
Hey, y'all. Hold on, girl. Hold on. Leave them damn kids alone, man. Kids ain't do nothing to you.
No, he already did that. He done left them alone. He already left them alone. He did that, He already did that. I'm just being honest. Hey.
I see why you mad about this, Kwame. Gil was cooking your ass, and a lot of people watch this show. A lot more people watch this show and gonna watch the clips of it and watch Gil's show than watch your show. And he was cooking your ass. We got to hear that shit again. And talking about Kwame and all his kids that he don't deal with.
MJ was arguing.
You got me crazy, bro. That man got 11 kids, don't even know their name.
Oh shit! Come on. That's right when it get funny. We almost done, y'all. Few more minutes, we gonna get up out of here. But that shit was funny. We gotta hear that again. Why this shit messing up on me? Let's see here. We're gonna bring it back.
When you don't want
We're at 8:13.
to like impossible, you get your receipts from Kwame Brown. That's tough. Boy, that
MJ was
man,
arguing.
you got me crazy, bro. That man got 11 kids, don't even know their names. That's crazy.
Hey, y'all. Hold on, girl. Hold on. Leave them damn kids alone, man. Kids ain't do nothing to you.
No, he already did that. He done left them alone. He already left them alone. He did that, He already did that. I'm just being out. Hey, you know he ain't gonna like y'all now.
Nah, I fuck with Kwame now. I got no problem with Kwame. We got no problems over here, man.
No, you laugh. Don't you laugh?
No, we brought him on the show.
Oh,
We brought him on the show. We laughed at what he said.
Okay.
It's over with now.
It's over with?
Hey, listen, he got
Hey,
the
no, you
10K. The
sensitive,
page might
Kwame.
be gone soon, so we good.
I appreciate the $10. Next one is from M. Reese, $5. Who's better, the McCants or Kwame Brown?
Who's better at basketball?
Guess so. I think so.
McCants. McCants.
All right. This from King Gage.
McCants 4 years is better than Kwame's career.
How long did Kwame play?
Nah, Kwame played for some time now.
Kwame played for like 12
He
years.
played for a little minute now.
Whoa. Okay. We need to stop that narrative.
He was my teammate in Detroit.
Now, how much was he getting paid?
I can't recall.
He was the cheapest big man at the time. So to grab another 7-footer for $4, of course I will. Of course.
$4.
That's the whole compilation.
Bro, he was a starter on the Charlotte making $1 million. He's a starting center making $1 million. Michael Jordan pimped him. Pimped my ride over there. $1 million. The Jop Diop made 3 times more money than him, and Jop never got in the game.
Job.
Damn.
Shout out to Job.
You know what I mean? So that's how cheap he was. Of course you last the third. If he would have asked if Kwame would have came out and said, I want $10 million a year, the nigga would have been out of the league the 3rd year in the NBA. Like, nah, you're not worth no $10 million. You better get your ass on.
$4 is crazy.
Yeah, it is.
Listen, Kobe said when he got paid $8 million from Philadelphia. You didn't hear Kobe? Whoa, wait a whoa. Who who needs to be fired over there? Why would you give him that kind of money? And it was only 8.
Gil was cooking Kwame, y'all. So that's the interview that Kwame kept on referencing whenever he talked about Gil being over there with Charlie Villanueva and them. Charlie Villanueva was the light-skinned bald head guy. So no, that is not Dak Prescott in the thumbnail. I know Judge Jay gone now, but no, Dak Prescott is nowhere in the thumbnail. This person on the upper right is Charlie Villanueva. That may be who that person was referencing. In the middle is Darren Williams, and on the left is Theo Pinson. Y'all know who the clown is. Y'all know who these two are. We didn't get to the Sister T part, but we'll have a part 2. I don't know exactly when it's going to be, but we'll have a part 2 because I want to show the basically the time previously when this happened. I mean, I named the live stream Same Story Different Day for a reason. So that video is kind of long, but that's going to take us back, a good probably 4 years ago when Sister T was still cool with Kwame. Queen Regina was still running shit over there on Kwame's channel. Everybody was against Gil. And Gil hit the link on Sister T's panel. And then, of course, Kwame comes up because he has to be a distraction. And this is when he still had the support of Sister T and Regina and people like that. Kev Lowe won't even around. So this is when he still had the support of those people. And he had to come up and distract because Sister T and Regina were having a good conversation with Gil. At that time, nobody could really say anything bad about Kwame to Sister T or Regina. They was riding hard for Kwame at the time, so people couldn't say bad stuff about him at that time. Well, Gil came up and said a lot of the same shit we've heard him say recently, whether it was on the Kev Lowe panel or on To the Baja or any of the other panels that he's spoken about Kwame on here in the last couple of weeks. He said a lot of the same shit. Kwame has, again, said a lot of the same shit. So, same story, different day. Same story, different day. He's playing Kev Lowe, but he's easy to be played. Kwame knows Kev Lowe's easy to be played, so why not play him? Treat him like he back in the family just to, use him to put him in front of you. And if he is cannon fodder and kick him to the curb again, ain't nobody gonna care. I mean, the fact that he allowed them to talk all crazy about his mama, that's their aunt and shit like that, and he's just gonna do whatever he can do to bow down to be back cool with them, crazy. The way that he bowed down to Garrick and Biz, crazy work. So he's always gonna be the clown to me. That's just the way that I see him. Slim Pickens. He the weak lamb in the group. A pack of wolves come up and they looking for one. He the weak one that's easy for them to get. They let the young wolves practice and get that one, and then they'll go after something that's even more powerful. He's the weak one in the group. So they'll keep him around. He's cannon fodder. He's a crash out. They kind of losing one of their crash outs, so they got to keep a crash out nearby. Biz is on the outskirts, and he was definitely the crash out that Kwame's been using for these years. Well, Biz is kind of on his way out because Damn D got Biz under his wing. So he need to bring another crash out into the fold. So who better than Kev Lowe? He's easy to be played, so bring this crash out Kev Lowe back into the fold so I can put him out in front of me. I ain't got Biz out there in front of me as much anymore to windmill for me, but Kev Lowe, he'll happily come right back into the fold no matter what we've said about him. And, he'll windmill in front of me. He always puts somebody in front of him. Y'all pay attention to that. But I'm going to get up out of here. Like I said, we'll have a part 2. We'll get into the Sister T part of it. I'll see if there's anything else I see that, will go good with this. But we'll end up having a part 2 at some point, getting into the Sister T video and showing how this is a repeat of history. We've had the history lessons over here about Busted Life. And we're going to continue to point out when history is attempting to repeat itself because The whole reason for us starting those lessons of history of busted life is to educate these people so they don't fall into the same traps that some of us fell into in the very beginning. You don't have to experience it yourself if you can see other people have experienced it and you educate yourself from that so you don't go through it. So that's the whole purpose of all of this. We're going to show you that history from before so you see how it's history repeating itself and not fall into those same mistakes. Yeah, busted life history. No, it's going to be 201. We've already been through the 101, so we're going to go, this is 200 level now. We really probably at like 400 level, but we just going to call this the 200 level class. We've already had the 100 level class. This is the 200 level class for everybody who graduated from that freshman year, you know. Yeah, so this is your sophomore year. We really probably going into senior year stuff, but it's going to be accelerated. So it's going to be like an accelerated sophomore year class. You know, you in advanced classes now. You in honors classes. If you was around for the first round, you're in honors classes now sophomore year. If it was class, it'd be 102. I don't know what classes you went to. My shit went 100 level, and we had 200 level. We had 300 level, 400 level. I don't remember a 102 of anything. I don't remember 102 or 103. No, I remember fucking you had the 100 level, and then you would have a 200 level. It might be 212, it might be 201, it might be 2 something. I don't remember no 102 and 103s though. But we went to school in different areas, so maybe that's the way they did it wherever you were growing up and not where I grew up. But I'm gonna get up out of here, y'all. I know there's some other people live. I'm gonna go be a spectator now. I appreciate everybody who came in, everybody who hit that like button, all of the super chats. Let me make sure I shout them out. Shout out to the beautiful Halima, always supportive of the show. Tesha Z's, another great supporter of the show. Shout out to everybody with the memberships. Katana, Miss Eve, Trey Spectives, steady grinding on the super chat and the membership. Carl Belton on that super chat, man. Shout out to all y'all. Shout out to everybody who just supported by hitting that like button, being here to view it, commenting in the chat, man. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all rocking out with me. Shout out to Yella earlier with the great questions. Lou Jenkins was on the link. Fast TV was on the link. Trey Spectives hit the link. Hey, I appreciate that conversation too. Y'all know we can always have that conversation here. This is a welcome place for it. If it takes the show on a different angle, I'm totally fine with that. Because this is for the people first off, you know, to have good conversation. So until next time, good people, hey, y'all make sure y'all do something good for yourself. Do something good for somebody else. Spread that good energy out here in the world. And until next time, I'm going to catch y'all on these streets. This is Iceberg. Salute.
Now, as they say in your country, let us be out.